what's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where we are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny but cold California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one, because today is a beautiful day. It's a special day. It's another Monday, baby. It's fucking news time. You know what I'm saying? That's right.
All right.
It's fucking news time, baby. That was Ari at home right there with another absolute banger. That's Hassan Still Lying. That's the intro of that song. I like using that for my own intro. I'm a big fan of his work. He's great. Least talented HasanAbi head. That's what many people are saying. Now listen, today's going to be a big day because we have some criminal charges coming for Mr. Lock 'em Up himself. You know what I mean? Mr. Steal Your Girl, Mr. Fat Pussy, Mr. Fat Bussy Donald Trump. You know what I mean? That's right. There's a lot of news to cover today. But before we do that, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in my life. And let me tell you, a lot has been going on in my life, goddammit. This is for the parasocialists, okay? And a lot has been going on in my motherfucking life, okay? Starting with this. I told you guys I weighed myself. I think I told you I've gained officially 10 fucking pounds since my parents have been here, okay? 10 fucking pounds. I had literally lost all this goddamn weight. I mean, I'm putting on muscle too, obviously. And I'm like hitting higher weights than I ever have in the gym. But holy fuck, dude, I can't do this no more. They come here and then they just like, they fuck me up. They like, my dad comes here. First thing he did, he's not here anymore. He went back to Turkey. But like, first thing he did was come in and just buy bread. It's like, bro, the only bread that goes through those fucking doors is usually Dave's killer bread, 45 calories a slice. That's bread. That's the only kind of carbs we have in this fucking house. Okay? My dad comes in. He's like, nah, fuck that. We're going to the bakery. Like, we're going to a place that makes bread specifically, and we're going to go get, like, fresh bread. And I'm like, well, dude, what do you mean? I can't. I'm going to eat that shit. Anyway, it was just awful, and I'm a big cookie fiend, right? Like, I had 3 cookies. I can't control myself, dude. I can't control myself at all, especially around my fucking family. They literally just, they are unhinged. They feed into my worst urges. It's my fault. I need to be able to, control myself. And I'm very good at controlling myself, but not very good at controlling myself when it comes down to, being around my family. It's very frustrating. Anyway, let yourself live, dude. Fuck no, dude. I want to let myself live. I want to let myself live at 12% body fat. That's where I want to let myself live, but I can't do it with my family around. But I think they're leaving for a little bit, and I think they're going to come back soon, but we'll see. But yeah, other than that, what's going on in my life? Yesterday, I ended the broadcast because my brother was chirping me. He was like, what the fuck? The whole family's here. The cousins were here. 12% is a little unrealistic. Fuck you. I've been 12% body fat before. Why the fuck is it unrealistic? Suck my dick. How dare you? That's my goal, Anyway, Murat was chirping me, saying like, dude, what the fuck? The family's here. You're still streaming. So I ended the broadcast. You're either flat and jacked. You mean flat, broke, and jacked? Or mansion and fat can't have both? No, you can have both. %12 is unrealistic when you sit on a computer 10 hours a day? No, it's not. I work out. I just need to work out more. That's it. Anyway, speaking of workouts though, here's what I did. So after that ended, I was so tired. I was so fucking tired, okay? But hung out with the family. And after I hung out with the family, I went to Bradley Martin's podcast. For those of you who don't know, Bradley Martin is zoo culture. I mean, he is an ape. He is a gorilla himself, you know. Mr. Gorilla Gains. I don't know how else to describe him. He's like a super jacked guy who runs a gym, who owns a gym, who he said was famous for violating COVID protocols during COVID. Is he the plates and dates guy? No, he's not the plates and dates guy. Yes, we're gonna look at Andrew on CNN. Don't worry. He's like, I mean, he's a typical gym bro guy. Like, he's actually kind of nice, kind of chill, but you know, not the most political guy, not the best guy for politics. He was linked up with the Nelk boys for a little bit. I don't know if he still is. Well, regardless, I hung out with him. I went to his house to shoot his podcast. The problem is, motherfucker's far away. Okay, he's far away. He's so far. I fell asleep on the Uber ride over there. That's how tired I was. Okay. Mudge is my pug. Thank you for the 5 subs. Anyway, I fell asleep on the Uber ride over there, which is kind of cool though, because it's like teleportation. You know what I mean? Like, you get in the Uber and then you fall asleep and then you wake up and you're at your destination. It's almost like, you know, it's like a power nap and it's like teleportation basically. That's how you get kidnapped. I mean, what are they gonna do with my ass? You know, it's like fast travel. Yeah, I did a little fast travel there to Bradley's house. Cameras are on me immediately as soon as I walk in, you know. And then we did a long ass like 3-hour convo. I was supposed to end it early and go hang out with the roomies and, you know, Carl and Foolish and them. But unfortunately, you know, I didn't realize what time it was until I looked at my phone. I'm like, holy fuck, it's 9:30. And we talked about a bunch of stuff. And I think it'll be good. It'll be good because, like, his audience is the exact opposite of mine. And I think having a more charitable conversation with, you know, this right-wing ass audience for the most part, or these apolitical gym bros for the most part, I think will be good. So we'll see. We'll see how it works. Maybe it'll backfire. I criticize cops a little too much, possibly. What is this? Here's Bradley going to Planet Fitness to show chat. He got kicked out of Planet Fitness. Oh yeah, this is the type of lifts he does. I mean, he's fucking yacked, dude. He is insane. He is fucking gigantic. He is gargantuan. He is like 6'4", I think, or 6'3", 260 fucking pounds. I mean, he is a gorilla, okay? Bussy Angel says he's so hot. We talked about that. Bussy Angel. I literally told him, we talked about Andrew Tate, we talked about Elon Musk, we talked about all this shit, and I think it was good. I mean, he loves Elon Musk. The call out? No, I didn't call you out. I just said, like, going to the gym is gay. Was it gym bro stuff, or did you manage to sneak in politics there? No, it's all politics. It's mostly politics. He is absolutely insanely athletically buff. Yeah, no, he is fucking insane. He used to go to his gym during COVID. It was lots of fun. Yeah, we talked about that too. He said. Saikuno slapped Valkyrie.
Oh yeah, give me spicy slap.
What is
Oh, wait, so I hit the next person.
What?
I'm okay with this. Spin it.
I'm scared to spin it.
Oh, I'm going.
That's the one he gets.
I'm going to be doing this on Saikuno's channel on Wednesday, by the way.
Oh, it's time. I've been waiting for this one.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Do the alligator thing.
Mika, don't.
I don't want to be collateral.
All right, ready?
Okay.
Ready?
No, not here.
I love Bradley. I disagree with him like crazy, but he's so goddamn wholesome. I can't not love him. Yes, Bradley Martin is the quintessential fucking gym guy, okay? You're not going to go to him for political points of view, but he's like fun to be around and he's omega jacked, and he ultimately has like you know, he has a kind heart under that, you know, thick layer of fucking muscle mass. That's how all gym bros are, though. But like, yeah, if you fucking go to him for like legitimate political talking points and political perspectives, like, you're gonna be led astray. You're gonna be pissed off.
No, do it harder.
You actually want to
she
do it?
slapped
Do it.
herself.
Oh,
She didn't
like,
hold
yeah.
back.
She's freaky.
Paying for this. She didn't
That's a freak.
Don't hold back.
Well, maybe hold back like 1%.
Ray did not
Don't hold
hold
back. Don't hold
Ray
back.
did
Go
not
crazy.
hold back.
You told me.
What? I mean, am I wrong? She just said hit it harder. Yo, she's on the naughty list for sure. Nothing's gonna happen to him. Oh, Donald Trump? Yeah, 100%. Nothing's gonna happen to him because I'm gonna save him. Yes, bro. I know Andrew Callahan was on fucking CNN. Don't worry, I know. This tweet is unavailable. I just ate a crispy chicken sandwich. He loves Andrew Tate. I talked about how I basically covered, I did what I always do, you know? I talked about trans athletes from the perspective of like, why the fuck do you care? You're never watching women's sports anyway. It's just like to own like a singular trans girl that's like 12 years old. I talked about all that shit. I think it will open up a lot of people's perspective in a way that they haven't thought about. And no, I'm not blocked by Tate. Wait, what? Why is this account temporarily restricted? His core audience, we're going to hate you, but they're going to do that anyway? Yeah. Was he open-minded? Yeah. Do I think I changed his mind at all? I think so. I think I did. His audience will inherently respect you because you're jacked. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, I do have the big boy advantage there. Like, I got the big boy buff, which is huge. My account got temped overnight calling Elon a pussy. Really? Dude, I know Quarter Pounder has been going fucking bananas, dog. He's been going so hard, dude. I love it. Are you bigger than him? No, he's bigger than me. He's 260. He's like 10 pounds on me. He's got like 5 to 6 pounds on me. And also, remember, Bradley Martin is like 14% body fat. You know what I mean? Maybe a little bit lower even. I'm like fucking 20% body fat. The amount of muscle mass that he has on me is insane. He's like pretty much all muscle. I have a lot of fat, a significant amount of fat. So he is significantly more dense. Aren't you fully natural? Yes, of course I'm fully natural. Anyway, big boy, is he roided? The fuck do you think, bro? What do you mean? What do you think, dog? What the fuck? What do you mean? Have you seen the man? He's literally, bro, when you're 260 pounds and you're like fucking 8% body fat, like, what are you talking about? That's not like a normal human. How many humans do you see like that? My man said, hey, is the 260-pound gorilla that you hung out with last night, who is like 6'3" at 10% body fat, do you think he's on gear? Yeah. Will on the pod? Yeah, we finally did marriage counseling on the fucking pod for Will Neff to attest for his crimes, to atone for his crimes.
For wanting to join fear, change the name, change everything. We will for you because we love you.
Is to beat them?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think we can. If I'm being blatantly okay, I
That
love
is
you too
fucked up.
so.
Yeah, he doesn't even hide it. He like, you can't really say it because it's kind of illegal. You know what I mean? But you know, he doesn't hide it.
so fucking much.
No, no,
I
no.
really do.
That's fucked up.
I love you so much.
Tell him.
I actually think
Hey,
there's potential.
tell him, cutie. Tell him why. Because
There's-
we've had some talks about you guys.
No. Listen, we could do it, boys, together. We could. It would just take some time, and I just don't know. I don't know if the heart is there.
But my heart has always been here.
Okay.
Bro, you haven't been here.
I'm so glad that I got a little bit of backup there because, like, I mean, this motherfucker has a way with words, okay? You know he has a way with words, and he's gonna like
Simon's been here
weasel his fucking way out
more
of it.
than you have. And like on accident.
No, but actually, genuine question, like, where do you go?
Bitch!
I just hear your.
Let me give you an example of our scheduling process.
And then he proceeds to complain about me. But listen, new episode's good. Old Slippery Willie. Oh, yeah, dude. Old Slippery Dick Willie, dude. He can talk his way out of a fucking, out of a situation. There's never been a fucking situation where he can't get his way out of it. What is this? Have you seen this TikTok about you? 58K likes calling you a big boy. She says, just casually watching TMG and seeing Hasan, AK Social Juicy, actually standing up, not at the desk for the first time. See, that's what I'm talking about. More representation. I had a dream that Hasan took me to a party, revealed a tattoo sleeve of corn he got on his arm, and I sang him a rendition of Linkin Park. What the fuck? He could dog walk me, honestly. He's going to be so happy. Someone is recognizing him as a big boy. If he sees this, I'm erasing my existence from society. Boom, liked it. Oh my God, here we go again. Motherfuckers in the chat are saying like, oh, dude. Motherfuckers in the chat saying, oh, dude, you're not a big boy, though. Here we go. Here we go. Typical, dude. Freaking typical. Okay. Dude, I gained 10 pounds when my parents got here. Okay. 10 pounds. I'm like 260 almost. Shut the fuck up. You don't know what this life is. Okay. You don't know what this lifestyle is. I'm not just tall. I am a literal big boy. I got a fucking belly right now. I got a gut. Shut up. Anyway, there's so much to talk about. What was I gonna say? There was like more shit that I was gonna parasocial shit. What else? What else happened in my fucking life that I want to tell you? But yeah, I mean, I hit another PR in the gym, but it wasn't that good. Unfortunately, I was supposed to hit 275 or not 275. What am I saying? I was supposed to hit 375 for 4 on my final set because I ripped through like 325, and last week I had ripped 355 for 6 easy. So I thought I would do 375 for 4 on my top set. And unfortunately, I got 2, and then I got lightheaded on the deadlifts. No, that's not a bench. It's a deadlift. It's not good. It's like supposed to be way higher. But like, hey, look, listen, it's good for me. It's like I am getting back to a level of strength that I was at before. You know what I mean? I'm finally, after a long fucking period of like doing recomp and getting more confident. I'm hitting. You've hit 405 back in the day though. Yes, new gym PR. New, like I have 2 different PRs. I'm not talking about a lifetime PR. What the fuck? Twitch didn't show me your stream until right now, and I thought you weren't streaming today. Gamer girl Nikki 3000. I stream every day. How could you think that I'm not streaming today? Now listen, there's a reason why we do the blast offs. Okay. That's the reason. Because some people don't see it. So we got to do the blast offs to make sure that everybody knows. We'll do the quarter pounder. We'll take the sanctions off a quarter pounder and look at his stuff for the first time. Twitch note he broke him for real. That's why I fucking do the blast off, you know? Anyway, okay, here it is. Last. Where he asks if people like him. They don't. J6 committee makes legal case for Trump to go to jail. He won't. And more news. Get in now. Twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Okay. That's a good stream. That's a good assumption that you won't stream today because of what? I know Quarter Pounder for being ostracized in the MTG community. How do you know him? I mean, he's done like a million fucking videos on me. That's how I know him. On Dick Rider Olympics. That's why I'm gonna talk about him. Cause like it's really bad, dude. It's worse than before. Like he has gone on like full meltdown mode. I don't know what it is. Like I think he decided like really gargling Elon Musk and like swallowing his weird penis whole is probably gonna like help his career or something. Like because he's going as hard on Elon's cock as he did on like Brie Larson. You know what I mean? This is a guy who pissed in his basement because he was upset at his wife. Okay? His wife went and got fucking pizza without him. And he was like, I'll show you. So he just like fucking, during his live stream, got up, whipped his dick out, and peed in his own basement. Okay? That's the kind of guy he is. Like, that's all you need to fucking know. But like, he's done like a million bajillion fucking videos on Brie Larson and like Marvel. He's like an incredibly nasty, embarrassing, neck-bearded weirdo. If you think I'm exaggerating, like he's the type of dude that I don't really need to talk about too much without like if I just show you him, you'll understand, right? Like it's pretty obvious like what type of dude he is. Here, I'll show you like I mean, here. Oh, shit, I wrote Quarter Pounder again. Fuck. What is it? Is it Quarter Pounder or what is his name? Quartering? Fuck. What's his actual name? Oh, it's Quartering. Okay. Like, he's done... Wasn't there, like, a compy of, like, how many thumbos he's, like, given to Brie? I mean, I guess I could just like look at his YouTube channel real quick. Like, kind of nasty, but I can't believe I'm doing this. I feel kind of nasty doing this. But
Can
like,
I get a countdown? 10!
Well, hold on. Like here, we go to his videos. Like, let's take a look. Like, it's always like this. You know what I mean? Until the brat tracking Elon Musk makes a huge mistake. Elon Musk enrages Twitter, new rule. But like he's been dick riding Elon super hard lately. The world is healing. Elon Musk bans the worst human on Twitter, Taylor Lorenz. I mean, he's just fucking absolutely insane. Like he is absolutely fucking insane. Yes, we're gonna watch Little Bear's a banger tweet. Okay, calm the fuck down, everybody. We're gonna watch it. Don't fucking worry. Okay. But before we do that, I just want to give you, for those of you who don't know, because like usually I don't cover him because he's awful. He does a bunch of videos on me too because, you know, of course he has to. He is the embodiment of a guy who's like overusing that classic 2016 Gamergate meme. Like he wants Gamergate to come back so bad. Ethan Klein attacks Jesus. I mean, he's like a disgusting slob in every way, right? And just awful in every... Quarter Pounder, after that legendary dick riding Olympics run, Quarter Pounder wishes he looked like that, dude. Like, if there was one human... Oh, yeah, this is a classic Quarter Pounder tweet, too. If there was one fucking human on the planet that like embodies Gamergate as like a person, it would be this fucking guy, okay? Wait, what? What is this deep cut? That's crazy. Okay. Nah, he gives Gamergate a bad rep. Yeah, he is so gross that like other Gamergate Andys make fun of him. Like, all I'll tell you is this. The quartering is so fucking nasty and annoying that like, oh my God, look how many fucking videos he's done about me. Okay. He's so fucking nasty and annoying that like Keemstar doesn't like him, okay? Like their worldview, between him and Quarter Pounder have the exact same worldview, okay? Like they have the exact same fucking worldview. They believe in the exact same things, but they hate each other, okay? Oh, here's the compilation of thumbs he has with Brie Larson. There you go. Best thing about this channel is that quartering is actually one of many channels that's unhealthily obsessed with Brie Larson is this. Avengers Cast savagely roast Brie Larson. Brie Larson wins most unlikable 2019 award. Avengers Cast proud. Avengers Endgame Cast feud. Brie Larson damage control. Marvel actors please shut up. A rant. Captain Marvel damage control. Disturbing comments exposed. Yeah, he's banned from all Magic the Gathering. This guy has gotten kicked out of like pretty much every fucking space. Pretty much every fucking space where like some of the most sweaty nerds, some of the sweatiest nerds live. Like this guy got kicked out of Magic the Gathering tournaments. And I think he like assaulted someone and then got his ass beat at a Magic the Gathering tournament, okay? I love him so much. Just fucking awful. Dude, getting kicked out of a Magic the Gathering tournament is like getting kicked out of Smash for being too smelly, okay? You went to the fucking Smash tournament and like somehow you were so smelly at the smelliest location and they decided, nah, man, it's too much. It's too much. We can't have you here. Like, This is a little bit much, okay? We don't want this. It's like getting deported from the UK for being too transphobic. Yeah, literally, which will never happen. Anyway, so that's the guy, and he has been dick riding Elon Musk so fucking hard. And I personally think that's wonderful. I usually don't cover him because he's such a fucking loser that I don't think he deserves it. Like, I think he thrives on the attention, both negative and positive. Well, I mean, no one ever gives him a positive attention, but he thrives on the negative attention, okay? And yeah, we're going to get to the January 6th committee in a bit. But this is what he did. I saved Linktree. Please enjoy a delicious cup of coffee, tea, or cocoa. Because he tweeted at Elon Musk and he said, hey, I get accounts for the whole sole purpose of promoting other accounts being forbidden, but telling people they can't link out to their Instagram is way too far. The same goes for Linktree. Yeah, Lex Friedman really fucking made a fool of himself too, in my opinion. Just a thought on Elon Musk stepping down via the results of a poll. In my opinion, he is always going to step down and appoint a new CEO. That man has to get to Mars for crying out loud. He's just doing what new owners do when they buy something, cleaning house and fixing culture. He also didn't say that he was stepping down this instant. He just said stepping down. Details, friends. No one who wants the job can actually keep Twitter alive. There is no successor, which is funny because like Elon is right. If you want power, you don't deserve it. I can't believe I'm saying that about Elon Musk. I can't believe I'm saying Elon Musk is right. But like, of course, Elon wants power. So he is also not worthy of it. Okay. So that's number one. Now, having said that, Lex Friedman also Lex Friedman also, like, what are you doing, man? I thought you were smarter than this shit. Like, I thought Lex Friedman, for all of his faults, for all of his politics, for all of his, like, dick riding Elon, was at least, like, smarter than a lot of these other fucking weird, like, essay guys, these weird neck beards, you know? But he has shown himself. He has shown himself in the most foolish ways. I mean, even Mr. Beast came after him. Dude, when you got Mr. Beast saying, dog, you're fucking awful. This policy is awful. This last policy. I mean, when you got fucking Mr. Beast coming after you, finally, it's done. It's fucking done. But Lex is, you know, he's going bananas mode. He's going dick hungry mode. You know what I mean? He's just like, I'm going to munch on that. Give me that. I will gobble it. The Quarterings logo should be illegal. Trying to look Giga Chad with some clip art you see on a barbershop in Izmir when you're a cherubic faced porcupine IRL is hilarious. Oh my god, dude. You didn't have to go that fucking hard. Also, the Izmir reference, Michael, holy shit. You're right though. This is definitely some shit you would see at a Turkish barbershop. This kind of clip art. God damn. God damn, dude. Holy fuck. You see Mr. Beast won't come on the stream or Fear Ann? Maybe. Anyway, basically Elon, as we've been covering this every fucking day as it goes on. Elon is like falling apart very openly, very aggressively. I also talked to Bradley Martin about this to get a better understanding of why, like, whether Normans still like him or not, and some Normans at least, still do, because they think like, oh, he's just trolling. He's just like me. I think he's just enjoying trolling people. And I was like, no, man, he's like so fucking incredibly desperate for like positive affirmation from a group of individuals that use a platform exclusively to tell billionaires to kill themselves. You know what I mean? He deleted this poll overnight. No, he didn't. Do you have a crush on me? Yes, 8%, 92% kill yourself. Who voted yes? I mean, he has been doing that. He basically has been doing like, do you guys like me, over and over again? And everyone's like, no, we don't. And basically showcasing that they don't like him and getting worse. You know what I mean? Like, people are getting more aggressive towards how little they like him every fucking day that goes by, you know? Insecure billionaire manchild bought a criticism factory. Exactly. He did leftist explaining of dude Elon's cringe as fuck. What? Should we have a policy preventing the creation or use of existing accounts for the main purpose of advertising other social media platforms? You mean like you guys do on Instagram? Yeah, that's crazy. Like, no, that's an insane thing. Of course people are going to fucking vote no on this, by the way. Anyway, so he basically came out with this. Going forward, there will be a vote for major policy changes. My apologies, won't happen again. And then immediately was like, do you guys like me? Do you guys like me? And then like everyone was like, no, we don't like you. Fucking step down, idiot. Okay? And then he said, as the saying goes, be careful what you wish for. You might get it. Like, he's like one step away, one poll away from literally changing his Avi to that fucking like sad anime one, the black anime one, where he was like looking up into the sky and just being like, I just really need a wish right now, dude. I want to imagine the The airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars because I could really use a wish right now. It's insane. Like, why is he behaving like this? Everything is not Daijobu. Anyway, he's a powerless homeland came to life. He is such a perfect fucking representation of a dude who just like is incredibly desperate at wanting everybody to like him and just doing it in the sweatiest ways possible and absolutely fucking failing at it and getting people to like him less as a consequence of that. If he just shut the fuck up and just like did billionaire shit every now and then, which is like a tried and true method, you know what I mean? There's a reason why other billionaires do what they do all the fucking time. Like, they have multi-million-dollar propaganda operations. Why the fuck are you trying to, like, rewrite the game? You're never going to be able to win people over by posting on the troll website. Okay? It's just not going to happen. He's so fucking stupid. Just typical oblivious rich kid. One thing has to happen now. Trump needs to come back to Twitter and bully Elon off. Yeah, that'd be so sick. Anyway, I mean, he has autism. So what? Plenty of fucking people have autism. You don't see them behaving this way. What the fuck do you mean? That's like 90% of my chat. People aren't shitting on Elon because he has autism. People are shitting on Elon because he's fucking gross and sweaty and so fucking incredibly like desperate for your attention and wants you to love him so much, even though he's literally just like behaving in the worst way possible. If it was just autism, he would at least have a little bit more self-awareness as a consequence of like knowing his limitations. You know? So just like you, pretty similar, yeah. I get it. That's why I hate Elon so much, because he resembles all my fucking worst qualities. And I think I do a better job of like holding that shit back in most circumstances because I've like been in the trenches a lot. Yeah. When you say so just like you, it's like, yeah, I'm an entertainer, man. I know. I have that narcissistic demon in me, you know what I mean? That wants like everyone to fucking like me. And also I am in a profoundly fortunate situation. I'm infinitely luckier than like the average person. Maybe not, you know, Elon's level of power or whatever, but still. So that's part of the reason why I know. That's part of the reason why I see what he's doing, and it fucking pisses me off so much because I'm like, dude, you're so dumb. You're so stupid. Anyway, regardless though, like, there's plenty of autistic people who recognize that, one, they have autism and therefore certain limitations on like analyzing social situations and act accordingly. You know what I mean? Where they're like, oh, I know my limitations, so what I'm going to do is like, you know, make sure that I'm not fucking overextending or whatever. Elon is like, no, fuck that. I'm quirked up. I'm a quirked up shouty and everyone should love me. And who cares? I don't give a fuck. I'm going to be a jerk. I'm going to be a fucking major narcissist. Anyway. Yeah, he's a neurodivergent billionaire, guys. Please be nice to him. It's not the autism that makes him fucking annoying. It's the being an annoying narcissist that makes him annoying. Okay. So yeah. He's been fucking destroying him. He's been destroying himself regularly. Except for those who want power are the ones who least deserve it. That was like actually a good take, which is kind of funny because like I think that made Lex Friedman probably do the Berserk Guts theme. You know what I mean? Because he was also like, I am competitive on the dick riding Olympics. Like I will fucking He was like, I'll dick ride you, sir. I'll fucking ride that dick so hard, like your head will spin. You know what I mean? Fun suggestion to Elon Musk. Let me run Twitter for a bit. No salary, all in. Focus on great engineering and increasing the amount of love in the world. Just offering my help in the unlikely case is useful. He said, you must like pain a lot. One catch, you have to invest your life savings in Twitter, and it has been in the fast lane of bankruptcy since May. Still want the job? Yes, we'll turn it around. And then Elon fucking posts this shit. I mean, come on. Anyway, do you trust an autistic billionaire to lead SpaceX and Tesla? What? I don't give a fuck about someone's autism, dude. What do you mean? What kind of dumb question is that? There is no reason to get like ableist, okay? Elon Musk does not represent every autistic person on the planet. The fuck are you talking about? Anyway. Also, like, he's not doing much at leading those countries either. This is Brianna Wu says, if you're asking my opinion, Tesla board completely had to come to Jesus meeting with Musk. The stock is plummeting. If something doesn't change, you'll lose both companies. There is a way for him to quit and blame it on someone else. Calicanis, is that how you say it? Is my bet for new CEO. Jared Kushner's a good guess since he's watched the World Cup with him, and the guy dreams of running social media empires. But Jovanka are trying to lower their profile, which is why they said they'd have nothing to do with Trump 2024. CEO of Twitter is the opposite of that. Oh, God. This guy? Ugh. We should let podcasters run nothing, okay? If you're a fucking tech podcaster, you should not be allowed to run anything, okay? I'm serious. It's insane. It's insane. It's insane. As a podcast Andy myself, I should not run anything, okay? That's crazy. What is this? Brittany Broski mentioned one of your old tweets in her live show about Zuck. Ha ha ha. What is this? 3448? Really? What did I say about Zuck?
SBF 7000.
For those that don't know, there's this meme of Zuck being just thick.
Yeah, that's true. I did tweet that. Yep. I mean, he did, though. He has a wagon. Look at that ass, man. That shit was fat. He had a fucking fat ass. Anyway, the point is, fucking white podcast bros should not be allowed to run anything, okay? I mean, just in general, if you have a podcast, just run the podcast. That's it, okay? Most likely run it into the fucking ground. You should not be allowed to run shit just because you have a fucking podcast. That goes for Lex Friedman. That goes for all these motherfuckers who are like, dude, come on, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Like dick riding so fucking hard, okay? Holy shit. Throw your name into the ring for Twitter? Fuck no. Okay, I know my limitations. Okay, I can't run a fucking platform. Anyway, this video is great, but like it doesn't, you know, we want to read some of the quarterings like top moments here, which is why I wanted to, you know, I wanted to blast off one last time because we didn't even hit 1,000 likes on this. What the fuck? And there's also more on the Stalker saga too that we're gonna get to. Anyway, Elon is slated to step down. I don't think he's stepping down because you know, he put this fucking vote up there. I think he's stepping down because his investors are telling him, dude, what the fuck are you doing? All you've done is fucking alienate liberals who love buying your shit. Like, who buys Teslas, bro? Not fucking COVID-denying right-wingers. They got their fucking cars and trucks that they can roll coal with, okay? They're not buying Teslas, you fucking idiot. You know who buys Teslas? People on Twitter buy Teslas. Liberals on Twitter buy Teslas. What the fuck were you thinking? That you turned around and, like, literally thought you could keep selling Teslas to a bunch of fucking libtards when they see you constantly go, oh, I'm so conservative, actually. You know, I just want to be in the center, which is, of course, when I say we should kill Fauci. Like, that's not a center. You might think that that's a centrist position, but, like, no, a lot of these libtards are going to fucking hate you for that. Understandably, too. I used to want a Tesla so bad, then I learned about Elon, now I'd rather walk. The COVID-denying anti-vaxxers think EVs have dangerous electromagnetic radiation while you sit in it, so yeah, great captive audience for buying Teslas. Yeah, exactly. Like, you're fucking literally alienating yourself by associating with, like, the sweatiest, grossest fucking losers on the internet. You lost Mr. Beast, man. This is the normie god, okay? If he fucking ran a Twitter poll that said, like, can I be the God King of the planet? It would win overwhelmingly, okay? That's, like, you can't lose that guy. When you lose Mr. Beast, it's over. And, like, while he was doing the sweaty, weird fucking, you know, I'm a right-winger actually shit, like, he wasn't losing Mr. Beast back then, okay? But when you do this, it's like, it's so obvious that you're fucking this up. If it's so obvious that you're fucking your own platform up, you lost the radical Mr. Beast. Anyway. Elon Musk announcing the upcoming Twitter bankruptcy? No. So he said that. Elon replies, they're my new playground. I love it so much. As the saying goes, be careful what you wish for, as you might get it. I wish for a lifetime blue check mark, good sir. Elon Musk, if that's not fine, I wish for a Tesla Model 3. I mean, this person is fucking trolling. There's no way, Michael, there's no way this guy's being genuine. Come on. He's 100% making a joke. Like talking like a ass kisser. Lost the STEM lords, lost the liberals, lost Trump, lost Mr. Beast. Tough stretch. How will he turn it around? He's not. He's not fucking turning it around, dude. It's not happening. Anyway. Ted had a great take. Didn't you like meet Mr. Beast once? Not once. I've hung out with Mr. Beast a bunch. Elon Musk running Twitter has the same vibe as the bossy kid at recess that keeps changing the rules of the game he made up because he's losing. Yeah. What a fucking dub. What a fucking dub, dude. It's great. Great take from Ted. Ted with another. The libs will eventually get back on his dick. I mean, potentially. If there's any justice in this world, he gets in deep shit with Twitter's financiers, the Saudis, loses a shit ton, gets kicked out from Tesla, only has SpaceX, Neuralink, OpenAI, which are private companies, and eventually runs those into the ground due to psychosis, and he withers away into obscurity after losing all of his money. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. So I personally speculate. Wait, let me go through the fucking quartering tweets, though. Where the fuck are they? Oh, here. Friend of the show, Tummer, had a fucking banger tweet. This is so funny, man. Look at how many times this fucking dumb piece of shit has tweeted about Elon Musk. if you're a fellow content creator who cares about the culture war, if you care about the free speech and you don't make a video immediately imploring your viewers to vote no on Elon Musk's poll to step down as Twitter CEO, I don't ever want to hear you complain again. This matters. Seriously, at Elon Musk, you are screwing us by letting this poll end at 4 a.m. U.S. time. I mean, I know you always plan to pass off leadership on Twitter, but this is too soon. I'm literally getting out of bed to shoot a video to mobilize people, but we don't have enough time. This is awesome. I mean, this is fucking so awesome, dude. It's like, it reads like parody. Like he's fucking hysterically trying to glaze him up. He is like hysterical, losing his fucking mind over here because like he just doesn't have enough. He doesn't have enough power to keep giving him the guac guac. Recording while sending his tweet to Elon. Leave alone the multi-million-dollar. Yeah, literally. He's like, dude, I will defend you, sir. I will defend your honor and your integrity. I am your strongest soldier. Call me the Fedayeen, sir. I will lay my life down for you. I will fall on the sword. Jealousy is not a good look, love. Yeah, I know. I'm so fucking jealous. Nobody glazes me up this way. You know what I mean? I want to get fucking glazed down like this. What the fuck? You are screwing us by letting the poll end. Please, Elon Musk, this is so important. Extend your poll. You are not even giving us a chance to create content to appeal to folks. This poll ends at 4 a.m. in the United States. You must restart this poll. Seriously, I'm leaving bed to create a video, but give us time. And then he responded to Mr. Beast. He said, Jimmy, please DM me. I can explain. He already reversed course, and this is the most important poll in history. We need to keep Elon as CEO. Bro, he called him by his government name. He don't know you, little bro. He don't know you like that. Jimmy. Yes, Twitter is the public square. Losing freedom of speech in that square is more important than 9/11. Bro, that's when I was like, okay, I'm lifting the sanctions. I have to cover this man. He did it. This is content. He did it. Thank you. I want to thank him. I want to thank him so much because this is beautiful. Someone literally said, utterly hilarious how flustered you are over this. This is your personal 9/11. He said, fuck it. I'm saying it. This is worse than 9/11. Okay? My personal 9/11 is when I forget to run the top of the hour ad break at the top of the hour and run it 8 minutes in. Okay? And then I tell you, if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. That's what I feel like. You know? He must have been drunk for sure. I mean, I don't think a sober man could debase himself to this degree, I think. I hope he was drunk. That would make it a little bit better, you know? Anyway, if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub if you're lucky. Okay, here's the 3-minute ad break now. Trinwreck, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Anyway, Rusty Bikes, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. I'm about to screw up my entire week by uploading a video in the middle of the night in regards to Elon Musk stepping down as CEO. He doesn't owe me anything, but if I don't try to sway the vote, I can't show how much I care. Who needs money anyway? Please tell Mr. Beast he already walked this. Please tell Mr. Beast he already walked this back. If I could just get 3 minutes on the phone with Elon Musk, I could convince him to stay a little longer. Please share the above video. We cannot lose this vote. If you don't vote no on this poll, you don't care about free speech. If you don't care about the public square, this is everything. Elon Musk, I know you want to step down and fully expected it, but this is way too early. You need more time to shift the culture than a few weeks. It's like, Jimmy, no. Don't. I voted no because I wanted to continue running Twitter and himself to the ground. They deserve each other. I want him out of Tesla, not Twitter. I sacrificed my most important notifications. YouTube only sends 3 a day to try and keep you at the helm of Twitter a little while longer. Maybe you're ready to move on, but that free speech movement still needs you. Like and retweet. Dude, that's like, I love this. Dude, this is the greatest like nerd meltdown I've ever seen in my entire life. Okay? It is so perfect. It is so incredible. It's everything. It's everything I could have ever wanted. I don't know. I don't know what to say about this other than thank you. Thank you, Quarter Chicken Pounder, for this. Where's the video? Like, oh, this is his video is titled, "This is the most important video in history. You must watch this." Okay, this is what he looks like, by the way. Now that you
got out of bed to make this video. My most important video that I've literally ever made on this channel. I'm tired.
I mean, he's not wrong. Like, that's how unimportant all of his videos are, to be honest. So you could technically say that about like most videos that he makes because they're just all equally unimportant. Like, it's all dumb shit. So
I've been working 14 hours a day, whether it's YouTube, whether it's helping Steven Crowder, which I think we're finally in a good spot there. I'm on fumes, like pure gas fumes. But this decision, this minute, this moment is so important that I'm willing to F up my entire week. I'm uploading a video at 11 o'clock at night on a freaking Sunday night, which means my first notification.
You know what your normie audience loves, dude? You talking about how you're like, you know, fucking up your algorithm. Like, that's your biggest sacrifice, dude. Even Laura Loomer fucking locked her goddamn body to the fucking Twitter headquarters, you dumb bitch. Why don't you do something that actually matters instead of, I'm sacrificing my algo. Like, this is so, oh my God. Like, this is my most important video of all time. Like, bro, do something. Like, do something that actually matters.
Tomorrow. Is it gonna even?
I love that like right wingers always talk about how like normal and rugged and like close to the working class they are, and then like their biggest sacrifice is, oh, my algorithm. I'm posting another video from my basement that I peed in. It smells like piss down here. Do you know how hard that is? Please.
Come on, till I don't know when. I'm blowing my entire notification.
He's as big on activists as you. That's a good take, except like my activism doesn't revolve around helping Steven Crowder or making a YouTube video about Elon Musk. At least I fucking do put my money where my goddamn mouth is and like support fucking labor unions and shit, dumbass. You know what I mean? He might strike your channel. Be careful. No fucking shot, dude. No fucking shot.
Window for this video. Because it's important. It's the most important video I've ever done. Yes, I know that Elon Musk has planned, and certainly, almost certainly, has had a succession plan in mind forever. I don't believe that Elon Musk thinks that his decisions should be driven by a poll. I believe he thinks.
First of all, if he struck my channel down, how many more videos does he have of me that I have of him? Like, this is the first time I've ever criticized one of his videos, and I'm fucking going through every single bar. Okay, I'm stopping every single fucking frame here and giving commentary on every single thing he's saying. How many motherfucking videos has he made of me? You kidding me? You fucking joking? Come on.
His polls on Twitter should reinforce his decisions. But tonight, Elon Musk has put out a poll. Should I step down as head of Twitter? It is currently 56.3% to 43.7%. It's actually gotten a little bit closer than it was an hour ago. If you watch my videos, if you value free speech, I want you right now, while you're listening to me on your phone or on your computer, to open a new window. Okay, or if you
most YouTubers understand fair use. They would not do that. They like it just breaks the whole fucking platform. Like, you don't want that smoke. Like, yeah, Nazis out and about, fucking Nazis like, you know, Gavin McInnes or whatever, don't care. But most YouTubers, as far as like fair use goes, they understand, like, this is the most fair thing. Okay? I mean, I think no matter how big of a loser Quarter Chicken Pounder would be, I don't think he would like fuck up his own bag that way.
I'm going to keep it short. I don't care about him double ad rate. Listen, create a Twitter account immediately. Follow Elon Musk. You don't have to follow him even. Because he's asking, should I step down as head of Twitter? I will abide by the results of this poll. And he's given us 6 hours right now. 5 hours by the time you see it. There's 11.5 million votes in. I'm calling my fellow content creators: Sydney Watson, Count Dankula, Bering, Sargon of Akkad, Carl Benjamin. If they let
the fucking loser brigade, dude, that's awesome. Come on, fellow content creators. I know you're all washed now, but like, let's get back. Elon. the remaining, like, this is literally the same audience. First of all, every single content creator that he mentioned is like the David DePipe. The David DePipes of the world, you know, the 45-year-old like fucking weirdos that still want to like go back to the Gamergate era. You know what I mean? Desperately. There's not that big of an audience. A lot of those like 14-year-olds back then during the Gamergate era have like at least grown out of that. You know what I mean? They've grown out of that phase. So I don't think they're, you know, they're no longer doing shit like this. They're not watching you. They've watched 1,000 fucking Brie Larson videos. So now, in 2022, when they see another Brie Larson video, they go, okay, I've seen this too many times. This is boring. Okay? Some of them watch me now.
let this window pass without throwing their hat in the ring, without getting out of bed to fight for freedom of speech, I will forever remember it. I'm 40 years old. I'm tired. All of my viewers know that I have worked more than any man should work in a week this week between my own channel.
He's 40 years old. Bro, he needs to stop this for his own sake, for his own safety. Like, what are you doing, bro? You're fucking 50 years old. I mean, you're 50. You're 40 years old. Come on, dog.
And helping Crowder. But if you don't get out of bed as a fellow content creator, if you don't wake up and fight for this, I don't ever want to hear your freaking opinion ever again about freedom of speech.
Yeah!
I'm not saying I want Elon Musk to run Twitter forever. I am not even saying that I didn't think Elon was going to run it forever. I know that he's going to replace himself. But there's 5 hours left in this poll. What I want you to do is go to Elon Musk's Twitter account, follow, and vote no on should I step down. And secondarily, you follow me on Twitter. Then I need you to remember this moment in history. I need you to remember this moment.
He had to put his own
when
promo
all
in there,
of my
too.
fellow free speech content creators were in bed, okay? Why they weren't paying attention to the most important decision in free speech online in history. If they didn't get out of bed, if they didn't wake up to do a Twitter video, if they didn't do an Instagram video, if they didn't do a TikTok, I don't ever want to hear from them again about caring about freedom of speech, about caring about the silencing of conservatives, about caring. Libs of TikTok, where are you? Jack Posobiec, where are you? I don't ever want to hear one single word from any of you. This poll is live for 12 hours.
Where were you when Elon Musk was taken out? That's right. I was at least up in my piss-smelling basement, in that stinky-ass basement, doing the Lord's deed. I was fucking posting, okay? Where were you? Were you posting? No, you weren't. What were you doing? You're probably sleeping, dude. Disgusting. It disgusts me. You didn't do anything to save Elon, and I will never forget that.
We're in the final 5 hours. I'm 40. I'm tired. I'm sweaty. I'm fat. I'm overweight.
Come on, man. Like, what the fuck is going on? And this is so bad.
I'm not long for this planet.
He's like,
But
I'm gonna
freedom of
die
speech,
soon.
At least some semblance of it. Some semblance of a fair and balanced playing field. I want Democrats to have their voices heard. I want liberals.
You know what's funny about this? Like, also, the overarching reason for why he's like putting his money where his mouth is and like, oh my God, destroying his algorithm, right? Is because he believes Elon Musk is a free speech defender when like virtually everyone's like, oh no, like Elon Musk literally is not a free speech defender. Like everyone has come to that conclusion at this point, you know? Even motherfuckers who are like, the only people that think Elon Musk is a free speech defender are people who are like oblivious or rather know full well that there is no such thing and that they just want Elon to just keep banning liberals. You know what I mean? That's it. And he is one of those people. He just like wants This guy's awesome, dude. That's awesome. What is this? Oh, dude, yeah. I mean, I already showed this to you. He just like he covers me a lot. Is this now a new standard to laugh at long hour hardworking coal miners that have a third quarter life crisis on a video? Yeah, this is really fucked up, dude. He just thinks defending free speech is like making sure that people I don't like that are liberals are getting banned off the platforms. That's it. That's his like understanding of free speech.
To have their voices heard. I want far leftists to have their voices heard. But if you are not,
you're sad, man. Wait, really? I mean, sometimes, but this is not one of those moments. I'm pretty happy right now. This is pretty good.
Up and creating a Twitter right now to vote no to tell Elon Musk to not step down on Twitter, you don't care as much as I do. And I'm speaking mostly to content creators because I think my viewers probably already voted no. If you didn't, please do. It takes like 30 seconds to create a Twitter account. Then you go right to Elon Musk's account, vote no, move on with your night. I have a channel. I have a Twitter. It's at the quartering, but don't follow me. I mean, do if you want to, but we are down 6.3% or close to 13% total. This is not an insurmountable victory because the left is not making videos at 11 o'clock at night on a Sunday night. They aren't. The reason Elon Musk is, as a CEO, is losing this is because of Tesla investors who only care, not all Tesla investors, but we all know because we watch Twitter.
Wait, what? He's right. Yes, Elon Musk is fucking up his own bag by tanking Tesla, by behaving in this like erratic manner that is making everybody feel insecure. And the entire point of Tesla stock is literally that it relies on people having confidence in Elon being this like once in a lifetime genius inventor. That's why every time it comes out with like a new invention that hasn't been invented yet, that he has nothing to do with, that he will probably never even reveal or launch, right? his stock rises, even though that invention never comes to fruition, whether it be the fucking robot, the dancing robot shit that he did, whether it be like the Cybertruck or the Tesla Roadster or the self-driving cars. Like, this is his entire business. His entire business is that he's the key man for every company that he is like associated with, okay? And he's the face of that company. And he will just say, like, I'm inventing a new thing. And everyone will go, oh, my God, Poggers, Soy Face, Epic Keanu Chungus, I love him. And then his stock will rise because Tesla stock is valuated like a tech company and not a car manufacturer. That's why when 98% of their fucking vehicles get recalled because, like, the backup camera breaks every time you open the fucking trunk or whatever, it ultimately doesn't matter. He doesn't take a hit like that because he's a modern day snake oil salesman. And he's utilizing the stock market and the ridiculous gains that you can make on there to his advantage. So he basically has survived for this long. Okay, he has survived for this long by just lying to people and presenting himself as like this big, brilliant engineer. What is he doing now? He got forced into buying fucking Twitter over a meme. Okay, it's a very public L that he has made significantly worse. He was forced into buying Twitter and paying way more money than he actually should have, okay, for Twitter. And now he's stuck with it, and now he's just like very publicly destroying himself and very publicly destroying this, this social media platform. So everything you do on there or the platform falling apart because all the media is on there is going to be very public. So his fall from grace is unironically happening because of the platform's quality, right? And he deserves it, in my opinion. He fucking absolutely deserves to fail this way. But it's great. It's great to see these like dick riders lose their fucking minds, even at this level, when like most Normans are like, all right, maybe he does kind of suck.
There are hundreds of thousands of loser Tesla investors who only care about their money and who want Elon Musk to step down from running Twitter because all they care about is an extra $4 per share in Tesla. And they are garbage humans, and I hope they lose all their money. There are Tesla investors who understand the long term, who understand that Tesla is going to continue to be the premium, the leader in EVs. Like, I know that. Okay? I am a Tesla investor.
Okay, exactly. No, it's not. Like, Tesla was good because it popularized EVs. Many would say that electric vehicles were going to become popular regardless. It was the way that tech was going. It definitely made EVs more popular. But it's not like they're making the best electric vehicles. Okay, they never were. And they were just the first to like exclusively make electric vehicles. That's it. Now that like GM and all these other large car manufacturers are actually getting into the electric vehicle space, like Elon is cooked. One, because he can't keep fucking selling carbon credits. Okay. And two, those other manufacturers are absolutely going to make more reliable and better electric vehicles. I say this as someone who has an electric vehicle. Maybe that's why I'm a little biased. I've seen Teslas. I've rode in Teslas. I don't like Teslas. I drive a Porsche that is electric. That shit is fucking gas, okay? I see the build quality on Tesla cars, and I recognize that it is not good. It's not good. Most manufacturers will tell you that. Most people that understand cars will tell you Tesla build quality is inconsistent and not great. Okay? It's just cheap and inconsistent. You're comparing a luxury car to a Tesla, though? Yeah, okay. Yeah, guys, just buy an EV Porsche, lol. That's not what I'm saying at all. But now that you're missing what I'm trying to say, Tesla was, for a very long time, taking advantage of the lack of electric vehicles or the lack of interest in building electric vehicles from large car manufacturers. Car manufacturers that are, that have been doing this for centuries are now finally moving into the EV space. This presents a two-pronged problem for Elon Musk and with regards to Tesla. One, now there's going to be more competitors for electric vehicles, okay? Some of them are going to be better. Or not centuries, but for a century, okay? Calm down. Yeah, 500 years. Every car manufacturer is making an EV now. This presents a two-pronged problem for Elon Musk. One, because he can't sell fucking carbon credits anymore, okay? Because they have their own, carbon emissions reducing EVs, okay? And number two, those cars are going to be better than Teslas overall. The EVs are going to be better than Teslas, which will, ultimately make people move away that want electric vehicles, make people move away from Elon Musk. ZEV credits, not carbon credits. It's the same shit. It's just like it's a carbon swap scheme. The ZEV credits. Like I don't know anything about Rivians or whatever. But what I do know, you aren't wrong. Technically, Peugeot and Opel are old as fuck, like 150 plus years. Yeah. Supercharger has EV buyers in a chokehold too. That needs to change. There needs to be legislation to change that for sure. I think that's bullshit. I think that's unacceptable. And I think that needs to change as well. Supercharged stations should be universal. It's already happening in Europe. Maybe it'll happen in America. Probably not because we fucking suck. We have no good legislation. But there should be some decent regulation around that too. And if there was a company that you could actually enforce some kind of government regulation around, it would be Tesla, given its reliance as a car manufacturer, but also an EV car manufacturer, on subsidies from the fucking federal government. It's literally the most like over-reliant on federal government subsidies company out there. So the American government does have regulation. Does have leverage. Anyway, let's continue.
I am not jocking Elon Musk. Elon, please step down as CEO. I need another $12 per share of my investment. No. These people are garbage. They're one-stock Sallies. But that's who swung this vote.
What is this? Yeah, you are. You are comparing luxury vehicles to a more mainstream car law. You're making wait, what? You're making a combustion engine vehicle is not making an combustion engine vehicle is not comparable to EVs. They make money without carbon credits. I'm going to clip this take and play it back in 10 years and prove you wrong. You think in 10 years, like, Tesla is still going to be a fucking dominant force in car manufacturing? First of all, every Tesla other than like the basic fucking models is luxury, okay? It's in the luxury bracket. The fuck are you talking about? Half of the reason why Teslas originally were not actually in the luxury price point was because of government subsidies. Like when you buy your first ever electric vehicle, you get some help from the government. They give you money back. You know what I mean? That for like the first couple thousand or whatever the fuck people buy. Look at any EV ranking for 2022 and Tesla's never near the top. All the other car companies do it better. Yeah, of course. Elon dick riders are Tesla and Elon dick riders are so fucking delusional. They think $100,000 car is not considered luxury vehicle. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I doubt legacy car makers don't get the same or better, but I'm not deep into that. No, that's what I'm saying. I think that legacy car manufacturers know how to make consistent build quality. That's like what they are known for. That's what they do well. Okay? That's what it is. That is just the absolute it's a silly take to say like, "Oh, well, an internal combustion engine is different than a fucking battery." Okay? I agree with that. Certainly. But once you figure that part out, there's so much other shit that is wrong with the build quality of Teslas that make it cheap and inconsistent. And all of those other little things that add up literally turn that it turns that car into a fucking piece of shit over the course of 5 years, when you can still use a fucking Toyota 10 years down the line, 20 years down the line. Have you ever been inside? Like, EVs already have limitations, okay? EVs are not, unfortunately, as it stands, EVs do not have longevity, okay? Because the technology is still relatively new. So when there's new battery tech that comes out, all of a sudden that old battery shit sucks, especially because when a battery fucking fails, it's very hard. When batteries get old, and Tesla batteries get old very fucking fast, it makes the car unusable. You can't even have the fucking, you can't even sit in the car and have the air conditioning going, even if the car is idling, without watching the fucking battery deplete. That's crazy. You buy a fucking Toyota Camry, okay, like I did back in 2010. You can drive that fucking thing into the goddamn ground, 200,000 miles, 300,000 fucking miles, doesn't matter. Now you were just starting to make things up, dude. The Model 3 starts from about 45K. What are you talking about? All of Tesla's big profit windows come from not selling a bunch of fucking cars usually, but doing shit like this, whether it's like dumping your Bitcoin or fucking, I don't know. Like I said, there are plenty of instances where they're like hitting damn near bankruptcy, where the carbon credit swap scheme has like helped them. You did say 100K to be fair. Yes, Tesla does have 100K models, but not all of them are $100,000. But yes, the opening price point at $45,000 does not make Tesla an affordable car, for the record. $45,000 is literally like, you know, BMW status. Cars that are in the affordability window, affordable sedan, usually start off around like 20 to 30K price point. That's the range. Obviously, things have changed a lot. So, you know, I think that it's a little bit, I mean, prices are a little bit different now. Shouts out to Brandon, but.
Car guy, and I get Teslas are a touchy subject for real car enthusiasts, but this I don't understand. Like, can someone please explain to me the build quality of?
And this is not one video, like this is a singular video, but there are so many examples of this. There's multiple issues that come along with like ownership of a Tesla, and every fucking Tesla evangelist in the chat also knows what I'm talking about. Build quality is usually dog shit and very inconsistent. Not only that, but also like given the way that the frame of the car works, like a fender bender could literally render your car completely useless, and you have to send it back into the shops because they do not have technically, which is a good thing by the way, but they don't have any auto dealerships. All of that stuff is supposed to be done in-house. So then you also have to wait much longer periods of time to get new parts. There are a lot of issues with Teslas.
Teslas. This is a brand new Plaid, and I mean, look at the frunk.
By the way, this is a Plaid. This is the highest is supposed to have the highest level build quality. This is the most luxurious car that they have. It's like around $120,000, I think, if not more. Record. It's not a Model 3.
It's open and I'm tapping it and the thing wobbles like it's going to fall off the hinges. It's unbelievable. I understand Teslas are pretty much, computers and they happen to manufacture vehicles, but the bits and pieces don't fit. Nothing's flush. Like it looks like toddlers put this together during recess. Can someone look at the door trim? Oh my God, the door trim. I can't.
Tesla reveals profit bump from government credits after SEC push. Tesla revealed its recent annual financial statement how much regulatory credits fueled its profits after the U.S. market regulators compelled it to do so. The Securities and Exchange Commission told Tesla to justify why it lumped auto sales and lucrative sales of government credits in the same income statement line items in their 2020 10K. According to correspondence between the company and the regulator, Tesla initially defended the practice to regulators, but ultimately opted to break out of the credit sales, the letters show. The decision revealed to investors how sales of government credits for making electric vehicles have boosted the company's overall revenues. The company's credit sales totaled nearly $1.5 billion in 2021, while Tesla reported a net income of $5.52 billion for the year. That's an insane amount of revenue that came specifically from Uncle Sam. In 2021, 10K included a separate income statement line item highlighting regulatory credit sales. In response to the SEC's request, it also included a new disclosure in the management's discussion and analysis section of its financial statement. And this is like still to this day, but if we're going to go back in time when Tesla was like fucking this bangbuster, incredible fucking stock that you had to get in on when everyone was trying to short it, but they were like, but they kept getting owned when they tried to short it because like it was just not going down. Their almost sole revenue driver was credits. Carbon credits are a good thing though to get other manufacturers to make more EVs. I don't have a problem with carbon credits. That's why Elon makes me additionally angry, because I want the government to influence industry. They already do influence industry, but I want the government to use its subsidies for good. Okay? So yes, Tesla's existence should be wonderful. Okay? But I fucking despise the fact that a company like Tesla that is incredibly reliant on government subsidies, like you just saw here, $1.5 billion straight up coming from government subsidies. $1.5 billion straight up coming from that. Okay? Almost 20% of their credit sales. Almost 20% of their net income coming from fucking government subsidies. A company like that should not have a union. Okay? They need to be unionized. That's crazy. A company like that should have a stock price that is reflective of its actual performance. A company like that should not be engaging in like ridiculous schemes. A company like that should not have a con man spokesperson who fucking runs around and shits on taxes when it's hyper reliant on the benefits of taxes. I hate that. Yeah, a company like that should also not be known for OSHA violations and also, being literally the racism factory. I agree with Hassan, but in your mission to trash Elon, he should be. I feel like the product of the workers actually doing the dev and production are catching strays from your rant. Well, no, the build quality is shit because the workers don't get fucking paid enough. And they don't have to fucking, follow these protocols. That's it. Anyway. The quality shit because 40K or 100K, they both come off the same production line, good or bad. I don't know. That's why. Yeah. So that's what's like deeply frustrating about Tesla's existence. And that's what's deeply frustrating about Elon's existence in general. It's like, I'm supposed to love this fucking guy, and I despise him because he shits on everything that helped him thrive. And his overall company is like, all of his companies are over reliant on government subsidies, and he's still absolutely is talking shit on the federal government, talking shit on regulations, and refusing to fucking let his employees unionize. Like, it just sucks. He's awful. He's like still on the ladder as he's pulling the ladder behind him. You know what I mean? He's like still climbing with the ladder that he's pulling up from behind him. And the grossest part about that, again, is that like he gets so much positive PR. But I feel like that's now coming to an end, so at least that's good.
Just so you guys know, capitalists, Republicans, conservatives who have the smallest of wangs, the tiniest, the shriveliest of ball sacks, that is who is voting yes. Okay? A bunch of freaking losers that are worried about making a few hundred or a few $1,000 off Tesla stock. That is who is swinging this account because they're using bots and they are so obsessed with getting $10 more a share. Losers. All right? This is what happens when companies are publicly traded. Losers. Okay? Make your own money, put it in the bank. And if you're a Tesla stockholder and you're listening to this video and you're not a loser, you understand that Tesla stock is going to pay you tenfold if you just hold. Okay? But I see Twitter. I see all these loser soy boy cuckolds that own a single stock. They're like, oh, I own 2 stocks. I'm basically a stock trader. I own Tesla.
I mean, he said he's a shareholder. Like, so you're doing that too. Like, you are him, bro. What the fuck?
Tesla, and I own AMC or GameStop. Get out of here. One stock Sally's. Bet you these people mostly have inverted nipples too. All right? Understand. Go to Twitter.com. If you don't have an account, create one. Elon Musk cannot step down as CEO yet. I understand he will step down long term. But if you value freedom of speech, if you value a CEO who will listen,
Would I go on the Ezra Klein podcast? Sure.
Responded to one of my tweets today and change his whole opinion on Linktree. Did you ever see Jack doing that? You want me to prove it? If you made it this far in the video, you're probably one of my hardcores anyway. But like, this dude literally replied to me and changed his whole business model.
Yeah, that's the reason. That was it. That's the real. I can't watch the rest of this fucking goober shit, dude. All right, we're gonna clap the remaining part of this by looking at some mainstream media coverage of this before I get into the January 6th
poll
committee.
by Elon Musk on whether he should quit as Twitter CEO shows the majority of those who took part voted in favor of the move. The margin was 15%. The billionaire entrepreneur launched the poll last night, promising to abide by its results, but he's yet to comment since the poll's final result.
Admit it, you clicked off because he said if you stayed your hardcore. Yeah, it made me reflect on my actions. I'm not gonna lie. When he said, oh, if you come this far into the video, you're one of my hardcore viewers anyway. And I was like, I can't stand by and allow 40,000 of my followers to be slandered in this way. You know what I mean? Like, no shot. We're moving on.
Let's go live to Glasgow now and speak with our technology reporter,
Glasgow.
Alistair Keane. And Alistair, these things can always be quite fraught when you ask your audience what they think about something. I mean, the question is, what's going on behind the scenes at Twitter?
Yeah, that's to say, don't ask a question you don't really want the answer to. Although, as some people have been pointing out, perhaps this is the answer that Elon Musk wanted. We spoke to one former employee there that said he's been under so much pressure from external forces, such as investors at his other firm, Tesla, who want him to spend more time focusing on that company, that actually maybe this is his route out of being the CEO of Twitter. Although, of course, if he does follow through and abide by this poll, as he says he will still ultimately be in charge. It's just a couple of months since he paid billions and billions and billions of...
Hot take, I feel bad for him a little. Fuck that, dude. Oh my God, he does so much worse. So much worse, dude.
of pounds and dollars to be in charge of the company, and he will still own it even if he appoints a new CEO. As it stands, it's not really clear who the new CEO could be. At the same time as tweeting out that poll, Elon Musk said there wasn't anyone coming forward who could keep Twitter alive. Therefore, there was no successor. So there's still no timeline as to how long it will take before Elon Musk really gives up the control that he has as the boss.
I mean, Alistair, in truth, if we followed the news around Twitter, it has felt like utter chaos, the mass sacking of staff and the exodus. And, at the weekend, we saw journalists being thrown off and their accounts being blocked and then reinstated. And then I saw something where he went into a Twitter space at one point to answer their questions and then disappeared again when he was pressed. It does feel like chaos at Twitter.
It does, and if you describe even what you've described plus all the other things that have happened, it sounds like we're talking about years and years of company ownership, and actually it was only in October, it's just been a couple of months that Elon Musk took over. We have seen new policies come in, we have seen people complain about those policies, we have seen some of those policies be taken away again. Even this weekend there was a new...
It'd be pretty funny if we brought back Jack.
Policy that you wouldn't be able to link to certain other social media networks. You wouldn't be able to say, follow me also on Facebook and Instagram, for example. And then that policy appears to have disappeared again. So it has been very chaotic. It's very chaotic for users, and it's very chaotic for advertisers who pump loads and loads and loads of money into that platform, and they're not really sure what they're getting from it and how long they want to continue being in it. So this perhaps is an attempt to bring a little bit of stability to the company, but of course that will depend on who's appointed as the boss.
I mean, the other fact is, Alistair, that it hasn't ever really been a profitable company, has it? He's taken this on board, and it's a platform that many journalists and public figures and policymakers use. But the sort of general public, on Twitter, en masse, all of the time, is not something that we've really seen.
No, and I think we can't underestimate just how...
There's no way Elon actually follows through. Oh, he 100% is going to follow through. I'm willing to bet that not only is he going to follow through, but he wasn't going to. I mean, whatever the poll says, it was already predetermined that he was going to step down, and it wasn't on his own volition. I think that Tesla investors were pressuring him because they were pissed off because he's like literally pushing away. Look, nobody wants their big, brilliant key man to look like a fucking jackass, especially because they're over reliant on him not looking like a fucking jackass to maintain their stock prices. Okay? If he's looking like a fucking jackass and that's actually destroying the confidence that people have in the Tesla stock, while simultaneously he's pushing away like a lot of people who would otherwise buy Teslas by behaving in the way that he is doing, he's ass fucking all of his companies. I said this the first day he said he's going to fucking buy Twitter. If you look back, I told you he's going to very publicly fail, which is and Elon is a unique person in the sense that like every single one of his companies are basically anchored around Elon and the way that he is seen in the media. And I told you that it was going to impact his fucking Tesla stock. I did not think it was going to be this quick, but yeah, if you understand this even a little bit, you will recognize that this was going to absolutely fucking harm his other companies. Dude, no offense, you are right 72% of the time, but we all saw that coming. We in here saw that coming. We are like-minded individuals. Plenty of people did not. There were so many big-brained Silicon Valley guys, like the Y Combinator dude, whatever his fucking name is, who got banned yesterday for promoting his link tree, was like, Elon buying Twitter is going to be great. I am fully in support of that. It's like, bro, he didn't even Elon didn't want to buy Twitter. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, the Paul Graham, that guy. There were plenty of big brain guys in Silicon Valley that were like, Elon Musk is actually going to be great. I have full confidence in him. Like, no, motherfucker, we knew that it wasn't going to work.
Influential it is as a platform for those reasons. The politicians are there, as journalists quite often if we want a reaction to a story, and that's where we know we can go and we will hear straight from the horse's mouth, as it were, of the people that are tweeting. Huge organisations, local authorities, councils, governments use it to tweet out important information. We saw that during the pandemic. But you're right, as for users, they're finding other places. Users on Facebook, for example, is much higher than is on Twitter. People are moving to TikTok. There are other social networks that are competing for people's time, and a lot of them are winning.
And I suppose that what's not clear is, what does Elon Musk want this iteration of Twitter to be once it was handed over from people like Jack Dorsey? You know, what is Twitter now? And is it the town square? Is it something into the future that like WeChat that everyone starts to use?
Yeah, he's spoken a couple of times about the different things he wants the platform to be. Freedom of speech being one of the big things. He says it should be a place where anyone can come and have a say, even if those are things that normally people weren't allowed to come on Twitter and say because they were perhaps deemed offensive or illegal. His response to that was actually you would still be able to come to the platform and say those things. You just wouldn't find those tweets amplified so much. So they might disappear from people's threads, but they would still very much be on the platform. He spoke about wanting to bring back accounts of some people, including former President Donald Trump, who had been banned. But then last week we saw him banning some journalists' accounts. So it's very confusing as to what his version of free speech actually looks like. And I mean, this today only just adds to that confusion.
Yeah, very much. We'll see how this all unfolds. Alistair, thanks so much.
Okay, we're going to get to the fucking January 6th committee in a second. Hold on. A lot of reporters want to talk about Elon on Twitter. Instead of responding to them, I'll just post something here and see if they can find it. It'll be good practice for them in using Mastodon. I don't even know what the fuck this is, by the way. This is the first time I've ever been on Mastodon, and I'm a little afraid. I think it will be a relief to Elon to go back to focusing on cars and rockets. Those are arguably more important problems anyway, and he could still do good things for Twitter too if he hires the right CEO. Oh God, this is like scary. I'm moving away from Mastodon immediately. I clicked on it and it scared me and I'm moving away. It looks like Twitter and Discord merged together. Terrifying. Okay, so January 6th committee approves DOJ criminal referrals for Donald Trump.
Over the course.
Here is a video of key evidence of January 6th committee's final public meeting. I mean, this is like the big news story of the day, really, when you think about it. But also at the same time, it's not that big because I don't know. It's just like nothing is going to come of this, you know? Oh, last thing I wanted to show you. The Surfs found this video. Apparently, this is quartering.
It's more
talking about like child pornography.
A public service announcement than anything else. At the office this week, we had a situation where one of the techs came across some pictures on a customer's computer that were of the child pornography variety. I don't really know if there's any tech way to put that, but the customer was reported and subsequently arrested, I believe, is last that I heard. And is even more serious. However, I've never known a tech in my life that ever took anything other than like videos or music off computers. But the point of this video is just to remind people that, as techs, we read your emails, so to speak. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying it happens.
Why is he doing a PSA for pedophiles? Like, he literally is, he put on his fucking suit to be like, public service announcement for all the pedophiles, make sure you take that CP off your computer before bringing it in. Like, what the fuck? So you can evade the authorities? What the fuck's wrong with this guy?
So if you have things that you don't want computer techs to see, you should delete them or rename them that you don't want techs to look at. Maybe change the folder name when you take it in if you can, or, I'm not condoning it. I don't think it's necessarily right. I believe it's an invasion of privacy, but that's really why.
Wait, that's the invasion of privacy part is the wrong part? What the fuck? Wait. What? Bro, we're talking about what? Yeah, this guy did a Watch Mojo. Top 10 ways to avoid being caught as a pedophile. What the fuck? When he said he's not really condoning it, I thought he was going to say, like, I'm not condoning pedophilia. And he's like, no, actually, I'm not condoning looking into your computer like that. This is wild.
I don't really do it anymore, but I certainly did back in the day.
Wait, what?
Really why, I don't really do it anymore, but I certainly did back in the day. It's an invasion of privacy, but and that's really why, I don't really do it anymore, but I certainly did back in the day. And, there's not a tech in the business out there right now that doesn't do it. It happens. So if you have these sorts of things, remember that computer techs do look at other things on your computer. It's sometimes it's by accident, sometimes it's by curiosity. But just keep in mind when you take things in
or boredom
to get your you take your computer in to get it fixed. People look around on it, and you shouldn't make it real easy for people to find things.
I think when he said he used to do it back in the day, but he doesn't do it anymore, he's not saying he used to look at CP. I think he's saying that he used to look through people's, snoop around in people's computers. He doesn't do it anymore. Also, by the way, foolish gamers got a fucking haircut. I'm a little sad. Okay. I'm a little sad about this. That's all I'm going to say is, we were putting him on the fast track for himbo training. I think he looks better with shorter hair for sure, but it still saddens me that he was growing the hair out and he cut it down, You complain that people are not charitable, yet you do the same. People's nudes and info get stolen like this. Weird example he chose though. Bro, are you fucking insane? Why didn't he just say that then? Hey, guys, when you have like porn on your computer, people fucking see it is like entirely different. He was the one who chose to use literally the one instance where it's like valid. If someone finds shit on your computer, you go to jail, okay? Why did he choose the one fucking instance where like it is totally valid? What are you, defending CP? Jordan Peterson type example? What the fuck do you mean Jordan Peterson type example? What the fuck is that? What's wrong with you? He gave suggestions on how to hide CP in your computer. He very clearly said, if you have CP on your computer, don't label it as such. That's insane. I'm sorry, chatter. You're out of your fucking mind, dude. You must also think you won't see a top of the hour ad break at the top of the hour that's 3 minutes long. without subscribing if you're that insane. You know what I mean? But you will see an ad at the top of the fucking hour. Of course, like I said already, if you no longer want to see those ads, if you're like, oh fuck, how do I avoid these ads? Well, then all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or by getting gifted a sub. So hey Bozo, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Can you feel it now, Mr. Krabs? Thank you for the 7 or 10 gifted subs. God damn. I can feel it now, Mr. Krabs. Moon Bitch Supreme, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Not Jackie, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Anyway. Smurg91, thank you for the 5. Janali1978, thank you for the 5. And a random topic, thank you for the 5. Let's watch the January 6th committee now. Common sense, thank you for the 5.
We presented evidence in 10 public hearings, testimony from our brave law enforcement officers, senior White House, and campaign officials, and many others. Today, we are prepared to share our findings with you. But before we do so, it's important to remember what we've learned, and critically, exactly what happened.
Dana Rain, thank you for the 25. Kami Kull, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. What? Anything under the age of 18 is considered child pornography, so if the idiot decided to watch and save child porn, the actor was 17 or younger, he's done for it, but unfortunately sometimes it's very hard to tell the difference between 17 and a 20-something. But this is probably talking about very obvious CP, I hope. What the fuck? Bro, under no circumstances do you need to say stuff like this, okay? Like, is there a gun to your fucking head? Like, what is happening? I mean, seriously, what the fuck's going on here? Motherfuckers hear CP and go, let me just defend it a little bit, unprompted. Like, what the fuck? Okay, let's continue.
At the United States Capitol on January 6th. Without objection, I include in the record a video presentation of some of the key evidence our investigation has uncovered.
There were officers on the ground. They were bleeding. They were throwing up. I mean, I saw friends with blood all over their faces. I was slipping in people's blood.
As I was swarmed by a violent mob, they ripped off my badge. They grabbed and stripped me of my radio. They seized ammunition that was secured to my body. They began to beat me with their fists and with what felt like hard metal objects.
God damn. He got his... That's Baltimore right there. That's Baltimore, bro. That's a Baltimore boy right there. Real Dundalk vibes. Dude. Yo. Yo. That man's definitely from Dundalk. Yo.
The thing to do is to claim victory. No, we won. Fuck you. Sorry.
My radio.
You're wrong. Fuck you.
Right out of the box on election night, the president claimed that there was major fraud underway. I mean, this happened, as far as I could tell, before there was actually any potential of looking at evidence.
I didn't think what was happening was necessarily honest or professional at that point in time. So that led to me stepping away.
Generally discussed on that topic was whether the fraud, maladministration, abuse, or irregularities, if aggregated and read most favorably to the campaign, would that be outcome determinative? And I think everyone's assessment in the room, at least amongst the staff, Mark Short, myself, and Greg Jacob, was that it was not sufficient to be outcome determinative.
I told him that
I did believe, yes, that once those legal processes were run, if fraud had not been established, that had affected the outcome of the election, then unfortunately, I believe that what had to be done was concede the outcome.
What were the chances of President Trump winning the election?
After that point?
Yes.
None.
So what are we going to do here, folks? I only need 11,000 votes. Fellas, I need 11,000 votes. Give me a break.
The numbers are the numbers.
That's my favorite. That is my favorite phone call, dude. Just straight up like, come on. Come on, fellas. 11,000 votes. It's not that big of a deal. You can do it.
The numbers don't lie. We had many allegations, and we investigated every single one of them.
Did one of them make a comment that they didn't have evidence, but they had...
Do I think Trump will get like charged and convicted with anything? No, but it'd be really fucking cool if it did. It'd be pretty fire. I just have no confidence in the federal government, okay? I don't have any confidence in the DOJ. I don't have any confidence in any fucking facet of the federal government that is supposed to do its job right. I mean, going back to the Elon thing for a second, look at like how Elon Musk was very clearly in violation of antitrust laws when he said any competing social media platform can no longer be promoted or linked on our platform, right? That was in direct violation of EU regulation. Like, you can't do that. You just cannot do that. EU automatically goes, nope, you're wrong. Give us 20% of your revenue as punishment, okay? In America, we have no such thing. Like, we have nothing in America. Why? Because we don't have anything. We have nothing. Our government sucks. Our government works for the corporations. They do in the EU as well, but you know, they're a little bit better at like upholding the idea that they actually have some sort of regulatory power. We call this corporate oligopoly freedom. We sell it as like liberating. Bullshit.
A lot of theories.
That was Mr. Giuliani.
And what exactly did he say and how that come up?
My recollection, he said, we've got lots of theories, we just don't have the evidence. You're asking me to do something that's never been done in history, the history of the United States, and I'm going to put my state through that without sufficient proof?
It's a tape earlier in the day of Ruby Freeman and Shay Freeman Moss and one other gentleman, quite obviously, surreptitiously passing around USB ports as if they're vials of heroin or cocaine.
In one of the videos we just watched, Mr. Giuliani accused you and your mother of passing some sort of USB drive to each other. What was your mom actually handing you on that video?
A ginger mint. Do you know how it feels to have the President of the United States to target you? The President of the United States is supposed to represent every American, not to target one.
I made it clear I did not agree with the idea of saying the election was stolen and putting out this stuff, which I told the president was bullshit.
He wanted to talk about that he thought the election had been stolen or was corrupt and that there was widespread fraud. And I had told him that our reviews had not shown that to be the case.
And I said something to the effect of, sir, we've done dozens of investigations, hundreds of interviews. The major allegations are not supported by the evidence developed.
Well, my first thought was, this is a terrible idea. Jeff Clark cannot be installed as acting Attorney General of the United States.
You ultimately told us that you described this meeting as not this meeting, the Georgia letter that was proposed as an effing murder-suicide pact. Do you remember using the term murder-suicide pact?
Yes.
Was it your impression that the vice president had directly...
One of the funnier moments of like the JAN6 stuff is like the idea that like Mike Pence is some fucking brave hero. I do personally love that. Like they're like, yeah, Trump should have been like Mike Pence, a hero.
Conveyed his position on these issues to the president, not just to the world through a dear colleague letter, but directly to President Trump.
Many times.
He did do the right thing, though, man. Like, what? What do you mean? Like, what is the expectation? That he was supposed... You think, like, if he did the wrong thing, which is what? Not certifying the fucking votes, that, like, magically America would be like, oh, well, I guess there's nothing we can do about this. It's a purely symbolic process, man. What are you talking about? Like, he had no option. That's not even a thing. He did nothing because there was nothing to do in that situation. Can I ask a question that I'm honestly curious about without getting banned? Sure, let's hear it. Can't wait for this one. I'm assuming it's going to be fucking fire.
Was that the vice president didn't have the legal authority to do anything except what he did.
And I said, hold on a second, I want to understand what you're saying. You're saying that you believe the vice president, acting as president of the Senate, can be the sole decision maker as to, under your theory, who becomes the next president of the United States? And you said yes. And I said, are you out of your effing mind?
The president was, all the attention was on what.
Why is this Jason Miller cuck wearing a fucking mask, dude? Possibly to hide his rat face, but regardless, interesting. Imagine being mask cuck like that.
Mike would do or what Mike wouldn't do.
There's a telephone conversation between the president and the vice president. Is that correct?
Yes.
The conversation.
What did he say? You talk about controversial things. Wait, hold on. Come on, Lake McGroove. You talk about controversial things, but it seems that we don't agree with you. We get banned immediately. Why is that? Jesus Christ. Are you against masks? No, I'm just making a joke.
Was pretty heated.
Apologize for being impolite, but do you remember what she said? Her father called him
The P word. It was clear that it was
exposed. Yeah, I've been exposed.
So then when that tweet, the Mike Pence tweet, was sent out, I remember us saying that was the last thing that needed to be tweeted at that moment. It felt like he was pouring gasoline on the fire by tweeting that.
It gained access to the second floor, and I've got public about 5 feet from me down here below.
Okay, copy. They are on the second floor, moving in now. We may want to consider getting out and leaving now. Copy.
The members of the VP detail at this time were starting to fear for their own lives. There were calls to say goodbye to family members, so on and so forth.
Oh my God.
That's all there was. 40 feet between the vice president and the mob.
Donald Trump.
Still funny to me that the Hogs recorded a majority of the evidence used against them. Yeah, dude, it was one of those instances, one of those beautiful, wonderful instances where the insane level of entitlement that they felt unironically blew up in their fucking face. It's like thinking that, you deserve the world. Thinking that you could just like storm the fucking Capitol. Okay? Without any sort of repercussions whatsoever. Like you can beat the ass cheeks of cops with like metal pipes and shit, and then put your feet up on Nancy Pelosi's fucking desk without any sort of like serious consequences. Like, are you crazy? Are you fucking insane? Like, come on, dude. Derek Evans is in the Capitol. One of my favorite moments. Just openly fucking doxing yourself. Saying your full name, where you're from, as a public, as like a recently minted fucking state representative. Huh. So good.
And his allies and supporters are a clear and present danger to American democracy.
We got derogatory information from OSINT suggesting that some very, very violent individuals
were organizing to come to D.C.
Bro, OSINT reporting fucking Kekistan memes, dude. Are you? Oh, God. Oh, my God. What has the world come to, man? What the fuck has the world come to, brother?
Organizing to come to D.C.
As Mr. Giuliani and I were walking to his vehicles that evening, he looked at me and said something to the effect of, Cass, are you excited for the 6th? It's going to be a great day. I remember looking at him and saying, Rudy, could you explain what's happening on the 6th? He had responded something to the effect of, we're going to the Capitol. It's going to be great. The president's going to be there. He's going to look powerful.
He personally asked for us to come to D.C. that day. And I thought, for everything he's done for us, if this is the only thing he's going to ask of me, I'll do it.
Well, basically, the president, got everybody riled up, told everybody to head on down. So we basically were just following what he said.
Within 15 minutes of leaving the stage, President Trump knew that the Capitol was besieged and under attack.
So are you aware of any phone call by the President of the United States to the Secretary of Defense that day?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Are you aware of any phone call by the President of the United States to the Attorney General of the United States that day?
No.
Are you aware of any phone call by the President of the United States to the Secretary of Homeland Security that day?
Did Trump try to get the feds on his side? Do you think he would have succeeded? No, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? This country is a capitalist country. It doesn't work that way. Like, this shit ain't a movie. The country is running on autopilot. Trump's existence and his awful fucking form of governance kind of proved that to a certain degree. There is no like we don't have enough military loyalists that are willing and able to get a significant proportion of the security forces to operate at the behest of Donald Trump. No, there's no. It just wasn't happening.
I'm not aware of that, no.
Did you ever hear the president
No.
ask for the National Guard? Did you ever hear the president ask for law enforcement response?
No.
You got an assault going on the Capitol of the United States of America. And there's nothing. No call, nothing, zero.
I remember Pat saying something to the effect of, Mark, we need to do something more. They're literally calling for the vice president to be effing hung. And Mark had responded something to the effect of, you heard him, Pat. He thinks Mike deserves it. He doesn't think they're doing anything wrong.
You on the staff did not want people to leave the Capitol.
On the staff?
In the White House.
I can't think of anybody, on that day who didn't want people to get out of the Capitol particularly once the violence started. No. I mean,
What about the president?
Yeah.
She said the staff. So I answered.
No, I said in the White House.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. I thought you said who else on the staff. I can't reveal communications, but obviously I think,
I said,
Oh,
"Good,
come
John.
on.
Now I'm going to give you the best free legal advice you're ever getting in your life. Get a great effing criminal defense lawyer. You're going to need it."
General Flynn, do you believe?
He's got the justice bat behind him, dude. This is the most Aaron Sorkin ass shit you could have found, dude. I swear to God.
Lawyer, you're going to need it.
I am willing to eat my words, though. If there are any criminal charges launched against, I mean, if the Department of Justice actually opens up a criminal case against Donald Trump in accordance to the suggestions made by this committee, that would be so fucking sick. It would be so fire. The amount of content that would come out of that. It'd be good. I just want Donald Trump to be on the main stage again. You know what I mean? Defending himself. It's the best of both worlds because, like, one, then he's just like perjuring himself in court all the time, okay? Because he can't stop himself. And two, it's like the least damaging way that he could platform himself. It's great. It's fucking awesome. Yeah, he should have to defend himself in court. Like, no lawyer, just himself.
General Flynn, do you believe in the peaceful transition of power in the United States of America?
Yes, sir.
Another officer unconscious at the church. What church?
I don't want to say the election's over. I just want to say Congress has certified the results without saying the election's over, okay?
Now to a potentially explosive.
Now, yeah, they're expected. So that was the evidence, like the supercut of the evidence that they showed. They hit him on 3 fucking charges. That's the recommendation of the committee.
Explosive move from the House Select Committee investigating January 6, expected to refer criminal charges, including insurrection, against former President Donald Trump as they hold their last public hearing this afternoon.
Oh, I was wrong.
Chief Washington correspondent John Carl is on Capitol Hill with all of it. John, good morning.
Good morning, Whit. The January 6th committee will use that last meeting to present its final conclusions and recommendations. Those recommendations will include recommended criminal charges, multiple criminal charges against Donald Trump for his actions related to January 6th and the attack on the Capitol and his efforts to overturn the presidential election.
The January 6th committee plans to take a dramatic step this morning in its final hearing, recommending Donald Trump be charged with multiple crimes related to the attack on the U.S. Capitol and the events leading up to it. Among the crimes the committee believes Donald Trump may be guilty of, obstructing an official proceeding, defrauding the United States, and insurrection. After more than a year...
What was the 4th charge? That's why I thought it was 3 charges. Here's all 4. Obstruction of an official proceeding. Okay. Conspiracy to defraud the United States. Conspiracy to make a false statement. And, the incite, assist, or aid or comfort the insurrection. Okay. Oh, it's kind of washed that they didn't put having the fattest of dumpers on there because his ass is so fat it should be a crime, but it's not.
Year of investigation, over 1,000 sworn depositions, and 10 televised hearings, the central conclusion of the January 6th committee has been perfect.
And January 6th also refers to House Ethics Committee for failure to comply with congressional subpoenas of House Deputy Leader McCarthy, Representative Jim Jordan, Representative Scott Perry, and Representative Andy Biggs. Let's go.
Perfectly clear
that the central cause of January 6th was one man, Donald Trump, whom many others followed. None of this would have happened without him. He was personally and substantially involved in all of it.
The committee has made the case Donald Trump abused his power as president to try to overturn the 2020 presidential election, inciting his supporters with lies about election fraud.
We're going to walk down and I'll be there with you.
The committee may also call for action.
You stole my joke. I typed that before you said it. You really think you really think that this is your joke at this point? Like, really? Saying Trump should have been jailed for having a fat dumper? I mean, come on. Come on, chatter. Come on.
Against others, too, including Republican members of Congress who defied committee subpoenas. But prosecuting Trump or
Half
anybody
the
else
things you say is from Chat Lamont, or half the things Chat says is things that I've said being regurgitated back to me a month later, 2 months later, 3 months later, sometimes a year later. There's also that, too.
is entirely up to the Justice Department, which has already been conducting its own investigation for months, now overseen by special counsel.
I do find it funny when like dudes and girls and MBs that come in here specifically to get talking points so they can like sound smart at the dinner table amongst their friends are constantly and consistently complaining that I'm like stealing their jokes. Okay? You should be excited at the prospect of me stealing your joke. Okay? Like, what do you mean? And I also want you to steal my talking points and repeat them. I mean, that's cool. That's kind of why I do it.
Jack Smith.
Such an appointment underscores the department's commitment to both independence and accountability in particularly sensitive matters.
The committee will also release its final report later this week. Today, a lengthy, over 100 pages long executive summary of that report will be released, and we can also expect to see thousands and thousands and thousands of pages of transcripts from all those interviews the committee has done over the course of its investigation.
Yeah, that will be a lot to sort through. And John, what, if anything, is the committee planning to do about lawmakers who snub congressional subpoenas?
Well, there were at least 4 lawmakers who defied subpoenas from this committee, including the Republican leader, Kevin McCarthy. I am told that the committee is likely to recommend or refer to the House Ethics Committee, those lawmakers, to look into whether or not they should be held on ethics charges. Of course, those are all Republican lawmakers, and as you know, Whit, Republicans take over control of Congress on January 3rd.
All right, John Carl, our thanks to you. And again, we'll have complete live coverage of the January 6th committee's final public meeting beginning at 1 p.m. Eastern.
Oh, thank God, man. Well, I wish they did. Okay. So that's it. On the DOJ January 6th shit, this is pretty much it. It's the short and sweet of it, okay? Wait, what? Florida man was arrested after saying he would kill 20 people in Twitch chat. What the fuck? On December 9, 33-year-old Lowell Thomas Schoonmaker allegedly posted threatening remarks on Twitch while chatting on a stream. According to Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office, the FBI was tipped off by the comments by another Twitch user in the same chat after Schoonmaker posted mass murder coming soon. Wait, whose chat was he in? What was his username? Today I'm going to kill 20 people. Have a nice day, he reportedly wrote, in addition to remarks about wanting to destroy the world. Holy fuck. I posted bail. No, that wasn't a streamer, dude. Drunk investment banker arrested after slugging MTA worker in the face. Okay, that's fucking insane. I wonder if we can find the fucking username of the person and figure out what they've said in my chat. Not knowing what streamer Schoonmaker was making at the time he made the threats, or if his account has been banned from the platform. I'm sure it has been. This is the first time a Twitch user has been accused of making threats. Earlier this year, Zelda speedrunner Narcissa Wright, formerly known as Cosmo Wright, tweeted that she wanted to shoot people at Twitch headquarters after being banned off the site. Schoonmaker claimed he was intoxicated and depressed when he made the disturbing statements. The user claimed the death of his grandfather made him want to kill himself as a result. I mean, that's sad, but also for Twitch, it's like the most common story. This is the most fucking Twitch story I've ever seen. Is this them? I doubt it. Definitely not. No, it's not them. You guys are, you're, no. Yeah, you should probably not write threats in the fucking chat, chatters. Don't do that. Like Joe Rogan, this Twitch guy really hates joke thieves. Honestly, all I'm going to say is that dude fucking up the Friday vibes with that, okay? I know one Twitch streamer at least who would not stand for that. The Friday vibes can never be fucked. Okay? And that man would have fucked them up with his whole, like, I'm going to murder multiple people shtick. Paired up with the fact that he's talking about his dead grandpa, no shot, man. We're not touching that. Real bummer, dude. Fucking chill. What if it wasn't on a Friday? I don't know about that. Then maybe, you know, depending on what kind of vibes we're working with on the... What? This is making the rounds. Tory Lane's DNA was reportedly not found on the gun used to shoot Megan Thee Stallion. Yeah, but he fucking failed. Wait, what do you mean? He failed the GSR test. So did the other lady that was there. I've been keeping a close watch on this fucking case, okay? This is the Amber Heard trial for Black Twitter and also like the Shade Room. You know what I mean? There's a lot of weird Tory Lanez apologia happening all over the fucking place. And I find it very strange. Whoa, don't come in here and all hot and heavy shit, man. This is Friday. The fuck? I already got an orange slice down the throat of this bottle of Blue Moon. And you come in here all padaki? Take a week off, partner, or pull up a beanbag and shut it. All I'm going to say is I am a hot girl, okay? I'm a hot girl. Through and through. Wait, this... Wait, does this have the fucking username? Wait, hold up. It says Diego Parad and Pixabay, but I don't know what that is. Anyway. We're called hotties, not hot girls. I'm a hottie. Okay. A boomer threatened to call NATO on me today. It's wild because it's not even Meg versus Tory. It's the state of California versus Tory. Yeah, this is a very interesting. This is a very interesting story. Joby180, thank you for the 10 of the subs. It's a very interesting story because, like, I personally think that people are being ruthless towards Megan Thee Stallion, and they're like looking for a lot of weird outs in this regard, where they're like shitting on her. Like the defense has brought up who Megan Thee Stallion may or may not have fucked. You know what I mean? It's very weird. It's like, why the fuck? Why the fuck? What does that have to do with anything? Like, what do you mean? Like, it's very weird. It is very weird. Like, a lot of people like Tory Lanez. I don't know why. But they really, really like Tory Lanez, and they just think, like, Megan Thee Stallion's, like, lying or some shit. But she was shot at. We could like, I guess we could dip our toes into this a little bit, but dudes are whack as fuck. They don't like Tory. They just hate women. Yeah, I think so. I don't know where I would get like dabbing into black people's business again. I mean, this isn't just like black people's business. This is pretty universal concept that we're talking about here. Misogyny. I mean, it's misogynoir certainly, but like it's still misogyny, I think. Yeah, it's more like men v women business. That account literally paid for Twitter Blue. Yeah, it's fucking Daily Loud, bro. Yeah. But I don't really know where to go with this kind of shit, like with this kind of case. K-Ray 86, because like all the coverage I've seen so far on the issue itself come from like No Jumper, you know what I mean? So it's like that's not necessarily going to be great. Megan Cuniff has been covering it. Good morning from Los Angeles, where I'm here for the 6th day of the testimony in rapper Tory Lanez criminal assault trial for the 2020 shooting of Megan Thee Stallion in Hollywood Hills. Follow this thread for updates from the courthouse. She's been doing law crime news trial coverage. One big issue I'm hoping to learn more about the article is from Justin Edison. Meg's lawyer said he didn't show up for his scheduled testimony on Friday. Will he be there today? Will we hear anything about it? Here's Friday's thread all in one place. It's really common thing about black men. Whenever a man is known for abusing women and gains a cult-like fandom, no one can name a Chris Brown song or Tory Lanez, but everyone wants Megan to lose this case. Emotional testimony recanting witnesses. Week 1 of Tory Lanez assault trial. Damn, NPR did a fucking coverage on it. That's crazy. Does anyone have a... What is this? Does anyone have a pool in Los Angeles I can film porn in? Why did you send this to me? You fucking freak. And then you fucking hit a Haas Mods. I'm giving you a day off, dude. I clicked on a fucking account thinking that... Oh my God. That's insane, bro. Let them film in your pool? Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Chatters are just like straight up linking porn, dude, and porn stars. Don't do that. His username is Pixabay Diego Parad. No, I don't think that is his username. Anyway, we're done. I'm not touching this. What about DJ Ox coverage of the trial? What? No, I don't want to fucking listen to DJ Academics and fucking the worst possible person to speak on any issue whatsoever. This is consistent with what I've seen thus far. I didn't want to comment on the trial against Tory Lanez because it's sad to see so many people vilify a black woman when she's been wrong. Tory Lanez's defense and strategy has been to play on hypersexualizing and slut shaming, and it has nothing to do with him shooting Megan Thee Stallion.
To see, like,
yeah, his defense has straight up brought up like who Megan Thee Stallion is like fucked and all this other shit. It is very weird. It is very fucking weird, dude.
honestly didn't even want to say nothing about the trial of Tory Lanez and everything because it is so disheartening seeing the treatment of Meg Thee Stallion. Like it honestly is disheartening to see like so many.
If you do this one more time, I'm going to fucking clap you in the smithereens. I got it. Tory Lanez. You mean the Brexit bowling alley? Like, got it, dude. It's funny. It's a funny pun. Please
Not
stop.
just black men, but black women too. Be itching, just itching. Like the inherent desire is to vilify this black woman because it's not like Tory Lanez is some beloved figure. He's not.
Yeah.
He's not. He was not. Y'all only chose to uplift and propel this little leprechaun to this kind of fake iconic stuff.
That's the wildest part about this. Like, he might be like a decent dude or something to others behind the scenes or whatever, but like ultimately they literally are just like, oh man, it was so sick when you like may or may not have shot Megan Thee Stallion. Like, that to me is fucking insane. Okay? That is insane, dude. That's insane. That is a wild that's a wild situation to be in. It's like the dudes that come in here when like someone admits wrongdoing in like a twit longer Like a victim comes out with a twit longer, and then the possible alleged perpetrator also admits and apologizes for the actions mentioned in the fucking twit longer. But then you still have motherfuckers coming in here being like, nah, I don't give a fuck that the guy admitted it. He's actually innocent. Fuck you. It's like, at that point, you're not even a stand for the other person. You're just a stand for misogyny. And I find that very weird.
Status, y'all pretend he has.
He's like, nah, you don't get it. Like, I'm actually here defending violence against women. That's my point here.
Now, just to vilify this woman.
And yes, let's not bring up LeBron. It hurts my feelings. But yes, he is like low-key one of those people that has been like, oh yeah, you know, Tory's the man. He's on the Tory's the man train, which is very sad, okay? As much as I love LeBron James, it does hurt my fucking feelings to see him do that.
Because he fucking shot her. And y'all know he shot her. That's the crazy thing. Like, nothing else fucking makes sense. And it's so wild to see y'all pretend like this is some big, like, hard to understand, complicated story just because you want it to be. You just want to believe. Like, obviously he fucking shot her. Like, what are we confused about? The woman done told you the fucking man shot her. You suck if the bullet fragments done come out of her fucking foot. The thing was found with the fucking warm gun. He fucking
And he had GSR, like he failed the GSR test, but both him and the other girl that was there, I believe, failed that test as well. Like they had gunpowder residue. So what the fuck?
shot her. What is all this circumstantial shit y'all are talking about and pretending about? He fucking shot her. Who do y'all think shot her? A fucking leprechaun in the sky? Or the one that was on the ground? It doesn't matter if Meg Thee Stallion had 662 rappers called Tory Lanez a pussy and told him Vanilla Ice make better music than him. It wouldn't fucking justify him shooting her. It wouldn't change the fact that he fucking shot her. It's not a thing worth discussing, but y'all will take any opportunity to vilify a black woman, to distract from the issues, and to absolve and justify what the mistreatment she experiences. And here's the crazy part. I'm an abolitionist and I'm a defense attorney, so it's not like I have an inherent desire to see.
By the way, do the people saying like, oh, it might have been her friend who shot her actually, even that testimony is conflicting, but also even in that regard, then it's like they were wrestling for the control of the gun, so that still corresponds to what Megan Thee Stallion was saying, which is that like Tory Lanez had the intention of like shooting around or in the direction of Megan Thee Stallion. Here's the prosecutor's explanation for why gun residue was both on Tory Lanez and Kelsey. They allege that Tory Lanez shot the firearm, but Kelsey tested for GSR because she was next to Tory when he shot the firearm and he got some on her when he assaulted her. That's another thing that could have. That's another reasoning for why they both might have failed the gunpowder residue test. Here, Tory Lanez trial day one. Prosecutors opened by saying. With dance bitch, that's what the defendant said before firing 5 shots at Megan Pete. Tory and Megan argument escalated after Megan called Tory's music trash. Prosecutors refute the love triangle story. Prosecutors allege that Megan called Tory's music trash. She exited out of the vehicle and Tory exited too. Tory then shouted dance bitch and fired 5 shots, emptying the clip. Megan was hit in both feet. While bleeding, Megan limped for cover at a resident nearby. Prosecutors say Kelsey, this is what happened, by the way. Like what happened is, ultimately, Megan Thee Stallion got shot in her feet. They took the fucking bullet fragments out. Like, it's not like it was that's not fake. You know what I mean? Like, she did get shot in the fucking foot. Okay? Which is insane. So, like, people turning around and be like, Megan Thee Stallion's a fucking liar. Like, what a piece of shit. It's like, bro, you're literally saying that the person who got shot in the foot is in the wrong for being shot in the foot. Prosecutors say Kelsey followed Megan the helper. At this time, Tory began to walk towards Megan and Kelsey. Kelsey approached Tory to stop him from approaching. When Kelsey approached him, prosecutors say that Tory punched Kelsey and pulled her to the ground by her hair. Prosecutors allege that Tory Lanez then demanded they both get back into the SUV. Megan and Kelsey complied with his wishes. When they get back in the car, Kelsey sent a text to Megan's security guard, Justin Edison, saying, help, Tory shot Meg, 911. Prosecutors introduced evidence that showed Kelsey sent a text to Megan's bodyguard alleging Tory shot Megan 5 minutes after the residents called 911 reporting they'd seen and heard shots coming from a black SUV. When the police pulled over the SUV Tory and Meg was in, they located a warm firearm in a side lock position which indicates that every bullet in the firearm had been used. Prosecutors played an audio of Tory's call from jail to Kelsey, where he apologized profusely. Prosecutors introduced three pieces of evidence. Tory apologized to Kelsey from jail and blamed his actions that night on being drunk. 2, Tory sent a text apologizing to Megan Thee Stallion. 3, Tory allegedly apologized to Megan Thee Stallion's bodyguard, Justin Edison. And all of this is literally just like, all of this is out there. And yet people still are like, yeah, I don't really care. Yeah, nah. No, actually, fuck you. No, Megan Thee Stallion's lying. Prosecutors also offered an explanation for why gun residue was both on Tory Lanez and Kelsey. They alleged that Tory Lanez shot the firearm, but Kelsey tested for GSR because she was next to Tory when he shot the firearm, and he got some on her when he assaulted her. These are the accounts of the prosecutor's opening statements. Tory is still innocent until proven guilty. Okay?
Tory Lanez or anybody else go to jail, right? But it's like, or be convicted. But it's like, that's what needs to happen in order for y'all to acknowledge something that we all knew was a fact. And the crazy part is, when he did it initially, when he shot her, Meg didn't initially go to police or want anyone to go that route at all. People forced her down this route in order to prove a point, because somehow they made her the villain in her own fucking story. It's really wild. And as a defense attorney, let me just say this. A defense attorney comes up with a strategy. Like, it's a strategy, the story, the narrative of now trying to literally, and it's usually something people object to, like confusing the issues and shit like that. But the fact that they're trying to deflect and play into the fact that black women are hypersexualized and vilified, and y'all want to do that, and so they distracting you with all this other nonsense that don't have nothing to do with the fact that this shot her. And let me explain something to y'all. I don't know why y'all think go to law school for years and years and years and years and years and saying, like, why people be going through that process of law school, the bar, a constant education process, and y'all feel like DJ academics is a fucking lawyer. What the why the are y'all taking information from DJ academics and a bunch of people who are clearly just trying?
I also do think that it's kind of fucked up that, like, there isn't more mainstream media coverage over this trial. Like, in a weird way, I don't know if it would be good if there was more mainstream media coverage of the trial. But also, like, the main avenues to follow up with the latest details on this fucking trial are, unfortunately, DJ Academics, The Shade Room, and fucking No Jumper. Like, literally. So, I mean, I'm sorry, but a lot of those outlets have a clear slant. It's just like, it's kind of weird.
Trying to drive up fucking engagement. That's what it is. They're using their social media to drive up engagement. So they're just there taking defense theories, salacious gossip, and stuff like that, and trying to make it something else. And let me tell you a little something about how the law works. A case is brought by the prosecution, by the state. It is not Megan Thee Stallion's defense team. It's not her legal team.
Yeah, that's the other
She
thing,
didn't fucking bring charges against Tory Lanez. The fucking DA's office brought charges against Tory Lanez. They are prosecuting Tory Lanez. So, okay.
And Megan Thee Stallion's bodyguard, okay, Justin Edison, who also brought forward additional testimony implicating Tory Lanez, has gone missing according to the LAPD when he was about to fucking testify today. He was scheduled to appear in court a couple days ago, and they haven't been able to find him. Update to this: Megan Thee Stallion's lawyer originally said LAPD was looking into his disappearance, but it doesn't look like it had actually gotten to that point yet. As a black woman, I'm glad people on Twitch aren't covering this heavy. You're actually the only person I can trust to cover this story. You said Tory Lanez. I think you meant to say her bodyguard's name. No, her bodyguard, Justin Edison, implicated Tory Lanez because Tory Lanez allegedly apologized to him as well. Oh, he might be in Qatar. Is that what he's? I heard he was in Qatar or some shit, but that was probably a lie. I don't know. Update: he's overseas at the World Cup working per his Instagram accounts. Oh, okay. Motherfucker was like, I have to see Mbappe and Messi. He's like, I have to. He is dripped out the wazoo. Anyway. Let's finish this.
And the last thing I want to say to all the women that are using this opportunity to attack Meg and to slut shame Meg and to investigate her sexual history, let me say this.
Tory Lanez's like defense team has been fucking gross as shit throughout this entire process. Like, listen, nobody wants to see another black dude go to fucking jail, okay? Like, you know, the state is like not going to overwhelmingly be on the side of a black man in any circumstance. That's probably part of the reason why Megan Thee Stallion didn't actually file charges or do anything against Tory Lanez ultimately, because it's a more complex situation than you know what gets discussed, right? But like the moment that the state decided to follow through on a criminal suit, the defense attorney straight up fucking went and started just being like, Megan Thee Stallion fucks this person. Megan Thee Stallion fucks that person. Oh, okay. So I guess it's valid that Tory Lanez may or may not have shot him. I didn't realize like that's how things worked. You know what I mean? I didn't know that was a thing that you could do. Oh, shit, dude. She fucked a bunch of people. I guess she deserves to be shot in both feet. Like, what the fuck do you mean? I mean, it's insane. It is completely fucking insane, especially because they're like literally in a pretty much unwinnable case. And so they're becoming like more and more unhinged.
Y'all.
And yeah, now they're saying it's like actually the friend shooting. That's why they're saying it. They're saying that like her friend shot Megan Thee Stallion. Megan Thee Stallion's own friend shot Megan Thee Stallion in a lover's quarrel type situation. I wish he would have just shot me and killed me rather than have to go through with this torture, Megan told jurors, describing where her depressed thoughts sometimes wander. Dressed in a bright purple suit, the savage rapper took the witness stand around 11:15 a.m. and immediately identified Lanez in the Los Angeles courtroom. Are you nervous? Los Angeles Deputy District Attorney Kathy Ta asked the Grammy winner. I just don't feel good. I can't believe I have to come up here and do this. Over more than 3 hours of harrowing testimony, Megan described her terrified reaction to the shooting in the pre-dawn hours of July 12, 2020, and the fear and confusion that followed. She admitted she lied to investigators and media outlets when she previously denied having been intimate with Lanez. She explained to jurors that the non-exclusive relationship left her feeling embarrassed, and ultimately she considered it irrelevant to the actual shooting that landed her in a hospital. The whole story was about who I'm having sex with, and I don't understand why that matters, she said, shutting down defense suggestions that it was her former best friend Kelsey Harris who shot her in a jealous rage. Megan was adamant that Lanez was the trigger man. Tory came out and told so many different lies about me not being shot, about him not being the shooter, making this all about a sex scandal, she testified. The ensuing ordeal led to a barrage of threats and harassment online, she said, and left her feeling like a sick bird that other members of her industry sought to avoid. Because I was shot, I've been turned into some kind of villain, and he's the victim. This has messed up my whole life, she said, adding that she often gets depressed about the way she's being shamed online. I don't know what else to say in this circumstance other than Tory Lanez apologized to Megan Thee Stallion for shooting her. Tory Lanez apologized to Kelsey for being involved in the shooting process and potentially even hurting Kelsey as well. Tory Lanez even apologized, according to the prosecutors, to her fucking bodyguard. And motherfuckers still are like, nope, doesn't matter. If you really think that, you should probably look closer at the facts of the case. No, he didn't. He didn't say that. You're saying he did not apologize to Megan Thee Stallion. and that he did not apologize to Kelsey as well. Listen. He did. He did not say for shooting her. At her lowest, she thought, I wish he would have just shot and killed me rather than go through this torture. In her sworn account of the hours leading up to the shooting, Megan claimed Lanes, whose real name is Daystar Peterson, met her at a pool party at Kylie Jenner's house. At first, refused to join her when she announced she was ready to go home. She said when he finally agreed to leave so she and Harris could hitch a ride with his driver, he had an attitude. We all finally got in the car and left, she said, naming Peterson, Peterson's driver, Jaquan Smith, and Harris as the passengers in the Cadillac Escalade. He had an attitude because he wasn't ready to leave the party, she testified, saying she was in the front seat while Harris and Peterson sat in the back. Almost immediately, Peterson tried to stir up controversy between the two women, she said. Tori says, you need to stop lying to your friend. He had an attitude, and for whatever reason, he said, you need to stop lying to your friend, Megan recalled. She said Peterson was referring to their sexual history together, which Harris didn't know about at the time. Because I knew Kelsey had a crush on Tori. I didn't want to hurt her feelings, and I didn't want her to know that I had dealt with him in any kind of way. So he knew I didn't want her to know that. I didn't want anybody to know, she testified. Now Kelsey got an attitude because he was implying we were hiding something from her. Megan, 27, said Peterson started calling both women bitches and hoes, so she asked to be let out of the car on Sunset Boulevard. I realized, oh my God, I'm literally at the peak of being so famous right now, and I'm in a thong, and I look crazy, and if anybody sees me walking down the street like this, it's going to be bad for me, she testified. Megan said she got back in the vehicle where Peterson and Harris were screaming at each other at the top of their lungs. After Smith turned down a side street and they approached Megan's house, she asked to get out of the car again. She said Peterson had disparaged her rap career, so she disparaged his in return, causing him to become even angrier. Tori was basically telling me I wasn't shit, and I said, actually, you ain't shit. This is where you at. This is where you at in your career. This is where you at with your music. And I feel like that really rubbed him the wrong way because she was right. Just saying, she was right. I started walking away from the car and I can hear Tori say, dance, bitch. I didn't have to turn all the way around. I didn't have to use my feet to turn around, she testified, displaying for the jury how she turned her head without turning her entire body. I literally turned around like this and I could see him with the gun. Peterson's lawyer, George McDesian, objected to this point, but the judge let the answer remain on the record. Megan's main injury was near the back of her foot, leading the defense to claim she was facing away from the shooter when the gunfire erupted and didn't have a good vantage point to identify who was holding the semi-automatic 9mm handgun. Megan repeated that she saw Tori with the gun and then froze. I'm in shock. I'm scared. I hear a gun going off. I couldn't believe he was shooting at me, she testified. He was holding the gun, pointing at me. Megan says she dropped to the ground and crawled to a nearby driveway. I looked down at my feet and I see all the blood, she said. Now everybody's screaming. He looked shocked. Kelsey looked shocked. Megan said everything started to get blurry after that, but she recalled Peterson apologizing in the car when they heard the police sirens. He's saying, please don't say anything. I'll give y'all $1 million. I can't go to jail. I already got caught with a gun before, she testified. Soon after that, Megan said she lied to the police and told them that she stepped on glass. Asked why she didn't tell the truth, Megan said her reasoning was twofold. This was at the height of the police brutality in George Floyd. And if I said this man just shot me, I didn't know if they might shoot first and ask questions later. Do you understand? As I told you, she was still in that circumstance trying to be as protective over Tory Lanez as best as she possibly could, because she is black first. She testified beyond that. In the black community, in my community, it's not really acceptable to cooperating with police officers. She also said, as a woman in the music industry, people have had a hard time believing you anyway. Well, she did prove everybody right. Peterson, 30, listened quietly throughout Megan's testimony, taking copious notes. Seated behind him in the gallery was his 6-year-old son dressed in a suit. The Love singer has pleaded not guilty to 3 felony charges in the high-profile case: assault with a firearm, causing great bodily injury, concealing a loaded unregistered firearm in a vehicle, and the recently added count of discharging a firearm with gross negligence. If convicted as charged, the Alona prom rapper is facing the possibility of 22 years and 8 months in prison and the subsequent deportation since he's a citizen of Canada. The biggest crime here overall is that we allowed yet another Canadian man to come over the United States borders. Okay? Anyway, Canada not sending their best sometimes. Either their best or their worst, and nothing in between. That's just the truth, okay? Sorry, you might not like it, but that's how it works. You might also not like the top of the hour ad break, but that's how it works. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. Now, if you no longer want to see those ads, there are things you can do. If you're Tory Lanez, don't shoot Megan Thee Stallion, okay? If you are a non-subscribed chatter, you can subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Or if you're lucky, you might actually get gifted a sub. If you're a good boy or good girl or good MB, you might get gifted a sub. Here's a 3-minute ad break now, though. People still don't know that Megan Thee Stallion was shot. That's like one of the funnier and weirder parts of this entire thing, is that people, whenever I cover the story or whenever I bring it up, they're like, what the fuck? Megan Thee Stallion was shot by Tory Lanez? That's crazy. Anyway, Kelsey would tell you that she just saw her close friend get shot by a defendant. Los Angeles County Deputy District Attorney Alexander Bott previously told jurors, adding that Harris rushed to Megan's side as she lay bleeding in a random driveway. Bott said Harris will testify she freaked out when Lanez approached the 2 women after he fired 5 shots. Sakura Gore, Gray Violet, King Ghidorah. Thank you for the 5 get the subs, allowing 15 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the fucking hour, baby. Let's go. You know that Tory was on Kai's stream a few months ago? Wait, really? Crazy. Hold on. We'll look at that in a little bit. I had no idea who this guy was before 15 minutes ago. He's not exactly an A-list celeb. Tory Lanez performed at the Playboy party I went to at the White House Correspondents' Dinner weekend that I was in D.C. He is literally 5'3". Like, I was standing. He was standing on top of a podium, and we were the same height. Anyway, that's, like, unrelated to anything, but. Derek Runs, thank you for the 10 gift the subs. Big Ross the Boss, thank you for the 5 gift the subs. Anyway. Kelsey, she'll tell you that she didn't know if the defendant still had his gun. She didn't know what the defendant was capable of, if he was going to continue his assault. Her defensive instincts kicked into gear and she approached the defendant. She'll tell you that the defendant physically assaulted her at that point. He pulled her by her hair and he either punched her or slapped her. According to Bott, Harris also sent 3 text messages to Megan's bodyguard, Justin Edison, in the 5 minutes following the shooting. Help, Harris texted Edison at 4:27 a.m. on July 12th, 2020, according to the visual text of the chain shown on a screen in the courtroom. Tory shot Meg, the next line read. 911, the third bubble read. In his dueling opening statement, defense lawyer Magdesian urged jurors to keep an open mind. He said no one beyond Megan reported hearing the dance bitch line, and he said a neighbor who purportedly witnessed some of the incident from a nearby balcony reported seeing a muzzle flash closest to the non-victim female. Prosecutors have said they won't be calling the neighbor because he gave conflicting statements, including saying at one point that he was woken up by the sound of gunshots. On Monday, Magdesian said that the alcohol-fueled fight started when Megan purportedly became jealous that Peterson was spending time with Jenner in the pool and didn't want to leave her house. He said Kris Jenner's boyfriend, Corey Gamble, was a witness to some of the party and would be called to testify. Magdesian told jurors Harris became enraged when Peterson revealed he had been intimate with Megan. In the statements to the court last week, Magdesian said the defense plans to present evidence Harris could have been the one to discharge the gun. The prosecutor sought to bar Magdesian from saying Harris was the shooter. In his opening statement, he told the jurors that after former LAPD lead investigator Detective Ryan Stogner learned Harris and Peterson both tested positive for gunshot residue, he failed to test the firearm for Harris's DNA or fingerprints. Detective Stogner didn't think it was important, the lawyer said. We'll never know what such testing would have shown because the detective on this case refused to do it, he said. But meanwhile, so that's the main point that they have here is that like, oh, actually it was Kelsey, Megan Thee Stallion's friend, and the person who was allegedly also in an intimate relationship with Tory Lanez was the person who pulled the gun out and shot Megan Thee Stallion, and that the dance bitch line was made up and that Tory Lanez didn't actually do it, even though he apologized to everyone involved, which, you know, it's a thing that you do sometimes. So that tweet before was a fucking lie too. The cops didn't test for it. What tweet? He said Peterson also tried to smooth things over with Megan in a text message that read, I know you probably never going to talk to me again, but I genuinely want you to know I'm sorry from the bottom of my heart. I was just too drunk. Nonetheless, shit would have never happened, and I can't change what I did. I just feel horrible because I genuinely got too drunk. Now, a lot of the, I'm not even going to say Tory Lanez stands because I don't think he does have any like serious stands or anything. I think it's more so like misogyny stands have used this to say, oh, well, this was actually just about, you know, him revealing stuff and not like him shooting Megan Thee Stallion. I refuse to call them Tory Lanez stands. I don't think they can fucking name a single song from Tory Lanez, okay? Like, I think they're just stands of like women being shot sometimes. Boss said one day later, about at 3:30 p.m., Edison visited Peterson's residence to retrieve some of Megan's belongings. He said the bodyguard will testify that Peterson essentially confessed he was the shooter. Justin will tell you that the defendant admitted much of what he admitted in the call and the text, that he was a trigger man that night, that he did the shooting, but he said he was just shooting in the air and shooting at the ground. But importantly, he told Justin he was the person who fired the gun. I think that is probably the most likely story, is not necessarily that like he was drunk and like directly aiming at Megan Thee Stallion, okay, but instead like wanting to cause harm and threat and threaten her and like shoot at the ground and then, you know, accidentally fucking shot her foot. This does not absolve him of any sort of crime, obviously, and he should not have done that. I'm not defending him in any meaningful capacity, of course, but I think that that is most likely the most likely scenario. Okay, and also bullets do ricochet. Anyway, but he said he was just shooting in the air and shooting at the ground. But importantly, he told Justin he was the person who fired the gun. Speaking of Rolling Stone for a cover story earlier this year, Megan says she was friends with Peterson at the time of the shooting, but they were not an official couple. That man was never my ex, never my man, she said. Still, she believed at the time of the shooting that she shared a real connection with Peterson because they had bonded over losing their mothers. I thought he knew me, and I never thought he would have shot me at all, she said. I never put my hands on this man. I never did anything to him. There was an argument. People argue every day. Friends argue every day. She questioned why Peterson has been dragging it out like this. Have you hated me this much the whole time and I didn't see it, she said in her interview with Conte. I wanted him to go to jail, she added. I wanted him to go under the jail. So yeah, there's that element. But unfortunately, we do not. I mean, the bodyguard is in Qatar. And there are developing instances. There are like developing situations. I think one of the other things is like one of the key witnesses in this circumstance is Kelsey Harris, whose testimony has changed. What happened between September and today that you forgot everything? Deputy District Attorney Kathy Ta asked the key witness, a former friend of Megan. Which is weird because it's like, then what is it? Like, it's like a weird circumstance because like if she's saying, oh, I don't remember what happened, then what is it? Then you shot Megan Thee Stallion then? You know what I mean? Like, how can you forget what happened in that situation? Because if you're lying, or if you're going to lie, then you're going to go to jail. You know what I mean? Which is so weird. It's such a weird L to take, specifically to be like, yeah, no, it wasn't Tori, it was me. I shot her. Tori bought the bodyguard's tickets to the Cup, put the pieces together. No, I think he's there and on a security job. Can you spin a gun control narrative, or is it just completely separate? What do you mean? This is a story about gun control. Absolutely. This is a story about the mass availability of handguns in the United States of America so that a fucking dickhead like Tory Lanez can buy one and then feel comfortable enough shooting it when he's drunk. This is not like a black issue either. White people do shit like this all the time. Domestic violence with a gun is a very common occurrence. That's why there's an entire law around domestic abusers and access to guns, which is not, unfortunately, followed through on regularly, but there is a law there regardless. It's super often. Kelsey has immunity now, so even if it points to her, she's fine. She's purposely trying to muck the case up so Tori can walk free. Yeah. Megan Thee Stallion's ex-friend Kelsey Harris receives immunity and refuses to answer Tory Lanez's questions while testifying. A plot twist is occurring in Tory Lanez's trial as Megan Thee Stallion's ex-friend Kelsey Harris has refused to answer a question about Tory's actions the night of the shooting, despite reportedly being granted immunity by the prosecution. Harris also denied seeing Tory shoot Megan. So this is the big twist in the case. The prosecution stated she would name Tory Lanez as the shooter. However, Harris's testimony has been anything but cut and dry. Megan Cuniff has been covering the case. The court takes a standard 90-minute break at noon, so we're only going to hear about 45 minutes of testimony tops. Trials on the 90-minute break following a tense moment. Harris's lawyer told Judge Hereford this morning that Harris planned to invoke her Fifth Amendment right against self-incrimination, but prosecutors granted her immunity, so she's testifying. But Kelsey really struggled when Deputy DA Kathy Ta asked her about Tory threatening to shoot her while they were in the Escalade before Megan exited and was shot. She did not want to answer. Kelsey even asked Judge Hereford, do I have to answer that? And after Ta asked what Tory said, yes, the judge told her. Ta asked, what did he do and what did he say? And Kelsey answered, can I take my fifth? The judge allowed Kelsey to consult with their attorney, Daniel Nardoni, privately. They returned to the witness stand moments later, but Kelsey again didn't want to answer when Ta asked about Tory threatening to shoot her. Harris not answering the question seems a bit peculiar since her statements cannot be used to charge her with any crime. However, Harris reportedly refused to answer. When asked why she didn't answer the question, Harris reportedly responded, it's just, I don't know. So what is it? Did you shoot Megan Thee Stallion? Or did Tory Lanez shoot Megan Thee Stallion? There is no I don't know in this circumstance. Because it's not like there isn't like a third shooter theory. The bodyguard made an Instagram story about the situation after it happened. If you know me and you know her well enough, not only do you know I wasn't physically present during Sunday morning's events, but you know why. If you don't know me or her well enough, she good. I'm here now, and she'll never step foot outside without me, plus some dudes who don't aim at feet present. This was like immediately after. Hot guard just win. This was immediately after the shooting. I literally did not know about this entire story until he brought it up today. Yeah. I mean, dude, I've never seen a more open and shut case, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was the second shooter. Well, not the second shooter, but maybe it was actually Kelsey Harris. You know what I mean? Maybe it was her. I don't know. And that like Megan Thee Stallion could not have made it out accurately because she only was able to turn around and see, even though she got shot in the back of her fucking feet. Or maybe the more likely situation is that considering the fact that Tory Lanez apologized to all parties present and it was his gun and he had GSR, he failed the GSR test, including Kelsey. Kelsey failed it too. And he beat Kelsey Harris up too. Maybe it was him who did it. I mean, the one thing we don't have is just video evidence. Okay, that's it. Like, that's crazy. Sorry, it's not his gun. We don't know whose gun it is. We just don't know. But, like, she did get shot in the foot. Anyway. So her testimony originally, the third person involved in the situation who used to be friends with Megan Thee Stallion, who is no longer friends with Megan Thee Stallion, is now not offering the original testimony that she put forward. Kathy Todd, the DA, asked Kelsey about having to testify in front of Tory and whether that bothered her and about her not wanting to be there. And she said, I don't know. It don't bother me. Kelsey said at Tory's presence, I don't want to be here. The criminal implications Kelsey is facing here are non-existent. The prosecutor said this morning they're not going to charge her with a crime, and that question wasn't one that generally would draw incriminating statements by her, but she really did not want to answer. Back on the witness stand, Kelsey told the DA, Kathy Todd, again, I want to answer my Fifth Amendment. She was told she had to answer, but if she stayed silent, Todd asked her, Kelsey, why don't you want to answer the question? I just don't know, Kelsey answered. Todd asked about Kelsey having to testify in front of Tory and whether that bothered her. She said no. She just doesn't want to be there. Nevada DA Kathy Todd had a record of previous interview with Kelsey in which she talked about Tory threatening the shooter, and she asked if she could use it to try to refresh Kelsey's memory on the witness stand, but Kelsey's answer didn't legally allow for it. For typical recollection refreshments, the witness indicates to the lawyer that yes, if you show me that memory could be refreshed, but Kelsey didn't say anything like that to Todd. She just clearly doesn't want to talk about it. A weird moment. Anyway. Now, Tory Lanez's defense team made it clear during opening statements that they could lay out a theory that puts the shooting on Harris and not Tory. Harris flat out denied shooting Megan during the testimony, but would not confirm she saw Tory Lanez with a firearm. So what is it then? If you fucking openly state that you didn't shoot Tory Lanez, you didn't shoot Megan Thee Stallion, and Tory Lanez is the only other person involved in this, and people saying like, oh, Tory paid her off, I think it's more so that like, she probably sees Megan Thee Stallion get fucking brutalized by everybody on the internet in her community, and like she probably doesn't want that same kind of fucking harm coming to her. Okay? Critically, Harris wouldn't confirm she saw Lanez with a gun, which she said she did in the recorded interview, or that Lanez threatened to shoot her, which she said she did in the recording interview. Recordings have been played in court, Quealy reported. Harris is saying she's struggling with postpartum depression and a recent death in the family, and her mind isn't here right now. She also denied Lanez offered her hush money, which Megan alleged he did to the tune of $1 million yesterday. Also, the judge, so it doesn't even matter though, because the judge ruled that the interview could, oh wait, what the fuck? The interview could not be used as evidence. Wait, Elon is officially stepping down? There's a video? Don't forget that Tory Lanez flew all the way
this shit's not gonna end,
to
my nigga.
London. Don't forget that Tory Lanez flew all the way to London and pulled up on Dax, looking like he held him at gunpoint and forced him to apologize for making a diss track. Wait, what?
This shit's not gonna end. Apologize, bro. Apologize, bro. Or you know what's going on. Apologize, my nigga. Apologize, nigga. I got you, bro. Apologize, nigga. I got you, man. Say sorry, nigga. My bad for the Say sorry, G. Nigga. Sorry, G. All right, bet. I got you, G. Or this shit's not.
Oh my God, dude. This is old news too. He rolled up an entire entourage and did it at gunpoint. That wasn't in London, it was in Burbank. Bro, that is like, what's up, bro? Should we do a fucking height check for people with guns? Like, should we just make it illegal for, you know, toddlers to no longer have their access to weapons? Is that what's going on here? He's going to ruin it for the rest. He's going to ruin it for the short kings. You know what I'm saying?
Or this shit's not gonna end. Got you, G. Or this shit's not gonna end, my nigga. Or this shit's not gonna end. Apologize, bro. Apologize, bro. Or you know what's going on. Apologize, my nigga. Apologize, nigga. I got you, bro. Apologize, nigga. I got you, man.
Yeah, this doesn't look like London at all.
Say sorry, nigga. My bad for the
This definitely looks like Burbank.
Sorry, nigga. Sorry, G. All right, bet. I got you, G.
He says, sorry, G.
Can this dude just not be corny? I'm not talking about me. I know y'all think you're funny. I'm not talking about me, all right? I'm talking about Tory Lanez, right? So a bunch of y'all on Twitter, I'm taking a break from social media, which feels great, by the way. It feels great. But a lot of people on Twitter were saying and adding me in every little situation saying, oh, Dax, YouTube sensation, released a diss track on Tory Lanez because Tory Lanez did this idiotic challenge a couple weeks ago talking about how he's the best rapper alive and nobody wants to smoke with him, and he's going at artists who are bigger than him and then trying to make it seem like they didn't want the smoke if they didn't respond when really they probably just don't give a shit about him. So Joyner Lucas and Tory had a back and forth. Don Q and Tory had a back and forth. Cuban Doll jumped in to give her 2 cents about Tory's fetishes. And so here we are today. Dax released his track, I'm Not Don Q or Joyner Lucas, a couple days ago, and I listened to it. A bunch of y'all were going crazy saying it was the best diss. No, it wasn't. However,
are all rappers just losers? A lot of rappers are, yes. Like, bro, rappers are at their heart fucking music nerds, okay? People keep forgetting that. Like, they think rappers have a super cool fucking image that they present. But most rappers are just like band geeks who literally love music and have to posture as like hard body people when they aren't like that. And they're like kind of fucking insecure. They're not very good performers. They're not very good on camera. Like, I'll give you an example of a rapper who's not like that. Vince Staples. Okay? Vince Staples is telegenic, charismatic. He's fucking awesome. Okay? He's quick-witted. He's sharp. He's like right on the money on camera. You can see it. You literally see it. Like, you see it when he is, nah, sorry, Hasan, stop it. Come on, dude. Come on. What do you mean? 1,000,000%. Like, a lot of rappers don't have that. A lot of rappers don't have that beyond stage presence. So that's precisely why when you see like rappers in interviews and stuff, I personally think that they might be great. They might be great musicians. Okay. They might be great lyricists. They might be great producers, but I don't think that, I don't think that like a lot of these rappers have, just a tremendous amount of charisma, and they have an image to uphold. So whenever they're on like a broadcast, especially like a live one, you know what I mean? Where they just like kind of close off a little bit. Okay? And I'm not talking about respectfully just stop, you don't know rap. Wait, hold on. There are plenty of rappers who are deep in the streets, Lil Durk, etc. That's not what I'm talking about. You can still be deep in the streets or whatever. I just mean like you can be deep in the streets and still also be like a fun person, or a confident person, or a charismatic person on camera. Okay? But ultimately, a lot of rappers aren't. They're like some of the nerdier dudes in the group. You can still absolutely be I don't know, you can still have like real gang affiliations, come from that background, yada yada yada, and still be like kind of an insecure person, you know? And that's what I mean. I wouldn't say nerdy, more like antisocial. Yeah, I guess that's better. Yeah, Kai streams are pretty good examples, in my opinion. And a lot of people don't see that, where they think that like they don't recognize that that's like kind of a persona that someone puts on when they're on camera. Everybody puts on a persona. And if you're like a quiet person, if you're not like super loud and boisterous, okay? If you're not super charismatic, then you put on this like I'm the cool guy persona as a way to basically protect your image. Okay? That's it.
I think out of everyone who had something to say back at Tory Lanez, he was a guy who mentioned something that many others didn't really mention in it. It came in the form of insulting Tory Lanez discography and the music he makes, saying you make music for the bitches, and I make music for legacies, and a bunch of other MCs make music with purpose. You know, how can you be the greatest rapper alive if you have no substance? And that's true to a degree. But it seems a couple days before that, Tory Lanez issued Dax a warning saying that I don't want this to escalate. Relax, bro. You know, you're doing too much. I don't know you, you don't know me. This rap shit, sometimes it don't end up as rap shit. Basically, it was his warning to Dax. Dax.
That's insane, dude. Like, that is actually fucking bananas. To just be like, oh, you made a diss track about me? Nah, hey, listen, like, I might kill you, as a matter of fact. Okay.
Seeing this as the opportunity that it is, decided to go through with it anyway, and release the song based off of the amount of feedback he received on his social media. Cool. Actually, not cool as it pertains to Tory Lanez, because he pulled up on him a couple days later, asking him to apologize. Excuse me, not asking, telling him to apologize. To which Dax kindly obliged and said, my bad, bro. Sorry, bro. So, you know what? Cut the tape. Cut the tape. Right there. This is where I'm about to get pissed off. Number one, Tory Lanez issues a challenge telling every rapper, I'm accepting all. If you want to go at me, but I'm the best. He issues this as a music challenge, as an artist, as a rapper. Not an artist, as a rapper. And then when a guy responds to you, you tell him, I'm not in the mood. These are direct words from Mr. Lanez himself. Mr. Lanez saying that sounds insane. For a genre of music, for as masculine as Tory Lanez tries to present himself as, being as small as he is, I know he's got the Napoleon complex. I know that's a thing. But for as masculine as he tries to portray himself as being, telling another man, I'm not in the mood, is crazy. That shit right there is comedy. But for this to be the guy that issues the challenge, why are you then putting restrictions on who can challenge you? I mean, you get to say any and everybody else's name and you don't have to take any kind of accountability? Like, nobody can say your name, or certain people can and certain people can't?
Yeah.
I don't remember you having that energy when you tried to tell Royce the 5'9", a man in his 40s almost, to suck your dick, and then completely shifting your energy when you got a phone call from the man.
I gotta pee. I'll be back.
A phone call. It's like you forgot. It's like you think we forgot what happened. Aren't you the same guy that was trying to pass yourself off as Drake's little brother? I'm not taking this dude seriously, pulling up on rappers just because they said his name in a diss record. I'm sorry, but I just can't do that. You don't get to pull your phone out after you and 3 or 4 of your dudes chase somebody after they got from a show, which is exactly what happened with Dax. You don't get to pull out your phone when you are in a position of advantage and then try to punk this dude as if you did this by yourself. Now wait, I know a lot of people are gonna echo the sentiment, oh, y'all into that old generation shit, that one-on-one shit don't work no more, that fighting shit don't work no more. Cool, you can think that if you want to. The last thing though I'm gonna do is pull out my phone again as if I get brownie points. Where did I'm gonna sit down. You know what? Fine, cool. The thing, if you don't want to view that as corny, you don't have to view it as corny. I got an issue with Dax for saying sorry, but I'll explain why he probably did it. And I got a huge issue for Tory for doing what he did. The one reason that he did this to Dax and didn't do it to, let's say, Royce or Joyner, I don't really know if he knows the full scope or not of Joyner, but it looks at least as if Joyner has been in this long enough
my
that
mom.
you have somebody backing him, somebody streetwise backing him. There's a reason why he didn't pull up on Don Q and certain other artists who have called him certain things in the industry. There's a reason, right? Because he knows that Dax doesn't have an OG. He knows that he has no one backing him. He knows that he probably doesn't have a gangster in his corner. He knows he probably doesn't have these goons like Tory might have. Knows that probably isn't a possibility for Dax at the moment. Because Dax, his net worth, I don't think is high enough. And the methods in which he uses to popularize himself, I don't think are from the type of individual or the caliber of black man that you would assume has OGs behind him. And that's no diss or insult to Dax, but he doesn't seem to carry himself like a street guy, which is why internet personas are the best thing in the world, because people always think they've got one up on you until they realize they don't have one up on you. Issue with Dax in this video is more so apologizing, because the last thing I'm gonna do if an artist comes at me for something I said in a diss record is apologize for said diss record, because no matter what you do or whatever challenge is in front of me.
Well, it seems like there was some additional persuading factors in that apology. Now, I don't know if he had a gun pointed at him, but it did seem like Dax was very scared.
My mind isn't going to be changed on what I felt and said in that record, because I fully, wholeheartedly believe it. What am I saying sorry for when I said everything I needed to say in that clip that you heard? But let's say there were guns to his face, right? Speaking for myself, I'm insane enough to call the bluff. I really am. Maybe you'd see my head blown away, or maybe, you know, I'd still be here. But I'm probably dumb enough and insane enough to call the bluff. Whereas Dax, who in this situation put
I'll just say this much. As someone who's had a live active weapon trained on him, no, I don't think you would. I think in that moment, you're just like, I'm going to comply. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to comply with whatever is going on.
Putting himself out there, knowing the reception that he might get for doing what he did, I fully respect him. I really do. I do understand.
You are afraid of everything, though? I think that's probably one of the most human things you can admit is, yes, if you have a live gun pointed at you, you are going to be afraid of dying with said gun. Dax has made songs with Tom McDonald. I'm not a fucking fan of this guy either. What the fuck do you mean? As a matter of fact, it's worse for Tory Lanez to be beefing with a fucking YouTube rapper. Like, that alone. The fact that he, like, took his 5'4" stature, okay, put it inside of an Escalade along with some of his friends, and drove all the way to Burbank to find this man, gun or no gun, implies that that is just awful, okay? That is just across the board, like, what are you doing? Like, and this is back when he actually did have some hits.
100% get it. But again, you should not challenge artists who are on a higher scale. Unfortunately, that's the world we live in. You should not challenge artists who are a bigger scale than you, whose net worth is so much more than yours, because you never know what tactics they could use to retaliate outside of rapping. This was a lesson learned for Dax, because you have a bunch of emotional ass rappers in the game right now that are in moods that will retaliate in ways outside of the diss records that you originally thought you'd be getting. So it's unfortunate that Dax had to learn this way, but he learned. It also helps to read these situations. The way my brain just works though, I'm so stupid sometimes. I've been through some insane situations, but I'm really stupid when I want to be. And in my head, if these dudes chased me, in my head, I'm already safe. Because there's no dudes on earth that are gonna pull out guns when I see them and stop me, and they had the biggest opportunity to do so and shoot me while I was running. There's no way, just in my head.
This is a horrible take, but you know, people can have bad
That's
takes.
my crazy brain, right? Maybe I'm stupid, but that's just my brain. If you were gonna kill me, you would have done it while I had my back turned. You're not gonna put a phone in my face, asking me to apologize, and then threatening to shoot me or kill me if I don't. That's what I'm not taking seriously. So maybe Dax.
Yeah, dude, totally. Yeah, no, we're not gonna watch the rest of this. We're not gonna watch the rest of this because it's like he's doing hindsight, or I don't know what he's doing really. Like, no, dude, there is no calculus in that moment. It's just survival. What the fuck? There's no way.
Hadn't been in that situation. He doesn't know how to handle it, or maybe he's just not. Maybe he's too smart for it. Maybe he's too smart to test it, and I respect that. But Tory Lanez, the biggest hypocrite I've ever seen. Like, how do you, in your diss record to Don Q, say you had this energy for me but didn't say nothing to Kodak? You had that energy for Dax but didn't have it for Don Q or Joyner to pull up on them. How in your diss to Don Q said pussy gotta keep a gun on his waist because you little niggas scared to get punched in your face, when that's likely the same situation that you put Dax in? How do you, as a man, and I don't want to sound sexist, because just as a human being with any kind of dignity and pride in yourself, how do you feel good knowing you had somebody in a situation of extreme disadvantage, recording them as if you did something? But that's the game, right? A lot of your favorite rappers are high school bullies, high school lames that got some money, got out of high school because nobody knew who they were, and then they started putting on this image, putting on this persona, as if they were somebody different than who they were when the people who were regular with them knew them when they were regular. Because again, like I said, this is the same kid that was talking about
good take again.
Drake's little brother.
He rolled it back. He rolled it back to having a good take, because he is right.
So Drake little brother wilding right now. He wilding. The only people that can learn something in this situation really is Dax, because Tory Lanez, if you are however old you are, and still moving the way you do, there's really no way somebody can change you. Like, if this is how you move, you always gonna be a clown. You always gonna be a clown. There's no advice anybody can give you. In Dax's case, it'd be much better in his position if, I don't know, this is just kind of why you need to know certain people. You do. And I don't just mean that for rappers. I just mean people in general. Know certain people. I'm not saying you got to use them. I'm not saying they're going to be trump cards, but just know certain people. Know people different from yourself. Don't detest the idea of things that you did.
Literally, this Dak shit was years ago, and now Tory did this bullshit. Well, he admitted his gun take was dumb. Why are you disagreeing? Okay, anyway, regardless. The reason why we looked back at this is because like it just kind of shows pattern of behavior from Tory Lanez and like, you know, being a little bit of a hothead and having a short fuse, having a short temper, being short. Anyway. But yeah, ultimately, Olemi follows up the clearest read. If read when Tories convicted the same black men who suddenly become true believers in the criminal system in order to discredit Meg, will revert back to skeptics and start arguing how this conviction has proved the system is unjust. Predictable, but I can already see it. I mean, yeah. His gun take was like your bear take. Yeah, that's true. That is fair. I do agree with that. Like, I made some bad takes in regards to bears where I think that I could be chill with bears. I agree. I know that that's not true. I know that I would not be able to hang out with a bear. I think a bear would fucking kill me easily on the spot. But, you know, that's not going to stop me from feeling like it would be fine. Like, I just want to imagine that, like, me and a bear could have good vibes. Like, a bear would respect me. You know what I mean? Like, the bear would come up to me and be like, okay, like, you got some fucking cool vibes. Like, I will not kill you. Like, I respect you. That kind of thing.
All a bunch of that are far more embarrassing than fucking Tory Lanez. Y'all are a bunch of no money that live on your fucking couch that steal from you. And I don't really understand why, as women, what we have to gain by creating metric systems where we are measured in this way. Y'all have a bunch of fucking bust up, no teeth all over on Twitter talking about a fucking successful, beautiful multimillionaire that half us can look like, can dance like, can rap like, can do nothing like, and y'all out here debating her fucking worth. And y'all are stupid. And let me tell y'all something about life. When you have the inability to understand some shit that other people experience, God has a way of putting you through the same shit tenfold. Y'all stay right there. Kikiing at other women's misfortune. Stay right there, because when the world hands you back the energy that you dish out, it's going to be even worse, because you're not even important enough for the rest of us to comment on it. Ain't even going to be a fly on the wall. It's just going to be you embarrassed looking at your own self, learning that you're a piece of shit.
So yeah, that was the Tory Lanez saga. I think we covered it extensively. It is pretty fucking weird what's going on there. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's not like that surprising that people are behaving this way, but it is wild. It is wild when you consider that, like, you know, a woman got shot and they're yelling at her for being shot. When it's like, you know, it did happen. Like that definitely happened. Okay. And even the dude who shot her allegedly apologized. It's so weird. I don't know. Holy fuck, dude. That is just wild ass bullshit. Yeah, the Ottoman did have drip. I did not know that you did not know this. Yeah. This is the ceremonial armor of Sultan Mustafa of the Ottoman Empire. Yeah. They were dripped out the fucking wazoo, baby. Straight up. The Rizzlers. Here's some updates on from Jake Sucky on Fortnite and Epic Games. Fortnite and Epic Games will have to pay an unprecedented $520 million in relief funds after the FTC found them guilty of tricking users into making purchases, collecting data from children without parents' consent, and having default settings that harm both children and teens. This includes using dark patterns to manipulate users into making unintended purchases, allowing children to purchase things such as V-Bucks without parental or cardholder consent, and having default on voice and text settings, which allowed easier harassment of new users. Oh, thanks, Mom. Sosları da getirir misin benim? Hangi soslar? Garlic sosu var bir tane, bir de crunchy onion sos var ya o. Thank you. Garlic ve tahin getirirsen. Easier harassment is like bullshit, but the oopsie purchases could be accountable for. I mean, it's good that they have like some kind of fucking safeguard here. What do you mean? I don't have a problem with this. I think the government should control this sort of stuff. These kids soft today. They would never survive an Xbox 360 COD lobby. Yeah, okay, bro. Yeah, you withstood a lot of racism, I know. Or you did it, I guess. Random, but will you be watching Community to potentially? Yes. Mudahar had a good take, but before that, we're going to look at Josh Hawley. Hawley tells young men to turn off the porn and go ask a real woman out on a date.
You can give yourself to and pour yourself out to young men.
Turning Point USA, Toilet Paper USA, had another conference. Had a no sex haver conference in Arizona. My faves were all there. Charlie Kirk, my king, my woke prince, threw yet another banger of an event. Ama hepsini getirmene gerek yoktu ya, bir tane. Evet onlar da, evet, bir paket yeterdi. Oh. Isn't Josh Hawley the fake straight guy? I mean, I would never say that. I would never say that he's secretly a gay man. I would just simply direct you to watch a photo of him, investigate the footage of him kissing his wife on the lips, and then you can make your own assumptions off of that. But I personally would never say that Josh Hawley is secretly a gay man. I would never show you photos of him, purchasing wine at Whole Foods at 3 p.m. looking sexy as a motherfucker. I mean, his pectorals, dude. His pectorals alone. I mean, too much pec definition for a straight man living in Missouri. That's all I'm going to say. But the wife kissing one is like pretty much, I mean, it's pretty damning. I mean, this is a little zesty in and of itself. Okay, but that's not reason alone for you to suspect anything. And then you see him kissing his wife like a K-pop, I mean not a K-pop, sorry, like a Korean soap opera. And then you understand what's going on a little bit. Like a K-drama kiss. I mean, I'll show you. Oh, you guys already have it pulled up. Josh Hawley kisses his wife like his parents are making him eat broccoli for the first time. Is this not a K-drama kiss? Bro, this guy said, I can see the sky through that kiss, Lamau. You think they show kisses in K-dramas? Anyway, let's watch what he had to say about young men. What is to be done about young men?
You can give yourself to and pour yourself out to young men. Let me make a suggestion to you. Why don't you turn off the computer and log off the porn and go ask a real woman on a date? How about that? Just a thought. Ask her out. Young men, why don't you be the ones who do the asking? How about that? Don't wait for her. You go ask. Show her a little respect. And then you take her out and you treat her right. How about that? Don't make her cater to your whims. Treat her right. Treat her right. Treat her like what she is, a woman.
Clap, stop. Noticeably.
A person of incredible significance created in the image of God. And you know what? You treat her right, and then one day you do her the honor and show her the respect of asking her to marry you. And then you go get married. And you have children. You can give yourself to and pour yourself out to young.
They were like, nope, not into that. Is there more? I feel like there has to be more from Turning Point USA. Toilet Paper USA usually has some fucking bangers, you know? Let me see. I mean, this account, of course, posts relentlessly, so it's going to be hard to find TP USA clips, but...
I promise.
Oh, we got some. Don Jr. suggests Twitter suppressed effective communicators like him and boosted inarticulate, ridiculous people on the right to make the right look like lunatics.
I promise you, the content didn't go to hell. The content was good, a little bit rough, but it happened like that every time. Right? Now we see it. Now we see it in the files. Whether it's Charlie, who's done an incredible job growing this group, then we saw it was me they were trying to cancel as well as part of that. I was like, shocking. I'm so shocked that people who are effective communicators, people who are willing to engage in the insanity that we are up against, of course those are the ones they shut down. You know who they put? The people who can't articulate a point, who look ridiculous, those are the people on the right, because we all have our lunatics. They'll boost that to make it seem like that's the fight between the one rational leftist and the lunatic rightist. But
wow. He's doing the classic conservative thing that I used to talk about all the time back when I used to debate viewers, which is like, oh man, well, the guys that you're talking to are crazy, but like me, I have good takes. It's like, no, motherfucker, you're just as crazy, idiot. You're just embarrassed that someone actually addressed your fucking points. And now you look like a fool, like your side looks like a fool. Sick me at him and I'd be different. It'd be different. It's like, no, it wouldn't. You're just as stupid.
they've been doing this forever. Now we see it. But what's perhaps
the funniest part about this is that he thinks he's an articulate user.
You know, everywhere you look, you see the signs of a nation in crisis. Just look at the recent revelations from the Twitter files. Are y'all following this? I mean, you know, it is, you know, everywhere you look.
Yeah, we're a nation in crisis. Twitter files prove this.
That right now we can identify as anything we want to identify as, but I want you to know that I identify as a proud election-denying, deplorable, Are you with me? And my pronouns are I just saw another red light go off. By
Banger!
The way. And my
Dude, get ready, get ready, get ready. It's gonna be a banger, dude. You know she's about to fucking pop off with some shit none of us have ever heard of, okay? She's about to be funny as fuck, okay? Trigger warning. You're about to laugh your ass off.
pronouns are I won.
No, she didn't say that. Mic drop. People are standing in the crowd for this.
I know that right now we can.
Bro. People stood up for that. Oh my God, dude. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome, dude. Now, that's comedy. Is she allowed to say that? Can she say that? That's crazy. Lake's message to the media. Oh, she's such a bad bitch, dude. Anyway, then the rest of it is just like January 6th shit. Tim Pool has some good takes. As always, let's hear what he had to say about the Elon poll.
Timcast.com. Twitter users vote for Elon Musk to step down from running the platform. Musk had a 12-hour poll on Saturday night promising to abide by the vote. Should I step down as head of Twitter? I will abide by the results of this poll, Musk tweeted. As I mentioned, with 17.5 million votes coming in, it is 57.5% yes, 42.5% no. Okay, I'm going to tell you why I think this isn't real. I don't believe it.
Wait, what? Wait, what? He doesn't believe it. What does he mean?
For one, we know that the feds were operating on the platform. We know that for the longest time, the U.S. government, as well as many other governments, operate what's called sock puppet accounts. These are fake accounts. They operate between 30 to 50, depending on which government you're talking about.
Is he implying that the feds boosted the poll? Like that the feds botted the poll because they're like afraid of Elon Musk being the owner / like president of Twitter? That's awesome. I mean, that's fucking fire. I think that that's great. Thank you for that, Tim. I love that. But also, one thing that I don't understand is, doesn't that imply that Elon Musk is a fucking moron who left his fate leading the helm of Twitter to a dumbass poll that he knows is easily rigged, implying that he is completely incompetent for said leadership position? Because I do agree, those things get botted easy. Very odd that would be what you would use to step down. Almost feels like you know that was going to happen regardless, and you just wanted an excuse to step down. You know, one last final huzzah. Mostly because your investors at Tesla are very upset. And your investors on the Twitter side, you know, the Saudis are also very upset because you're burning the fucking platform into the ground.
A single individual will have 50 fake accounts and they will vote acting like different people. But the main reason why I think it is not correct is that Elon Musk becomes Twitter CEO. Elon Musk tweets, "Should I reinstate Donald Trump?" Most people say yes, by about the same margin. So he does. Elon Musk says, should I grant general amnesty? An overwhelming majority say yes.
Wait. So those polls didn't get botted? Like what?
And he does. Elon Musk then says, should I now step down? And the majority says yes? Now hold on there a minute. Now it's possible that people soured on him because he launched this policy.
Yeah, no shit. That is what happened. What the fuck? Like, I am a motherfucker who voted yes on the other prior polls who also wanted Elon to step down. Like, what do you mean? I mean, I think those polls are botted regardless. Like, all of those polls are. It's super easy to bot a fucking Twitter poll. Elon knows that. But also at the same time, it's like, no, they aren't. No, they aren't, bro. No, they aren't. No, they aren't. What? Are you fucking stupid? You think Twitter polls are not easily fucking botted? Brother, that is so stupid. I don't know how to save you from this.
About not linking off the platform. Maybe that pissed a lot of people off. I can believe that. I'm just saying it seems less probable. You know, I'm somebody who looked at what Elon Musk has done for Twitter, and I say there's a lot of bad, but more good, especially releasing the Twitter files so we can see government collusion. You mean to tell me that Elon has done what you wanted him to do? All of you go on the platform and you vote, and the majority say, yes, Elon, we like what you're doing. And then you...
But like the poll shows, the one before this poll shows that like they didn't like what he was doing. They voted to reinstate the accounts that doxed him, that he claims doxed him. So like they didn't even like that. And I think a lot of people did not like when you said, no, Twitter is now a closed off walled garden. No one is allowed to fucking tweet out their other links.
You also say, now it's time for you to leave. We want you to resign. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I mean, Tim, you got to fix your beanie, my guy. A lot of things don't make sense to you. Like, at the top of the hour, why am I seeing ads? And unless you want to be like Tim Pool and keep asking yourself that question, you know, then don't do anything. You want to be like Tim Pool and keep asking, like, at the top of the hour, why is there an ad? Why am I seeing a 3-minute ad break? That's crazy. Well, I'll tell you why. It's because it's a contractual obligation. Now, of course, in the middle of the hour, there's also a secret 1-minute ad break in the middle of the hour. If you no longer want to see any of those ads, though, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free. Tim Pool is not going to do that, but you can. You can subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. That's another way that you can avoid the ads at the top of the hour, but here's the 3-minute ad break now. I love this fucking stupid emote. What? Derek Runts, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Oh, this was wonderful. Quick Oibrov news real quick. Labour confirms they support the government in bringing in the army to break the strikes. Very nice. Labour going against everything they stand for. Insane.
So on the issue of the army being brought in the interim period, do you support them being brought in to cover emergency services?
Well, we're left with no choice. And so, yes, we do support that.
So on the issue of the army being brought in the interim period, do you support them being brought in to cover emergency services?
That's crazy. That's an insane take, bro. You're labor, but you're against labor? Wild.
Let's turn now to the latest around FTX. As Sam Bankman-Fried, of course, the man who founded that company and led it, heads back to court today. Kate Rooney has the very latest for us. Kate.
Hey, David. Good morning. Yes, Sam
Raffle
Bankman-Fried
apathy. Thank you for the
just
fucking
arrived
subs.
at the Bahamian courthouse in the past few minutes. A source familiar with the matter tells me the former FTX CEO plans
Pog. They're at the Polycule mansion, dude. Pog.
to surrender himself to the U.S. extradition process. It is a very quick pivot in his legal strategy. Just last week, his lawyers had said that they plan to fight extradition to the States. He's been in the Fox Hill Correctional Facility in Nassau since his first court appearance last Tuesday. He was denied bail and was supposed to be held there until February 8th. I'm told this change of strategy could be a result of some of the conditions there at Fox Hill in that jail. A human rights report from last year details a lack of beds and overcrowding, a variety of sanitation issues, including rats and insects.
Oh, good.
Some inmates there also
Oh,
complain.
good. So they're like prepping him for American prison, which is identical in conditions. So that's nice of them. It's nice of the Bahamian courts to subject him to the awful, neglectful, outright criminal conditions that he will 100% most certainly face in American prison.
Of a lack of medical care and food, according to that report. This change here could, though, speed up the pace of a trial. A source telling NBC News that subject to Bahamian officials' approval, Bankman-Fried does plan to go straight to the airport after the hearing today. Had Bankman-Fried continued to fight extradition, I'm also told it could have added months or even a year to this legal process. The next step is getting him back to the U.S. where he will be arraigned, plead guilty or not guilty, and then the trial will kick off from there. Last week, Bankman-Fried was indicted in a New York federal court on 8 criminal charges. That includes securities fraud, wire fraud, and money laundering. He's also facing civil suits from the SEC and CFTC. Attorneys for Bankman-Fried declined to comment. We should learn a bit more at today's hearing, which is underway, or should be underway shortly. As I mentioned, he just arrived there. Back to you.
We're going to show the Salt Bay. We're going to show the Salt Bay clout chasing moment in a little bit.
So, Kate, wait, if he does get extradited here, then what? Does he have a chance to be out on bail in a way that he doesn't seem to be getting afforded in the Bahamas right now?
So that's what he's been fighting for in the Bahamas. Denied bail. They mentioned that he was a flight risk. You'd have to wonder if there's any better chance, and it's hard to handicap, but if he were allowed to go out on bail here, doesn't seem likely based on what we heard from the Bahamian judge. That is seen as a huge risk, and unclear what rights he would have here in the U.S. that he doesn't have right now in Bahamas. But it does seem like the jail conditions are one thing. This speeds up the trial. So other legal experts I've talked to say this may be a way to get federal prosecutors on their heels, or just some sort of capitulation, and the idea that they likely thought that they might not win, not getting extradited to the U.S., that they thought it's going to happen eventually. We might as well go for it. But a lot of this still is speculation based on what legal experts are thinking here, and we'll find out more today.
Okay. Kate, and we will.
Yeah, that's why. It's kind of wild that he thinks that he might get more favorable conditions in the United States, though. That is crazy. I don't know if it's true or not, but. Gonna get Epstein? No, he's not. What? Why would he get fucking Epstein? What, you think he has leverage? What are you, crazy?
Go into the Twitter headquarters and your FBI badge basically works there. It just lets you in, and then they flash it, and Twitter says, yes, sir, I'll do whatever you want, sir. It's crazy. There's more FBI agents at Twitter than there are Stanford graduates. So the whole company is now owned by the FBI. We'll weed them out, but it's going to take a while. Musk can't.
One of Matt Taibbi's funniest fucking takes on the Twitter files, which I haven't really been paying close attention to because it's overall boring. But one of the funniest takes I saw was like Matt Taibbi's like opening salvo, where he was talking about the FBI's involvement or whatever. Okay. And his opening salvo was literally like, the FBI, instead of like prosecuting terrorists, are spending time on Twitter. And it's like, bro, what do you mean? Like, what do you want them to fucking spend more time on social media, like going after random fucking Muslim kids or some shit? Like, what are you entrapping? The FBI should be focusing on like what? Entrapping Muslim kids with like Down syndrome, which is what they were doing. Wow, it's really fucked up that they're really fucked up that the FBI is focusing on other shit instead.
Can't poll Twitter. That's a rigged poll. It skews atheist female, urban atheist, overeducated female. We've seen the metrics on it.
Bro, he hates these like liberal women so much. He's so fucking weird about it too. Constantly bringing this shit up. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, brother? I don't understand it.
It's mostly single women that have graduate degrees.
That's true.
You can't pay attention. That's like me running for governor of Vermont. It's like I'm never going to win that.
Don't be so sure.
They have a Republican governor now.
Really? Not like me.
Okay, so
but you need. I have a friend who's a turnaround artist. They hire him to go in not for 10 years. They hire him to go in for 2 years and turn the into the Twitter.
He's so fucking insecure about women at being educated. Oh, here's a collection of Salt Bae trying for clout with these players. So painful to watch, like forcing himself between two players, trying to take the trophy away while players are maintaining professionalism. Please watch this, dude. This is going to be fucking awesome. Like, bro, come on. What the fuck are you doing? Like, you didn't win that shit. Bro, what is Blood doing, dude? My man thinks Lil bro thinks he's on the team. This is literally the fucking meme right there. Why is he there? I don't know. He probably paid for it. They're like, why the fuck am I letting this dude stand next to me and grab the fucking trophy? And then there was one with like Messi where he like tries to dab up Messi and Messi's like, fuck off. I made this. You made this? I made this. I mean, that's Elon Musk. There was another one. Did you guys see the fucking Messi one? That one was crazy, dude. He lived in Argentina for a long while. I know, bitch, but that doesn't mean that he's like allowed to be a fucking cringe weirdo. Look at this. Look at fucking Salt Bae coming up like a fucking weirdo. Look, here, right here, you can see him. That's Salt Bae. That's Messi. He didn't even turn around. He just did the fucking, like, fuck off, dude. He's still pulling on him. Salt Bae harassing the GOAT for clout at the most important moment in his life. Look at Messi's face. The selfie request with a famous person has to be the saddest expression of late-stage capitalist grifting. What is happening? By the way, that's kind of wild to see, like, people just drop in late-stage capitalism like that. He's not a Pokemon Go. He's a professional footballer in the middle doing his job. I guess this is what happens when you allow a meme to become a real boy. Bro, what is that? What is that? What is that fucking tug, dude? You can't do that. I salted your meat. Please respond. You're not allowed to do that. Anyway, FIFA itself is an example of late-stage capitalism. What the fuck is this post about? I mean, he can't do anything about that. There's nothing he can do to change that shit. He's just out there playing fucking football, dude. Doing his goddamn best, being the GOAT. You know, Messi better, dude. Whatever. Assault Bay. All right, we're going to watch friend of the show, Andrew Callahan, on CNN, folks. He went on Don Lemon's show, and apparently things got a little awkward.
Committee's final public meeting, and we have new CNN reporting on the White House and how they're keeping an eye on the committee's work. Plus, Russia is increasing its assault on Ukraine's critical infrastructure. New message from President Zelensky. Also, jury selection set to begin today for the trial of former Proud Boys leader Enrique Tarrio. The far-right group leader has been...
Agent. Get it after. Do you need anything in there? Oh my God, Mom.
Charged with seditious conspiracy in the January 6th Capitol attack. He denies the charges.
Our next guest actually spent time with him in the days leading up to January 6th. It's all on camera as well for a new HBO documentary.
In 2020, shit got super serious. Protests, pandemics.
Basically a slavery.
Remember that?
Andrew's going to be on the stream the day that the documentary is releasing, by the way. So look forward to that.
We think that they're trying to steal our election. All you have are personal attacks.
Info war, not physical war. My name's Andrew Callahan. This is the story of the events that led up to the January 6th Capitol riot. Do you ever feel like you've gone too far down the rabbit hole?
So joining us now is the director, producer, and stars in this documentary called This Place Rules, which debuts on HBO December 30th, Andrew Callahan. Andrew, I mean, this is a lot. This is a deep dive into this documentary. Yeah. And there's so much to talk about here when it comes to who you spent time with, what you saw. But, you know, when it comes to what's happening today, Enrique Tarrio, he was not at the Capitol on the 6th, but he still played a role in this, and he's facing some of the most serious charges that are stemming from that day. What did you see from him as you were shooting this?
Yeah, I just talked to him in the lead up to the January 6th Capitol riot. Just hung out with him a little bit in D.C. and Miami and elsewhere.
And what did you learn about him?
He sells T-shirts. He's the chairman of the Proud Boys.
Chairman.
Yeah.
So no details about his involvement, his state of mind, or anything?
I think what happened here is that he thought he was going to talk about the documentary, and then the angle was just full-blown, talk about the Proud Boys, talk about Enrique Tarrio. So he got, like, weirded out a little bit.
I mean, I don't think the movie's not just about like the Capitol riot and all that. It's also about like media echo chambers. You know what I mean? And like the dangers of the 24-hour news cycle, and how I think mainstream media, like Fox and even CNN, like competes for views by running constant 24-hour news cycles based upon fear, division, outrage, and panic, probably to like sell ads. So it's not just about the Capitol riot.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. First of all, I don't agree with what you're saying, but I'm not exactly sure of how that played into people going into the Capitol and rioting on January 6th. There's nothing fake about CNN.
Oh, I'm not saying like fake news. I'm just saying ramping people up and increasing division during that period of time. Just watching people kind of fall down the rabbit hole and be pushed into action and like just, yeah, falling down the conspiracy rabbit hole.
Yeah, I think more people would consider, what's happening online and what happened with the former president and the messaging that he was putting out there and QAnon and so forth.
Oh yeah, I definitely agree 100% with that as well.
Yeah. So listen, there are literally so many jaw-dropping moments in your documentary, including a weightlifting scene with conspiracy theorist Alex Jones.
Yeah, for sure. He can bench press a lot, actually.
Why would you put that in? Why'd you spend so much time with him, and why is he such a big part of this film?
Well, I mean, I just think that like whenever we were filming for the documentary, there was just certain moments that were super surreal that just kind of happened, and I felt like we had to kind of leave the footage in. So the Alex Jones weightlifting, whiskey drinking scene would also be one of those moments that I couldn't like leave out of the movie, for sure.
One thing that also stood out was what you heard from people when it comes to like conspiracy theories. I mean, there were parts where like children were shouting conspiracy theories. And I wondered, as you talked to these people, if you got the sense that they actually believed what they were saying or what your takeaway was.
Yeah, definitely. I think a lot of people, believe what they're saying. I just think that, like, the echo chambers in the media, especially more fringe media that a lot of these people are consuming, is pretty all-encompassing, and especially the mythology of QAnon, like, consumed a lot of people's lives during this period of time, and it kind of, like, just became everything they wanted to fight for up until the Capitol riot. So that particular scene where I spoke with that family in Georgia, where it was like that the structure and whole basis of their family was like based upon Q and following that kind of lore, was definitely unsettling for sure. But yeah, it's interesting to see where it is now because, I guess hard QAnon stuff has kind of dissipated in terms of like, no one posts on the Q boards anymore, but it's kind of bled into like mainstream conservative thought. Yeah.
I do think we should point out a lot of
Don Lamald, dude, he is not happy at all.
those conspiracies are not from legitimate media. That's from like social media and websites where those things are pushed in like dark corners of the internet.
Oh yeah, but it's like people spend their whole time in these dark corners of the internet, so it feels very real to them, especially because I think the biggest problem is probably media literacy and like taking a lot of this information that's false as fact because of, you're seeing it on Facebook, you're seeing it on Newsmax, you're seeing it on One American News Network, places like that.
Yeah. Andrew Callahan, thank you very much. Best of luck with this. This Place Rules debuts on HBO and streams on HBO Max. That's on December 30th. Moving on.
Yeah, I mean, he compared him to Fox News, so I understand why. I mean, yeah, he was talking about the 24-hour clickbait news cycle, which CNN absolutely does engage in, and its impact. But he's not wrong about that. But also, he's just something that mainstream news does not like at all is being called out. Like they're very, I don't know. They believe that they're very. They believe that they're above it. You know what I mean? They believe they're above any kind of criticism whatsoever. So it's not great when despite them being sanctimonious, some kid in their eyes comes in and fucking and says some shit directly to their face. They're not going to enjoy that. Wait, hold on one second. I got to do something on the side here. Okay. All right, we're good. We're good. Bros organizing a Stack Valley lobby? No, I'm not. The ad density alone on mainstream media is enough to call brain rot, let alone the dumbass narratives and tribalism. No, sorry. It was something different. This came out yesterday. It's so fun watching you read in silence. Okay, suck my dick. Okay. Sometimes things are happening while I'm live and I have to deal with it. Okay. Fuck you. Okay. Mudahar, this is alpha male garbage. Real Sigmas just abandon their children, keep grinding. Men, don't be emotionally attached to your children. A teacher doesn't attach to his students. A leader doesn't attach to his followers. A man who is emotionally attached to his children will be manipulated by his wife. Hashtag masculinity Saturday. This has 7,000 likes, bro. What an insane fucking thing. New rabbit hole, anti-Chad Vice. Oh, dude, I've seen this guy. This guy has like illegal Riz, okay? That's the only way to describe it, I think. Like, it's like very weird. He's like funny, but incredibly toxic. If I'm right. Let's take a look.
Keep a woman with the narcissistic game. This might be the most evil form of game known to mankind, but goddamn it, it works. So go a little something like this. And by the way, if you use this, you're an asshole. But anyway,
Does anyone have his like compilation? The one where it's just like intros of his videos, and it kind of shows like what, like someone did a compilation where they're just like scrolling. I sent that way back. Yeah. Oh, is this a compy? Let's take a look at this
how to
first.
turn a bitch into an angry dragon. The number one way to meet some bitches. How to sneak out the house. Look, how to steam engine a bitch. Y'all, one of the best hobbies to have as a cheater. It's how to do the hamburger with your dick and your balls. How to get some head. Look.
What?
How to fuck a sick woman. Look, how to send a...
Bro, he said how to fuck a sick woman.
How to fuck a sick woman.
Dude, he's insane, dude. He's got... That's why I said he's the Rizzard Wizard, but like illegal Riz.
Look, how to send a big old dick pic. Look, guys, how to fuck your girl with your fingers. Guys, how value these nuts across your chin. Bruh, how to fuck your girlfriend's mama. Guys, you want to stick your dick in something that's not human.
Why is this legal? Why is this out there for everyone to consume? You know what I'm saying? When I hear this, I'm like, this is ancient knowledge. This is ancient knowledge that if given to everyone, if given to all humans, like, you know, we don't know what humans can do. In the wrong hands, this information can be deadly. Okay?
Human? Well, I need y'all to understand.
Wait, what did he say? Lonely man?
Bruh, how to fuck your girlfriend's mama. Guys, you want to stick your dick in something that's not human? Well,
what? What the fuck does that even mean, dude? What? Unless he's talking about the blue aliens, in which case I'm with it. Like I will be watching that one to see what the fuck's going on there.
I need y'all to understand that we ain't shit. How to do the bird band with your ball sack. Guys, so you done got caught cheating. Now you can't. How to get some pussy if you a short dude. Guys, how to know some bad coochie when you see it. Guys, how to do the bat wing with your nutsack. Fellas, one of the best hobbies to have as a cheater is how to make your partner deep throat you. Look, you know why you ain't getting no pussy? Because you doing a lot of the same shit that these females are doing. How to date somebody with some bad-ass kids. How to get a bitch using coloring books. Look, fellas, what the fuck happened to my channel? This is why your balls stink.
Okay, let's dive into it. Let's hear it. The evil way to keep a woman.
How to keep a woman with the narcissistic game. This might be the most evil form of game known to mankind, but goddamn it, it works. So go a little something like this. And by the way, if you use this, you're an asshole. But anyway, it worked like this. When you meet a woman, you be extremely charismatic and extremely charming at the beginning of the relationship. Your words are only used to disguise what you actually here for. If she's in a city that she has a support system, you have to get her away from that city. That's why you got to build that strong bond.
Bro, he's literally describing like the love bombing and like, oh my God. Wait, what the fuck? He's describing how to be an abusive, narcissistic partner.
If your bond is strong enough and you get her isolated, that's when you.
Bro, I'm not kidding. This is like putting this on TikTok is basically just saying like, I want a woman to come to my house and kill me. Okay. That's crazy to me. I know he prefaced it by saying like, this is dangerous, blah, blah, blah. But like, this is literally what like 90% of like female centered TikTok is talking about. Is like this guy.
When you start step number 3, this is the emotional teardown. You start tearing down the way she looked, starting with her weight, facial features. You start telling her how good your ex was at this and that. At this point, she's already too deep embedded to you. You can make her feel so worthless to the point where she actually feels like you might be the only one that she deserves. It's evil as hell.
At least he said it's evil as hell and shook his head afterwards. Okay. Oh, this guy is incredible. How to talk to emo and goth bitches?
Y'all, emo and goth bitches are pretty much the same. They both think that the world is a fucked up place. It's just that the emo bitch like to blame herself for it, and the goth bitch love that shit. So now we know how to navigate going forward. It's gonna be hard for you to get with one of these bitches if you don't have some kind of common interest. Cause just like fat chicks, they know that we only want to fuck them as a fetish. So here's the game plan. You need to study up on their culture and put that shit in the bag. Do you need to go to a concert or a venue and take a selfie and upload it to a dating site? Express how much you love that culture. You're gonna turn off a lot of other bitches, but fuck them hoes. We here for particular ones, so you gotta stay focused. Once you get her, I want you to know that beneath all the black nails, the black hair, and the makeup and shit, it's just another bitch. Talk to her like she's normal, but sprinkle in some of that bullshit that you had to learn earlier, and the bitch will be spellbound. Also dress the part. Ouija boards and Dallas Cowboy jerseys don't mix. Game is game. How to talk to emo and
What the fuck? What? No! Wait, what is this? How to legally two-piece a bitch? What? How to make bitches great again? Dude, what the fuck? What is happening, dude? Let's see. How to not give a fuck?
How to not give a fuck about a bitch. Guys, if you under the age of 30, chances are you probably still out here looking for love. And ain't nothing wrong with that. Quite frankly, I encourage it. Because the only way you truly gonna find out what female nature is about is by investing. You probably need to get married or maybe have a kid. And then have her take all that shit away with no remorse. Only then will you become invulnerable to bitches. Right now, I'm at a power level over 9,000. Y'all, I had this bitch over here. She had 3 kids. 2 of them died. She was telling me the story about the tragic event that happened to them. Truth be told, I ain't give a fuck about them kids. I ain't kill them. Now, did I feel bad that she trusted me?
Yo! What is he saying? Okay, this has to be parody, dude. This is like 1,000,000% parody. I don't give a fuck about them kids. I didn't kill them. That's awesome. Okay, he's joking. Everything he says is parody.
Enough to tell me that? No. But did I feel bad about what actually happened to the kids? Fuck no. Look, I came to this bitch for some ass. I'm not a fucking therapist. Guys, you are not allowed to express your emotions in front of bitches, but they can do it. Don't mean we have to give a fuck. Game is game. How to...
Oh my God. What the fuck? Ball Koozie, Drake. How to talk to a lesbian bitch? Oh no. Dude, how is my TikTok constantly getting fucking clapped with terms of service violations when this dude is out here literally writing ancient tomes of misogyny? How to talk to a religious bitch.
How to talk to a religious bitch. Hey y'all, religious women are some of the most hardest women to fuck because they always want to get married before they have sex. But that pussy be tingling. They got urges just like the rest of us. So if you want to fuck this woman, do not come off as the bad guy. You need to come off with a mixture of charm and a shared interest in her religion. So if you want to charm a religious woman, keep the conversation short and always try to leave on a high note because it's very easy to blow your cover. Now, when it comes to having a shared interest in her religion, you're going to need to go to church, wear a fucking cross, walk around with a Bible, wear a dashiki, wear a fucking turban, wear whatever you need to make it look believable. Now, once you gain her trust, you can flip her trust by renormalizing some of the shit that she think is normal. And one of those things is going to be fucking before marriage. You're going to have to let her know that you need to do this in order for the relationship to progress. When you leave this woman, she is going to be broken, fucked up, and bruised. But at least you got God. Game is game.
Jesus Christ. Okay, there's no... I mean, LeBron James, what?
How the LeBron James a bitch? Hey, y'all, the LeBron James is a sex move. And you're going to need 4 items. You're going to need a chair, a headband, some baby powder, and a bitch with a strong neck. So you're going to have your strong neck bitch sit in the chair. She going to tilt her head all the way back. Her mouth need to be pointed straight up towards the ceiling. You are going to take 20 to 25 steps back.
You're going to need consent too.
And go ahead and put your headband on. You can be playing some theme music in the background, by the way. But after you got your headband on, I want you to grab the baby powder, put it in one of your hands, clap your hands together, throw that shit in the sky like brun brun. Then I want you to run towards this bitch. When you get close, I want you to leap in the air. When you jump up in the air, pull your dick up and spread your legs so only your balls hanging down. And I want you to try to dunk your balls in this bitch mouth. No teeth, no lips, just mouth. Now when you land, if you hear a little crackling sound in her neck, then just like brun brun, don't look back, don't touch the bitch.
Okay. That's okay. I mean, yeah, this is all insane. I'm not even touching the Houdini. How to get into her phone? Why does this have 1 million fucking views, dude?
Way to go through your bitch phone. Look, some of y'all in relationships and y'all like to respect each other's privacy, which means that she can't go through your phone, you can't go through her phone, y'all ain't got each other passcode, so y'all just leave it at that. Fuck that. Sometimes you just want to see what the fuck going on. So you could try this method. Whenever your girl unlock her phone and shit, and you can see that she's playing on it or scrolling through social media or texting somebody, you can call up a family member or a mutual friend and have them call her phone and tell them that they need to speak to you. Tell them it's going to be real quick, it'll be urgent, and you'll be in and out. Now, when they do call her phone and she hand it to you, I need you to say something like, oh, shit, and then walk out the room real quick, all right? Make it sound important. Now, when you leave out the room, hurry up and go through her shit. While you're going through it, talk out loud like you're still talking to the person on the phone to not make it suspicious. A lot of people out there tell you that if you got to go through your partner's phone, you should just leave them. Fuck those people.
Dude, this is literally like the negative. This is negative Chad vibes.
The number one way to meet some bitches is through other bitches. Look.
It's like everything I tell you, but the exact opposite. This is just like take everything he's saying and do the exact opposite, and you will pop off.
Look, a lot of people gonna tell y'all to go to the bar, go to the gym, go do all these hobbies and all this shit. But I need you to know that if you're on these dating sites and you still having trouble meeting women, you might need to switch your game up. You need to start swiping right on everything, including the ugly chicks. Guys, you gotta remember that ugly women have badass friends. And when you match with some of the ugly women, it might not be a bad idea just to go hang out with them if you're having trouble meeting women. And what this will do is that this will get you invited to fucking girls' night out and parties and all this.
It's not true. Okay, that's not this is just made up. It's definitely not happening at all. It's not a real thing at all. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, Mom. Because I can open it most likely. Okay, that's crazy. Here, guys, watch this real quick. I gotta deal with something, okay? Okay, well.
Hi there, YouTube. It's me, John Oliver. We're still on hiatus right now, but I wanted to come back briefly to talk to you about a couple of things. And the first is trash. the thing that in his lifetime Abraham Lincoln produced more of than he did anything else. And you know what? It's not just Lincoln, is it? It's all of us. Cormac McCarthy has produced 12 novels, and that's undeniably a lot, but it's not nearly as much as the trash he's generated as a human being. Cormac McCarthy has pooped more than he has written. That's just a fact. I don't want to argue about it, that's a fact. And it's not just that, Cormac's also sneezed into tissues, hasn't he? He's wiped his mouth with napkins, he's dumped out lasagna that he couldn't finish but didn't feel like saving, and that's trash. It's all trash. The most productive person on the planet's creative output is dwarfed by the amount of trash that they produce. And I'm including Shakespeare in this too, and Zendaya. Anyway, specifically, I wanted to talk about garbage cans in the small Swedish city of Malmö. It's basically the Ohio of Sweden. Is it? It could be. It's a big little city with an IKEA that kind of feels like Ohio, doesn't it? You're not going to check. You're not going to bother to figure out what I meant by that. Honestly, I barely know what I meant by it. Just accept it. Pop-Tarts are the bagels of cake. Hair is the fingers of the head. Malmö is the Ohio of Sweden. Things are whatever we say they are. Now, if you don't know anything about Malmö, don't be discouraged. Nobody does. Most people are learning about it for the first time with you right now. The most interesting thing about Malmö is that it's home to Nina Persson, the lead singer of the Cardigans, the Swedish band that had an absolutely massive hit in the mid-1990s with Love Fool. You know the song, it goes like this. OK, that's enough. I don't want that song stuck in your head, and I don't want to pay for the rights to play it in.
Yeah, we will get back to the Rizzler in a second, the illegal Riz in a second.
That exact order. Now,
after we finish
reason
this,
I want to talk about Malmö is that it made the news a few months ago for an unexpected reason.
Whilst Sweden
and there's new updates on
clean and
Elon
one of
as
the
well.
countries with the lowest levels of air pollution, Malmö is a Swedish coastal city trying to encourage people to throw their rubbish away using a dirty talking bin. Here she's thanking someone. And all in a sexy voice.
Yep. That's right. That's right. In an effort to encourage people to throw their trash away, Malmö programmed a few of its garbage cans to moan sexily when utilised. Now, a reasonable question to this information would be, what happens when a child uses the garbage can? And a reasonable answer to that is, shut up. Just shut up. Let's just enjoy this. Not everything has to be quietly bad. These garbage cans moan and say thank you after you put trash in them, and if you don't understand why, that's fine.
Bro, you can't make this happen in Turkey or other places in general. You can't put this in Ohio. People would fuck the garbage can.
I'm honestly not interested in knowing you. You can
My horny ass could not handle throwing the trash out.
to spend your energy, a finite resource, by the way, complaining to me in the comments below this video, but please know I will not read them and they will not make an impact. Anyway, the trash cans don't just moan, they also have things to say.
The programmed female voice makes suggestive remarks, asking for a little more next time, and come back soon to do that again.
Excellent. No notes from me. Do you know what? Some notes. If the objective is to get people to throw away trash, it is slightly undermined by the fact that you don't actually need to put any trash in them to hear them moan. You can just sort of flick the outside parts. And hey, maybe that's the point. Maybe Malmö wanted to remind people that penetration isn't necessary and digital manipulation is a completely acceptable path to pleasure. I don't know. I'll never know. I don't speak Swedish and I'm simply not willing to learn. What I do know is that Malmö's system is clearly far better than our approach to trash right here in New York City, which appears to be allow all garbage to marinate in their own juices loose in the sun until the world fucking explodes. But to get back to my original point, sexy talking garbage cans exist in Malmö and they're very, very good. And I know what you're thinking. You're looking at how much of this video is still remaining and you're wondering, is all of this going to be about the sexy talking garbage cans? Well, no. No, it isn't, because I now need to talk to you about a very particular collection of garbage, because you may remember earlier this year we acquired a dozen haunted creepy dolls that were washing up on a beach in Texas. You may not remember why we did that, which is honestly fine. I don't really either. Sometimes we just do things. To dispose of them, we thought we'd found the dolls a home in Yarra, Australia. a place that we previously harassed for unrelated reasons. You may recall that we offered them our giant alligator giving the finger statue, these frogs, $10,000 to their local food bank, and a $5,000 donation to the John Oliver Koala Chlamydia Award. All in exchange for this stupid banana statue of theirs. Now, they countered our offer, nixing the exchange of statues, but saying that they would name a recycling plant after me for the donation. And guess what? They actually kept their word.
Hi everybody, my name is Sophie Wade. I'm the Mayor of the City of Yarra. We can now declare the John Oliver Recycling Plant open.
What's up with Australia? I feel like everyone is just like they love memeing. Like as an entire country, they are very susceptible to memes. Like they're totally on board with memeing. Very interesting. Like you could be the fucking comptroller or like literally the head of sanitation and you're like, yeah, I'll fucking do a good joke with a sick cunt. Yeah, not a big deal. Not a big deal, lads. We'll fucking go along. What a banter.
Yeah, they did it. Yeah, they did it. And their response there was the exact appropriate level of enthusiasm for that announcement. Now, we asked them to run these demon dolls through their recycling machine, but they pointed out that they weren't the right kind of plastic and might actually damage it. And at that point, we were a little bit stuck because these dolls need to be disposed of. We do not want them haunting our office anymore, whispering the dates of future plane crashes with their eyes. And we thought we might be in big trouble until we remembered those Swedish garbage cans. Because they seemed like the perfect resting place for these monsters. So we started making plans to dispose of the dolls in Malmo until we were informed that the sexy moaning garbage cans no longer moan when you feed them trash, as that was apparently, and this part is true, only a summertime event. Yeah.
Elon is pushing another FTX scam law. Bro, really? 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 Like, you're how many months a subscriber? Elon is live streaming on YouTube with Jack D and the new Twitter CEO. 20-month subscriber, chat.
In Canada and all over Europe.
Are you serious, bro? You really got for a crypto scam like this? You really got with a crypto scam like this? Come on, man. You're a 20-month subscriber, bro. I really thought you had the dignity to at least like poop sock me or something. It's insane. It's insane. Your fucking internet literacy, like your media literacy levels are literally your media literacy levels are like resembling like a fucking 75-year-old lady. That's crazy. It's sad to see, man. It's sad to see. I mean, we grew up in an environment where like we're constantly online, you know? It just blows my mind that some of you motherfuckers get got.
Yeah, it really doesn't feel right, does it? I don't want to get into a whole thing about which season is the horniest, but it's obviously not summer, is it? It's fall. It gets darker earlier and beds are more inviting. I shouldn't need to explain it any more than I already have. But importantly, the garbage cans still had the ability to speak if they were simply reprogrammed. And when we asked Malmo if we could reprogram them to say whatever we wanted, they very unwisely said yes. So, we sent the dolls to Malmo to be disposed of by literally the only person that we knew lived there. Please enjoy.
Hi, I'm Nina Persson. I'm the lead singer of the Cardigans, and it's my honor to dispose of these demon dolls for you. Hello, trash can. Here come the first one. Oh, wow. Aren't you disturbing? Okay, bye.
Mums. Välkommen till Malmö. Ni misstag från Texas-stämman.
Here are a few more.
Kom till ro nu, avfallsbarn. Era dagar som demoner är över. Mer tack.
Oh, you want more? Okay.
Mer.
Here you go. See you in hell.
Mer avfallsbarn.
I'm just disposing of an American's trash. Bye-bye. Off you go.
Mer.
Here comes another one.
Fuck.
Well, here's the last one. No, thank you.
Sov så gott. Tiden är kom.
To be honest, like, I mean, this is a bit of a mid one because, you know, they just don't have anything to
Men
cover.
för dig att hemsöka Gud i världsrymden. Snälla dö.
Well, that's it. Please stop sending me your garbage babies.
We did it! Thank you so much, Nina Person.
Twitter policy polls will now be Twitter blue subs only. Wait, what? Okay, so Kim.com, everyone's favorite HasanAbi head, big gifter in the chat, who's been going bananas over COVID and numerous other things recently, and is probably Elon's most goated throater, okay? Mr. Mega Upload has tweeted out some stuff. He said, hey, at Elon Musk, he's unwise to run a poll like this when you are now deep state enemy number one. They have the biggest bot army on Twitter. They have 100K analysts with 30 to 40 accounts all voting against you. Let's clean up and run this poll again. The majority has faith in you. Kissy face. Kim.com that said, I'm hoping that Elon did this poll as a honeypot to catch all the deep state bots. The data set for this poll will contain most of them. Some good data mining, and he could kill them all in one go. Elon said, interesting. That's what he said, because, you know, he hasn't tweeted all day. He has not tweeted all fucking day, okay? Possibly because he's reeling from the you know, feedback that he got, but he's not hurt. He's not upset about this, right? Is Messi the GOAT? You must answer. I think LeBron the GOAT, but Messi also the GOAT. Yes. Now, anyway, he said that. What is this? When your best friend says, aren't you a lesbian, in front of Hassan Piker?
If you ain't short, nobody to shut up.
Dude, what's happening? Why am I getting like, ain't no way Hassan has actual simps? Since when? What is happening? For all the Andrew fans in the comments is crazy. I have been getting like a lot of positive feedback from TikTok recently, and I don't know what's happening.
In reality, the autism spectrum looks more like this. The spectrum refers.
Ladies, gentlemen, theys and thems, this is not a drill. New autism just dropped, and this time around, we're in the JoJo's universe, baby. We even got autism stats. Let's fucking go! If my autism was a stand, it would be called Lightning Meltdown.
Yeah, we got Hyde and Tate simps like just eating each other's ass in the replies of like which fandom is worse. But it is cool that you know, it's cool that I'm getting like thirst talks again. That makes me happy. Not everybody's gonna like you, and you do a hard job sometimes that others are afraid of to take a stab at. Keep doing you, man. Thank you. No, I mean, I'm happy. I'm happy that like the thirst talks are back. Like, I'll take that. Positive talks. The Andrew Tate saga really turned heads, I think. No, not really. I think it's the big boy shit, dude. It's the big boy shit. Yo, 6969, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Anyway, let's get back to the Elon thing. You don't do any thirst traps anymore. That's why there isn't thirst talks. Yeah, I should do that. I'm into long hair appreciation. One for you, King. Okay, this is 1 minute long. I can't look at this. It's embarrassing. Okay. No, I saw this already. Yeah, the cuffing season one. You have fat fake valor? I think it's big boy appreciation. That's why. That's why it's happening. The big boy appreciation has brought back the Hasan Thirst Talks in a big way. And I am on board with that. I love that. I'm supportive of it. Anyway, fuck. Okay, let's get back to this. Your Instagram comments are awful, bro. You should make it limited, to be honest. Wait, really? Who the fuck goes on Instagram comments? Bro, I have literally never looked at my Instagram comments in my entire life, dude. Like, I have no idea what my fucking Instagram comments are. I only see the positive ones, and that's it. Caesar Thirst Talk goes, this alt-right cringe lord is better. Got him. And these people are the base chads that will impregnate women and have children. No, dude. If you're in the trenches of a fucking TikTok about another content creator on the internet, okay? If you're in the trenches in a fucking person's TikTok, okay? In the comment section, writing for like another commentator, okay? Writing for another guy who's like a weird alt-right loser, you are never getting pussy, okay? It's over. It's done for you. You need to stop what you're doing immediately. You have lost. You've lost at life. You are the biggest L holder. Anyway, so let's get back to Elon, though. I can't fucking finish this goddamn thing. I have so much ADHD. Okay, so Elon is like looking desperately for any kind of attention, okay? I'm done looking at neurodivergent shit, okay? Please stop. I accidentally clicked on one autism TikTok link, and literally everyone's like, dude, come on. Here's another autism TikTok, bro. Come on. You started watching autism TikToks? That's it now. Going forward, this is just an autism TikTok channel, right? Come on. Stop posting. Okay? We're looking at another autistic man who is desperately craving validation on the internet in front of the, largest audience possible currently, okay? Think of that like an autism TikTok, okay? Elon Musk. He says, interesting. This guy responds, because he's got Twitter Blue, with 90,000 followers. Okay? Blue subscribers should be the only ones that can vote in policy-related polls. We actually have skin in the game. Good point. Twitter will make that change. He said, Twitter is now fully pay to win. If I make sure that only my fucking most unhinged dick riders have a say on what happens on the platform, maybe then I'll be able to win at these polls where I ask people sheepishly if they like me or if they want me to die. Which goes back to my original take that I said when Elon Musk originally fucking bought the platform and was talking about free speech, where I was like, oh no, he just doesn't mean free speech. He's like, it's pay to win speech. That's all he wants. Meanwhile, here at the HasanAbi broadcast, there is no pay to win unless we're at the top of the hour. That's the only time you hold an L if you're not subscribed. For $5 or for free, you will see a 3-minute ad in the beginning of the hour. That's right. Or a 1-minute ad in the middle of the hour, but that's a secret one. Comes and goes. But if you don't want to be an L holder or a bag holder, you can subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub if you're lucky. And that's it. In those 3-minute, in that 3-minute period, even if you're seeing an ad, you can still talk unless you're banned. Okay. Here's the 3-minute ad right now. Everest MC and Trinrec, thank you for the 5 get the subs in allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads, by the way. Anyway. Did you hit your head or something? Because all your ad breaks have been 10-10 today. What's going on? Dude, it's just I'm casually serving them today. I'm serving them up today very casually. In case you missed it, there's a major difference in pricing between web-based Twitter Blue and iOS Twitter Blue. What the fuck is Elon doing? I don't know, and I don't care. I will not be buying Twitter Blue. I guess I will no longer be participating in the fucking polls, but it is deeply funny. This interaction in and of itself is very funny, okay? That, like, Elon took his fucking L. It wasn't enough that he took a fat L there and, like, you know, on his own platform that he bought. Okay? It wasn't enough that he took the fucking L there. He had to, like, turn around and be like, oh, yeah, like, actually, going forward, only people who love me are allowed to fucking vote in polls. I love that. I fucking love that, dude. I respect that. That is like deep, deep, deep levels of sadness. Oh, I'm going to tweet this. Hold on. It's funny. Policy polls. It's great. People will say, if you don't like it, why don't you get off the platform? And it's like, I'm loving it. I think it's awesome. I love that Elon is destroying the platform. Personally, I think it's hilarious. What was that tweet where it's like, Orwellian Untweet tweeted, he said, legendary posting week, using your ex-stalker to win a fight by fabricating a threat against your kid, having your mom show up to defend you, banning anyone who questions your story, then losing the poll you created about whether you should remain a mod. I mean, this is like anyone who has ever been involved in the internet for an extended period of time has had experiences like this with like fucking weird unhinged mods going absolutely bananas mode, right? I mean, this is literally just like the lol unpaid Janny lol, which is worse because like he actually paid $44 billion to be the janitor and everyone hates him. Which is, of course, hilarious because he also tweeted this the other day. Going forward, there'll be a vote for major policy changes. My apologies won't happen again. Turns out it will happen again as long as he's upset at the outcome of the tweets. That's crazy. I love that. I mean, yeah, his mommy came to his rescue. Oh, one of the things that we didn't talk about. Oh, shit, I forgot. By the way, Washington Post conducted an investigative reporting piece on Elon Musk's kid X with friend of the show Grimes, right? Turns out X was intercepted by a stalker. That part is true. There is definitely a stalker involved in the story. Lil X. I don't know how to say his full name, so I'm just going to say X, okay? But guess what? that stalker, as a matter of fact, wasn't Elon Musk's stalker. That stalker also was not tracking the jets of Elon Musk because he was actually, he had intercepted the kid and the car that the kid was in, I think like 21 hours. 21 hours since, or 23 hours since, like, the private jet account had even tracked his private jet. Okay? And guess what? And last but not least, the stalker wasn't an Elon Musk stalker. He was a stalker of Grimes. So Elon Musk literally fucking lied and used his ex-baby mama's fucking actual, like, horrifying stalker situation to make a point about, like, some random kid's, like, jet account. A confrontation between a member of Elon Musk's security team and an alleged stalker that Musk blamed on Twitter account that tracked his jet took place at a gas station 26 miles from the Los Angeles International Airport in 23 hours after the Elon jet had last located the jet's whereabouts. Okay? The timing and location of the confrontation caused doubt on Musk's assertion that the account had posted real-time assassination coordinates that threatened his family and led to the confrontation. Police have said little about the incident, but they say that they've yet to find a link between the confrontation and the jet tracking account. Elon also literally said he was going to sue the jet tracking account as well, if you recall, because he said he was that certain that it was the jet tracking account that was allowing people to stalk him. The incident last week triggered a major rewrite of Twitter's rules and suspensions of a half a dozen journalist accounts, which were condemned by free speech advocates. It also underscored how Musk's personal concerns can influence his governance of a social media platform used by hundreds of millions of people around the world. As the sole owner of Twitter, Musk can dictate policies as he chooses, which we've seen so far. He disbanded Twitter's board of directors, which other companies might have influenced the company's reaction to the incident, as well as its long-standing trust and safety committee that had advised the social media platform on its policies. The incident occurred in South Pasadena, a Los Angeles suburb, on Tuesday about 9:45 p.m. South Pasadena police officers were called to the gas station, according to the business manager, but made no arrests. South Pasadena police have not responded to requests for comment. The LAPD said in a statement Thursday that the threat management unit, which is dog shit, by the way, just going to point that out, was in contact with Musk's representatives and security team, but that no crime reports had been filed. Police did not respond to requests for updates on Sunday. Using a video of the incident that Musk posted to Twitter, the Washington Post identified the owner of the car involved and then the driver shown in the video who had rented it through the car sharing service Turo. The car's renter, Brandon Collado, confirmed in the interviews with the Post that he was the person shown in the video. He was also provided the Post with videos he shot of Musk's security guard that matched the one Musk had posted to Twitter. In his conversations with the Post, Collado acknowledged that he has an interest in Musk and the mother of two of Musk's children, the musician known as Grimes, whose real name is Claire Elise Boucher. Boucher lives in a house near the gas station. In his communications with the Post, Collado, who said he was a driver for Uber Eats, also made several bizarre and unsupported claims, including that he believed Boucher was sending him coded messages. Now, I do think that that's kind of weird that they're, like, saying where she lives when it's very clear that, like, you know, she is the target of stalkers. Okay? You know, I do find that very strange. Anyway, fucking news media. All right. In his communication with the Post, Collado, who said he was a driver for Uber Eats, also made several bizarre and unsupported claims, including that he believed Boucher was sending him coded messages through an Instagram post. I've been there. We've all been there. I mean, not we've all been there, but every Twitch streamer has been there, where there's some motherfucker in the chat who thinks that, like, I'm directly talking to them or giving them coded messages or I'm their boyfriend or some shit. It's not true. I am not your boyfriend. Please get your lithium or whatever medication that you're supposed to be on. If you find yourself thinking that I am your boyfriend, you most likely have been forgetting to take your medication. Okay? Anyway. Now, of course, it's infinitely worse when you are a female on the internet, when you are a female celebrity, when you're a woman celebrity. Okay? That makes it so much worse because the stalkers can put you in some sort of physical danger as well. He believed that Boucher was sending him coded messages through her Instagram post, that Musk was monitoring his real-time location, and that Musk could control Uber Eats to block him from receiving delivery orders. He said it was in Boucher's neighborhood to work for Uber Eats. Musk did not respond to emailed and tweeted requests from the Post to discuss the incident. Boucher did not respond to requests for comment. Due to its concentration of high-profile figure stalking as a pervasive problem in Los Angeles, after 21-year-old actress Rebecca Schaefer was shot to death at the entrance of her Los Angeles home in 1989 by an obsessive fan, the city adopted several measures meant to protect the targets of stalking, such as restrictions on public access to address information from California driving records and a specialized police unit focused on the problem. That unit sucks. But that's unrelated to the story. Well, I guess related to the story, but whatever. However, in 2015, actress and singer Selena Gomez was forced to move out of her home. Sandra Bullock recently opened about the trauma and the PTSD she experienced after a stalker broke into her home in 2014. In 2012, a man accused of stalking actress Halle Berry was sentenced to over a year in jail. Boucher, too, has been the target of stalking. In 2018, she was granted a restraining order against a man named Raymond Barajas after he showed up at her home and said he believed she was secretly communicating with him through her music. How do people become this obsessed? Hey, Young Jeff, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Okay, so I mean, I deal with stuff like this all the fucking time. Okay, this is just unfortunately part and parcel of being a online person. If you live in Los Angeles, the likelihood that you have some fucking weirdo stalker who wants to like eat your babies or whatever is infinitely higher. That's just a part of the problem with our lack of adequate mental health treatment facilities, and also just part and parcel with being a part of being a relatively well-known individual. Okay. Mark Madero, a Los Angeles police detective with a unit that investigates high-profile stalking cases, told the Post that the unit has investigated a man who was accused of stalking Boucher. After the confrontation in the gas station, Musk's security team alerted the police, who began investigating whether the man in the video was the same alleged stalker, Madero said. He said the unit had yet to make a determination and continues to investigate. It really sucks. If the rich can't even effectively deal with stalkers, what chance do the thousands and millions of normal people have? Yeah, well, there's two different things to look at here. One, yes, it's just like we have no fucking way we have no adequate measures of dealing with stalkers. But also at the same time, like if you're not like a famous person or like a high profile individual, the likelihood that you're going to have stalkers also is like lower. You can still have it though, and you're super fucked if you have it. So, there is that. Madero said the video of the man suggested he had taken efforts to hide his identity, including wearing gloves and partially covering his face, but he said his unit had no evidence to suggest the man the police were investigating had used the jet tracking account. So that's the main point here, is that there are stalkers. I'm sure Elon has stalkers. Okay, but they're not using the fucking jet tracking account. Yeah, women do get stalked consistently, by the way, regardless of whether they're famous or not. But when they're famous, the likelihood that they're going to have a fuckload of stalkers dramatically increases. Okay, Musk tweeted Thursday the journalist had been aware of the violent stalker and yet still doxed in real-time location of my family. He did not say which journalist he was referring to or provide evidence. One of the things that keeps me from trying to become a streamer is knowing that my family and girlfriend will get targeted. It's sad. Yeah. Anyway, a volunteer with the investigative journalism group Bellingcat used the video Musk posted to locate the incident to the gas station. Musk jet landed last on Monday following a flight from Oakland, the Elon Jet account said, citing flight information known as the ADS-B data that is legally and routinely gathered by aviation hobbyists and posted to public websites such as the ADS-B Exchange. Musk had been in San Francisco the previous night getting booed on stage at the Chappelle Comedy Show. 3 days earlier, he had posted another photo from San Francisco of his 2-year-old son, X, whom Musk refers to as X. I can't say that name. The incident took place at the gas station on Tuesday, December 13th, approximately 15 minutes before the station closed, according to its manager, Daniel Santiago, who was working that night. Santiago said he was surprised when the car Collado was driving, pulled into the Arco station and into the space next to Santiago's car, which is not a normal location for a customer to park. It was also caught on security footage in the gas station camera, which has been turned over to the South Pasadena police on Thursday. According to the video of the incident that Musk posted, the members' Musk security team confronted Collado sitting in the car wearing gloves and a hood. Yeah, pretty sure got you, the Musk security team member can be heard saying in the video. Okay? What took place between the two men before they arrived at the gas station is unknown. There's no indication in the video shared to the post that most children were present. Collado claimed he was making Uber Eats deliveries and visiting a friend when he pulled into the gas station and said Musk security worker then confronted him without reason. Collado said he believed that Musk was monitoring his real-time location. Okay. 2 videos of the altercation he shared with the Post show him exiting his rental car and standing in front of the Toyota driven by Musk security worker. Shortly after the incident, officers of the South Pasadena police arrived at the gas station, questioned Collado, and told him that they'd file a report. He tweeted at Musk saying, "I'm the guy in this video. You have connections to me and have stalked me and my family for over a year." He said he had not been contacted by the police since Tuesday night. Yeah, this guy's out of his fucking mind, okay? Literally. The authors of this article? Yeah, it's Taylor Lorenz and Drew Hamby, 2 people that Musk banned. Anyway, I mean, this dude also thinks that, like, Grimes is fucking communicating with him through Instagram posts. And that's not happening, okay? And that's a very common fucking thing I see in my experience as well. As soon as I see that, every Twitch streamer will be like, "Oh, I know what that is." Exactly. My fucking mods know what that is, okay? There is a way that certain people type in the chat where we immediately know what the fuck's going on before you can even comprehend it, okay? You sometimes see it in the chat and you don't understand it. Other times, some dumbasses who think they're being funny will also repeat that pattern of communication, and then we ban them too, and they go, "Oh, why'd you ban me?" It's like, well, that's a security issue, my friend, okay? Stop doing it. It's not funny. It's not funny to do this right now while we're talking about this issue. Okay? Be normal. Holy fuck. What's that pattern of communication? Never seen it. Just like thinking that sometimes chatters will act like they know you really well or act like they have like a personal relationship with you. It's usually because they are, not taking their medication, going through some kind of like schizophrenic episode. There's also paranoid delusions associated with it. People think like, your content creator is stalking you actually, you know what I mean? It's like not parasocial, it's like ultra parasocial. Okay? Yeah. And now a bunch of chatters are doing that as a joke, thinking that it's like, I'm not even talking about chatters who are like, "Oh, dude, what the fuck? You're going to the bathroom way more frequently." That's just regular parasocial. What I'm talking about is something different, okay? That's weird and gross, and you need to stop doing that too. But what I'm talking about is something even more different than that. It is like thinking that, the streamer is stalking them, actually, whereas they are the ones who are stalking the streamer. That kind of thing. Okay? On Sunday, Musk posted a video showing he was attending the World Cup Championship in Qatar. And yes, it's Drew Harwell and Taylor Lorenz who wrote this article. Both of them were banned in the process of writing this article, as a matter of fact. Now, of course, this is not the first time Elon Musk has used a traumatic incident involving his child. Okay? So as you understand from the story, that he used his ex's stalker to claim that his child was being stalked, to tie it back to the fucking jet tracking account, okay? All of which was false. They were not stalking him. They were not stalking his son even, potentially. And the dude who was stalking Grimes was stalking Grimes. Okay? But that's not the first time, or probably the last time, where Elon Musk has lied about some shit. My firstborn child died in my arm. I felt his last heartbeat. I have no mercy for anyone who would use the deaths of children for politics or for gain or for fame. Justine Musk, Elon's first wife, actually said that this story was bullshit, that a SIDS-related incident that put his child on life support made his child be declared brain dead. And not that it matters to anyone except me, because this is one of the most sacred and defining moments of my life, but I was the one who was holding him. So he literally fucking even lied about that. So it's not surprising that Elon Musk is routinely lying about, things to make himself seem more of a victim. Okay? This is Elon Musk's mom, however. Please don't follow me on any other platforms. This whole Mars catalog. Elon Musk's mom quote tweeted this and said, "This makes absolute sense. When I give a talk for a corporation, I don't promote other corporations. If I did, I'd be fired on the spot and never booked again. Is that hard to understand?" I don't even know why Elon Musk's mom is giving talks to corporations, but check the hidden. I don't want to click on that here while I'm live. Oh, Jason Berger said, "Damn, you're as stupid as your son." And she made that hidden when it got 2,000 likes. I just didn't realize that we were hired by Twitter to post here and that we were getting paid for it. Anyway. I know Elon is a piece of shit, but this is on a whole different level. His narcissism is really shining through. Yeah, I mean, it's just anything and everything he can use, you know what I mean? It's just, it is what it is. Mother is cringe in general. Yeah, I mean, she gave birth to Elon Musk. What? What is this? The fat positivity movement is getting out of hand? What? Why did you send this to me? I think we already did this before. You post a sexy, thick mommy on the timeline and say she's fat and that sucks, you're going to get fucking owned. Okay? Especially when she's like serving. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Why did you post this? You posted her W thinking it was a L. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Who the fuck looks at that and goes, "Man, that shit's ugly, dog. Wow, get that out of here." Also, she's a mother of 3. Why is she out in public dressed like a fat whore? Nasty. I don't understand it. Like, what? It's like one of those things where like some of my trolls will fucking come in and go, "Dude, you're so fucking ugly. You're so Turkish and ugly, bro." I'm like, okay, I guess I am. Oops. You know what I mean? It's like, It just makes no sense. Like, why are you? At least find a worse photo. Quote tweet this photo of you taking fat positivity too far. I'll start. Like, I just don't get it. I don't understand it. I mean, holy fuck, this is some horny posting right here. Let's not even try to pretend there's a man alive who wouldn't let her crack their skull like a quail's egg with her thighs. Jesus Christ. Oh, by the way, congratulations to the criminal justice system for getting one. Harvey Weinstein is found guilty of rape at the second trial in Los Angeles, so that's good. He's not wrong. It's just like, it's wild. I mean, what he's saying is kind of unhinged. But listen, my point is, like, you could have chosen like a worse photo of her, maybe. I don't know. I mean, she is a model. Gonna be hard, right? Like, you know, if you want to do like a weird fat phobia commentary, you shouldn't put a photo up that is like objectively of someone looking good. You know? Bold to call her ugly when she looks like this. I don't want to get into this. Yeah. But come on. Awooga is the horny honk shoe me. Yeah, it is true. Bro, why do you keep asking me this? Is it true that people who are popular are generally rich as well? No, man. No. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you think, like someone that pops off on TikTok is like immediately fucking rich? Like, why? This motherfucker asked this question like a million times, bro. Look at this. Does it mean if you are popular and famous, then you are filthy rich as well? Does it mean if you are popular and famous, then you are rich as well? So pressed about what I said, you become delusional that you won't say anything bad that comes to your mind. Won't be surprised how much you judge people on a single statement. Sorry for you. It can be hard to wrap your head around how deranged Tucker Carlson can be, but I gave him my best shot. Here's a taste of the alternative reality Tucker Carlson created for his viewers in 2022. Shouts out to Kat for doing the Lord's work here, okay? Let's take a look at what Tucker Carlson has said this fucking year so far.
All these nations preparing for World War Trans, they would like to see World War Trans. Men will not be able to have children in, say, another 50 years. If it steals your sex drive, maybe it's stealing your soul. No one really believes in global warming. Misinformation can be true. Any American who disapproves of Joe Biden's performance is a terrorist. You're a terrorist. You're a stochastic terrorist. You are guilty of stochastic terrorism. What a terrorist. You're a dangerous racist. You're a racist. You're a racist. You're a racist if you notice, because you're a racist. This is a jihad. And they're coming for you. There is a strong political component to the Democratic Party's immigration policy. We're not guessing this. It's their electoral strategy. These are not the people you would import if you cared about your country. Graffiti artists, armed robbers, and subway rapists. They will change the electorate. Race war. That's what the collapse of civilization looks like. Oh, you're trafficking in misinformation. You're a conspiracy nut. You're a racist. Yeah, okay. Got that, you degraded freaks? All these nations preparing for World War Trans, they would like to see World War Trans.
I'm surprised exploding milk porn didn't make its way. I mean, that was like, Tucker Carlson says a lot of unhinged shit, but like, one thing that actually fucking broke me completely was when he did the exploding milk porn thing, you know? That was like a bridge too far for me, honestly. I really thought that was like, I mean, it can't get worse than that. You know what I mean? When you start talking about exploding milk porn. Chief, don't watch that Jubilee video, please. Also, the unfuckable Eminem story was this year. Unfuckable Eminem was this year. They're coming for Dr. Seuss was this year. There was a lot this year that was like fucking crazy, dude. Oh, by the way, can't wait to watch this new Jobbery video. Not going to get into it yet, but yes, the depraved world of the Duggars. Dugars. So there's a lot of wild shit, but I want to get back to this guy. I want to get back to this guy because this guy is crazy. Okay? One of the best hobbies to have
as a cheater is photography, nature photography. And how you use is that you tell whoever that you're going to cheat on that you're going to a remote location. It could be a mountain, lake, river. It don't matter. It'll give you the reason to have some fucked up cell phone service. And that's why you ain't answering. Now, when you do go out, I do suggest you get some pictures. This can be pictures of anything. This is only for evidence. You can take a picture of rocks, grass, trees. It could be some fucking mud. If you tell her that you see the beauty in it, what the fuck can she say about it? So you can take the pictures at your fucking sneaky link house once you get there, okay? Now, when you come back, you do want to make this look believable. So what I suggest you do is upload at least one of those fucking photos to some kind of social media site to make it look like you at least out doing this shit for a reason. You ain't looking for likes. You ain't looking for followers. You're looking to make the bitch believe that you was out actually taking pictures. One of the
people watch this dude ironically, right? Yes, dude. Everyone is in on the joke. When people say military level tactics right there, like it's not serious. Like no one is like, oh man,
how to do the hamburger with your dick and your balls. So guys,
okay, I do want to see this one unironically though. I want to know what the fuck's going on there.
This is going to require you to be in a relaxed state. You should probably be standing up. Your dick going to need to be soft. After that, you're going to need to grab your balls with each one of your hands. Use just your fingertips. Grab your right nut, grab your left nut. Boom, boom. After that, you're going to keep your dick in the middle. Fold that shit down with your index finger and keep it folded. Now, once you've done those 3 steps, I need you to rotate the whole fucking unit to a 90-degree angle. At this point, you should have one ball on top, your dick wrapped around in the middle, and then one ball on the bottom. It's going to resemble a hamburger. After that, it's time to go impress whoever you fucking with. Big Wee Wee Gang, go show off your Big Mac. Lil Wee Wee Gang, go show off your sliders. Hey, we going into 2023 different. Game is
I like that people are like, he's not serious, right?
I just sent a big old dick pic. Look, guys, it's gonna come a time when a woman just gonna straight up ask you for a picture of your dick. And you're gonna have to draw down and show her what you're working with. So what I suggest you do is go ahead and shave that thing. Get rid of as much hair as possible. If you got ingrown hairs, don't go too low. You ain't trying to gross this bitch out. Now, once you got the shaving part down pat, it's all about posture. If you're gonna take this dick pic standing up, need you to have your back straight, chest out, tighten the glutes. It'll make you stick out just a little bit more. Now, if you really want to give her an idea size on how big your dick is, compare it to something that has a universal size. Put your dick next to a Red Bull can. It's 6 inches long. Big Wee Wee Gang, average Wee Wee Gang. You use those kind of items. Lil Wee Wee Gang, shit, use something like a cigarette. You just want to give her an idea size on how big your dick is. Another thing you can do too, if you took the pictures and you don't feel satisfied, is grab the base of your dick with your thumb and your index and pull your balls back with the other 3 fingers. It'll give you an emergency inch.
The emergency inch, dude. Oh my god. This is ancient tomes, okay? How to fuck your baby mama's girl.
Your girlfriend's mama. Guys, you like fucking your old lady, right? You want to fuck the same version of her, just 20 years older? Well, I got you covered. One thing you can do is sneak in on Mondoose at a vulnerable time. This could be when her husband left her, or maybe he just died. You need to go over there and fill in all those man roles that ain't being filled no more, and build her back up with words. You'll be in them panties in no time. Another thing.
He said, wait till your girlfriend's wait till your girlfriend's dad dies, and then fuck your girlfriend's mom, like real quick. That's the, you got to strike while the iron's hot, baby. Opportunity rises. Just like your wee-wee. Incredible.
Another thing you can do is try sending her a sexy ass text. This can be a picture of you with your dick print on swole, some shit like that, and how much you would like to fuck the shit out of her. Immediately follow that up with an apology telling her that you sent it to her by mistake and this was meant for her daughter. You might get a sexy ass response back. You never know. Just don't make it look intentional. The last thing you can do is if your girl stay with her mama, you need to know when your girlfriend is going to be gone and you need to pop up over there then. Ask if you can wait on your girl to get back. During that time, you can just give Mondoose the ultimate compliment. Just tell her, damn, you sexier than your daughter.
Of course you would deny this.
I need y'all to understand that we ain't shit. We average as fuck over here. So if you're watching some of these famous YouTubers and trying to get game, just know that their shit works. But it probably only works for guys like them. They got money. Bro, we broke as fuck over here. We work hourly wage jobs. And those dudes out here, they got Lamborghinis, they got fucking Porsches and all this shit. Boy, we got older model cars. We hardly got gas in that bitch and the engine light on. We can't play the same game they play. When we text them bitches, sometimes we ain't gonna be able to get them to go out on a date right away. We gotta butter up bitches a lot more often than they do. It can't just be a fucking this or that situation with us. They ain't got no reason to chase us like that. We gotta play it different. Otherwise, you're gonna lose out on a lot of pussy, bruh. And I'm not telling you to let the ugly bitches get away with this, but the bitches that's bad, work with them. I tell you what, if you got a bitch that flaked on you and now she's trying to come back and give you some pussy and you feel like you too good, send her my way. You want to stick your dick in something that's not human? Well,
what the fuck? Yo, which chatter said watch the Lonely Men one, dude? We can't watch this. But we're definitely watching it.
I got you covered. We represent everybody over here. I want to start out by saying I'm sorry you get no pussy, but you need help too. So, number one, a toilet paper roll. Get you a toilet paper roll and lube up the inside of that cardboard thing. And just go to town on that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Number two, a banana peel. Get you a banana peel, eat the
look, I'm not going to say I've done this. All I'm just going to say is it's a bad idea. Don't do either of those things.
Banana first, so you can get you a strong boost of potassium, and then wrap the peel around your dick and work that bitch out. Number three, get you a cup and get you two sponges. Put the sponge on the inside of the cup on each side. Boom, boom. Put you a latex glove in the middle and pull the wrist part out and wrap it around the rim. Lube up that inside part and then just go to town on that bitch too. Explore different tight-fitting objects around your house. Just keep the family dog out of it.
He said explore tight-fitting objects around your house.
This shit and everything should be good to go. Have fun.
Yeah, for everybody who's like wondering if this is real or not, yeah, it's not real, okay?
How to get some pussy if you a short dude. Guys, I feel bad for y'all because y'all gonna get the same treatment as ugly bitches. And why do we fuck ugly bitches? Because of opportunity and lack of options. And you're gonna have to kind of put yourself in that position sometimes. So the first thing I suggest you do is become friends with a woman. Cold approaches I don't think work as well for short dudes, especially if you're approaching a woman that's taller than you. She don't know your personality. Become friends, show your personality, wait on her to feel vulnerable, and then strike in for the kill, maybe over alcohol.
What?
Another way you can do this is the competition game. Become friends with the woman, and then show her all these pictures of all these other women that you're dating, even though you're not, that look better than her. And tell them how much them women enjoy you. And
that's so stupid, dude. Yo!
How much they appreciate the fact that you're short. It'll put a doubt in her head, making her think, damn, I might be missing out on some shit. Another thing you can do is the guilty game. Because
I'm telling you, this is illegal Riz, okay? This is not Riz. You're going to jail, Riz, okay?
Because you're short, people feel safe around you, and they're already vulnerable. Make up some tragic event that happened to you, and have that person come over and comfort you. Just out of feeling sorry for you, you can get some ass.
Like, it's all a joke, but I'm wondering how many people are out here, like, actually listening to this because they're so fucking broken. Okay? And thinking, like, no, this will work, actually. He said, thanks, bro. I'm 4'7". D-throat, one of the best hobbies to have as a cheater. Why you ain't getting none?
You know why you ain't getting no pussy?
Because you're wearing an Overwatch shirt, dude. That's why.
Because you doing a lot of the same shit that these females are doing. Bro, you might be hypergamous than a motherfucker. You could be.
Bro needs a restraining order.
Ugly as fuck. I refuse to believe that y'all out here putting y'all fucking profile on these dating sites and y'all ain't getting out 1 or 2, 3, 4 matches or nothing. Bro, 1 out of 3 men out here ain't fucking right now. And that's a problem. Cause y'all gonna jack y'all dick till it bleed. And you gotta start, some of these women that who y'all match with and y'all ain't talking to, who could be out of shape, maybe old, ugly. I don't give a fuck what's wrong with them. Breath will smell like a fucking boxing glove. Y'all gotta start fucking something. You gotta start fucking these women. I need you to reevaluate yourself. You can't complain about women biting off more than they get you and you doing the same thing. And if you don't think
his breath smells like a boxing glove,
good looking dudes are fucking these ugly women, you wrong. They just don't let you see it. At the end of the day, pussy ain't got no face. Go get your dick wet.
I love the sad music on that one because you can tell it's very serious. Musty nuts, color and book game, how to deal with a fart during sex, fuck in the car, tap out, the 4 types of men.
The most dangerous man to fuck. Fellas, let's find out if you that guy. So, type A, this is the guy with the big dick with skills. This is the creme de la creme. Every woman's dream, because this dude got a lot of dick, but he ain't out here putting bitches in the emergency room. And then you got type B. This is the guy with a little dick with skills. The clit is only so deep, fellas, so you don't need to be packing a whole fucking third leg to make a woman orgasm.
Okay, that's how you fucking know. That's how you know he's like, he knows what a clitoris is, okay? He knows what no, when he says deep, don't make jokes. There is an inner wall of the fucking clitoris. He's talking about the inner wall. That half the chat just exposed themselves. You just outed yourselves because you said this man doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. That's not a clit. What are you talking about? Whatever. It's not the clitoris is on the outside, but what he's talking about is the inner wall. Okay? When you immediately enter a vagina. He's right.
If you
also most commonly known as the G spot.
You know what the fuck you doing. You will continue to get a call back every single time. And then you got the guy with a little dick with no skills. If you in a relationship, it might work for you because once you with a woman, they don't value dick size that much. But it still could get you ghost, blocked, or divorced. And then you got that last guy, type D. This is the one that nobody wants to fuck, the dangerous man.
Oh my God, we've talked about this so many times. Yes, there is no like full-blown scientific conclusion on whether or not there is an actual G spot. There's also a P spot. There's multiple different areas in a vagina. Unfortunately, because of the patriarchal constructs, medicine is not very advanced on like what makes a woman orgasm. Okay. Yes. What I'm saying is true. Shut the fuck up. I've had this conversation so many goddamn times. It's so fucking annoying. Okay. Holy shit. What I'm talking about is the prickly area that is on the other side of the clitoris, which is outside of the vagina, okay? At the top. But inside, there's a prickly area. Like someone said it was like a soggy almond. Okay? I can't believe I'm doing literal sex ed right now. You are correct. The clit has external and internal parts bigger than the button. Yes. What everyone thinks is just the clitoris is just the button. Okay? You're talking to a community who 50% have not had intercourse? Yeah, except like they're, you know, that means it's a way higher percentage than most other communities on Twitch. So, oh, fuck. Similar but not the same to the roof of your mouth. Yes. Exactly. No, I mean we did surveys on this. We know what the numbers are. We know how that works. Man is wise beyond his years. He knows the inner workings of the vagina, how to make a woman come, but also knows how to make sponge glove pocket pussy. True. Most people talking about the clitoris just talking about the button, though, hence why Chad reacted the way he did. I know. But it doesn't matter. Anyway. That's why if you've ever, like, you know, you had someone educate you on how to finger someone, obviously after getting consent, it is usually done with a come hither motion because you're targeting that area. I can't believe I'm talking about this. We're done. We're done talking about this. Okay. It's over. I'm never going to talk about this ever again. That's the first and last time we're ever talking about this. Okay. Obviously, every vagina is different. Every pussy is different. Every woman is different. And the things that they like are also different. So communication is key. Virginity poll timestamp? Yeah, we're not going to look at that again. What is this? Wait, how do I get someone to kiss me? Good luck. I am a woman and I hate this hat. What?
Genuinely, like, I know people that hate me, that treat me better about my faith than you, and you're my best friend. So, like, I get you're wrestling with it, and you like to tackle things head on. And I've told you before, if you want to talk about it, let's talk about it peacefully, or we don't even have to talk about it. But if you notice, I never, ever question anybody's beliefs or push them to believe in Jesus.
It sounds like you have a misconception about what you think I believe.
Buddy, you cannot tell me about misconception and you keep misquoting the Bible and you keep putting me into a box that I'm not in. You keep bringing up that I bash gay people all the time. When have I ever done that?
Bro, that is a staple of your religion, and it's not bad.
Wait, what? What is he talking about? What is his religion? Is he Christian?
Bashing gay people. It's condemning them
But
for
have
what
you
they
as,
like.
for,
That's
as George
Christian?
Janko, as your best friend,
ridiculous.
He's hitting the fucking, he's doing r/atheism, dude. Lebanese Christian. Yeah, Logan's on his Reddit atheism arc, dude. He's gonna get a lot of support for that one though, for real. See, people are already like a TikTok for how to please men. When I promised myself that I would never spend money on a man again and a new guy asked what I got him for Christmas.
I can lick it, I can ride it. Super freaky girl. While you slipping and sliding. Super freaky.
Bring back the Rizzler, please.
How to turn a bitch into an angry dragon. The #1 way to meet some bitches.
Okay, we already watched all these. Hold on. Okay, fuck the 4 types of men. I want to see the angry dragon one. What the fuck does that mean? Wait, finger lesson.
How to fuck your girl with your fingers. Guys, if you got premature ejaculation and shit like that, then you should be listening, because this is going to be your way of finishing a girl off. Another thing, if you really want your girl to be squirting, this is going to be the pregame you need to use. So, first things first, wash your goddamn hands, trim your goddamn nails. That could be the most important lesson of all of this.
Pretty good. Okay.
After you did that, lube her up. You can either get lube or you can be the lube if you're the munching type. I don't give a fuck how you do it, but the pussy got to get wet.
Okay.
Once you got it wet,
Okay.
stick your fingers in. Get the ring finger, get the middle finger. Boom, boom. As she land on her back, your palm need to be upwards. When you put them things in, bend them like Beckham. Kind of like how you do that air quote sign shit. I need you to have that little angle in there. Once you stick it in, go about 1.5 inches in, and don't go in and out when you in that pussy. Go.
I'm not kidding. He's not wrong. This is literally completely correct, which leads me to believe. Okay, that perhaps, maybe, the rest of this stuff is just fucking bullshit.
Go up and down.
This man fucks, unfortunately. Turns out he isn't memeing. No, I don't think he's being serious. I think he's being serious here, but I don't think he's being serious.
Put one hand on top
videos.
of that pussy while you going upwards, okay?
No fucking dude who knows the inner workings of a vagina is saying stuff like how to make a hamburger.
After a while, her pussy gonna get hard. You're gonna feel this ball thing start to drop down. Keep on tapping that little ball thing. She gonna tell you don't stop, and after a while, she gonna piss on you.
We're done watching this. We can't watch this. We can't. All right, let's watch the depraved world of the Duggars. He's not wrong.
Clash between
Squirt is piss.
old-fashioned values and a modern made-for-reality TV scandal.
Don't downplay this, especially after what you guys have done in the name of Christianity and God to other people.
This is a spiritual issue. This is a character issue.
Jim Bob told police Josh had been disciplined.
The family presented itself as the perfect all-American Christian family.
19 kids and counting, the Duggars. Audio warning at 17:55. What does that mean?
Let's talk about reality TV, more specifically TLC. Originally established as the Learning Channel in 1980, over the years TLC became the ultimate hub for the most strange, shocking.
It never stopped being the Learning Channel, okay? It teaches people so many things. We've learned so much from the Learning Channel.
Shocking and disgusting forms of television.
Oh my God, including the Cussy episode. Who could forget? Oh my God, Jabri, friend of the show Jabri, starting off strong, literally showcasing the Learning Channel's absolute fucking best. The best of the best, dude. Wow. Wow. Incredible.
You could ever be so unlucky to witness.
I love sniffing and chewing dirty diapers. It has to have pee in it.
Whether it be My 5 Wives, Buying Naked, or the 90-Day Fiancé universe,
my inches are where it counts.
I personally can think of no better way than to end my day with a nice cold beverage and a brand new episode of Cougar Wives. See, over time, the TLC discovered...
Yeah, there was a car rapist. Man, we have watched so much weird shit on this fucking broadcast, dude. When I think about, like, God damn, we had the 90-day arc, we had the car pussy arc. Yeah, there was a car rapist. That's like not even a joke. That's actually unironically not a fucking joke, dude. Like literally. I mean, and throughout all of those fucking years, dude, at the top of the hour, there was a 3-minute ad break, and all of you that subscribed were able to watch it uninterrupted. You know what I mean? Whether it was the depraved world of the Duggars, or if it was any number of different things that we were watching on the Learning Channel, you were able to get a wall-to-wall, uninterrupted broadcast experience by subscribing for $5 or for free at the top of the fucking hour. Now, of course, there were other methods like getting gifted a sub as well. But unfortunately, to all the plebs who are not subscribed, you will be going to the Shadow Realm, a.k.a. the ad realm right now for 3 minutes. Let's continue.
for that catering to audiences' morbid curiosities is what would ultimately benefit their bottom line the most. The truth is that TLC will broadcast just about anything without a second thought as long as it gets ratings. But this story
King
starts
Ghidorah, thank you
with
for the
a
5 get
modest
the
little
subs.
family out of northwestern Arkansas, a popular reality TV show depicting
Arkansas
Jim Bob
notion,
and Michelle Duggar's
mention.
journey in raising a grand total
Hellbender,
of 19
Angela Brooke, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads.
Principles. Over the 8 years they spent on cable.
Wait, hold on. HasanAbi reacts to Strange Love, My Car Is My Lover documentary. That was a year ago, dude. 1 year. Casprite, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Imam in London. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Imam in London. My lord, dude. A whole ass year has passed since we watched that fucking depraved shit, dude.
Cable TV, the Duggars not only broke records in terms of ratings, but became a spiritual icon for all to bear witness. Growing up in a Christian household myself, I actually spent a fair bit of time watching them with my family. Even at 11 years old, I was never the biggest fan and thought they were a little odd at times.
Oh, man. Good job.
But back then, my underdeveloped child
Katiti,
brain
thank you for
had
the 5
no
get the subs.
real reason to suspect anything more sinister was at play behind closed doors.
HasanAbi,
That
thank you
is
for the 5 get
until
the
a
subs.
series of scandals that rocked not only the entertainment world, but the spiritual community as well. A disruptive wave of rumors, negative media attention, and poor crisis management that ultimately ended with the oldest sibling, Josh, being found guilty of some of the most detestable crimes imaginable. Going from an ideal picture of American purity to now serving a 12-year sentence in federal prison. Join me as we look back at one of the most disturbing timelines in entertainment history and comb through the many
Matt Walsh did defend this guy, by the way, famously.
missteps that allowed a monster like Joshua Duggar to get away for so long.
Jaubrey with the beats.
Was effective 1% at all?
But first, a word from today's sponsor, Bespoke Post. Being one of my channel.
You may have 1 or 2 siblings, but could you imagine having 18 brothers and sisters? No. Well, that is part of the reason America became so intrigued with the show 19 Kids and Counting. Jim.
I think part of it is because, like, as Americans, we are all pieces of shit, right? Like, straight up, let's call a spade, okay? We're all pieces of shit, okay? In many respects. We're just, like, overall kind of bad people, okay? And one of the things that pieces of shit love to point to is like people who are somehow even bigger pieces of shit than they are. So I think that's why we love this kind of television where we're just like, it makes us feel a little bit better about ourselves. When you watch the Duggar family, you're like, well, they're fucking freaks, but like I'm totally normal. Miss Melzy, thank you for the 5 get the subs. And I think that's pretty much it. That's where that fascination also comes from. Tom Hecker, thank you for the 5 get the subs as well.
Jim Bob and Michelle Duggar, yes, the original Duggars, are here to talk about their ever-growing family and some big news that just came out for the family.
James Robert Jim Bob Duggar was born on July 18, 1965 in Springdale, Arkansas. Raised by Jimmy and Mary Duggar with one older sibling, the Duggar family didn't start with much. Jimmy being described by his own family as a weak spiritual leader of the home, with Jim Bob attributing much of the family's early circumstances to his father's poor handling of finance.
Damn, they fucking own him, dude.
A private Christian school and becoming a regular at Sunday service, Jim Bob grew to possess strong religious values from a young age and was a heavy participant in church activities. Going door to door, visiting potential church members, a friend of Jim Bob suggested he pay a visit to a young girl by the name of Michelle Ruark, a cheerleader who had recently been converted to the faith. Coming from a more secular background than Jim Bob, Michelle was born on September 13th, 1966, and was given way more personal freedoms than any of her 19 children would have. Michelle's early life was much different from the one she'd live as an adult. She wore pants and tells a story of mowing her lawn in a bikini as sort of an example of how secular she was, I guess. She even has a...
That's fucked up. Jesus won't forget that. You're going to hell.
lesbian sister who she no longer associates with. No idea why that may be, though Michelle once enjoyed regular childhood activities and friendships around the time Jim Bob came knocking at her door. After leaving her house for the first time, Jim Bob said a prayer and later claimed it was love at first sight, while Michelle didn't even remember the encounter.
They were actually going on church visitation, and from the moment I saw her and heard her talk, she was just such a sweet girl that at that point I prayed that she could be mine.
I don't remember that first meeting.
But that's okay, because the two would have another chance to get to know each other when 17-year-old Michelle applied to work at a yogurt shop where Mary Duggar was the manager. Jim Bob was finally able to invite her to a high school banquet, and the two discussed the Bible for hours that night. Before long, they began dating and officially got married in July of 1984. Early into their marriage, the Duggars were actually less traditional than you may think. Unlike today, the Duggars once watched TV and even used birth control at one point, getting off the pill to have their first son Joshua before switching back onto the pill and getting pregnant again, this time resulting in a death.
Wait, did you say so he groomed her? Got it? Wait, wasn't he also like fucking 19? What do you mean? Pretty sure he was also a kid, dude. They were like the same age. Like they went to the same high school, man. Calm down. Like, no, he's a piece of shit for other reasons, okay?
Devastating miscarriage.
And I ended up getting
he
pregnant.
was not. He wasn't even 17, 19. He was 17, 18.
On the pill. And we ended up losing that baby.
And at that point, we were so grieved about this, and we asked a doctor.
Which is also grooming, of course. See, the irony of like talking about grooming while we're talking about the Duggar family, when you're hyper focusing on the 17 to 18 problematic age gap, you're kind of like casting a very wide net on a group of individuals who actually did do some really fucked up shit. You know what I mean? That wasn't it though, you fucking idiot. That wasn't the thing that was like problematic. But you'll see what the problematic stuff is.
Doctor, and he said, yes, sometimes a pill will allow you to get pregnant, but then it can cause a miscarriage. And as we started studying the Bible, and the Bible says that children are a blessing and a gift from God and a reward from Him, we just really felt like that we need to give this area of our life to God.
Attributing the tragedy to birth control, the Duggars swore off contraceptives altogether and began having baby after baby after baby after baby.
And another one, and another one, and another one. And before we knew it, we had so many little ones and just two of us. And I think we began to go, oh my, what do we get into?
It got to where Michelle would be giving birth every 18 months on average. Despite the plentiful health concerns, Jim Bob and Michelle had decided the number of children they'd have would be left up to God Himself. A philosophy in line with something called Quiverful, a theological movement that encourages women to bear as many children as they physically can. The name Quiverful coming from Psalms 127, which reads, "Behold, children are a heritage from the Lord. The fruit of the womb is a reward. Like arrows in the hand of a warrior, so are the children of one's youth. Happy is the man who has his quiver full of them." While it's more of a movement than a religion, those that follow Quiverful think of having kids as building God's army. They put heavy emphasis on traditional family values and reject much of the secular world. Women are never to disobey their male authority figures and should always support them no matter what. Even Michelle herself has gone on the record saying women should always be available for sex, even when they're tired. While the family themselves reject this label, many still categorize the Duggars as Quiverful anyway, considering their track record of historically supporting the Christian patriarchy group Vision Forum, attaching a link to quiverful.com on their website, and having cited the aforementioned Bible verse as to why they have so many children. But maybe the semantics don't matter as much, because all you need to know for now is that Jim Bob and Michelle were building a massive family under God. And after having 12 children by 2002, it was safe to say Michelle had her hands full in the house, especially with Jim Bob away working a full-time job in politics.
And Michelle would have days where she would call me and say, I'm just overwhelmed, the house is a mess, I can't get anything done. And it was very overwhelming.
See, starting in 1999, Jim Bob was a proud member of the Arkansas House of Representatives, serving as vice chair of the Judiciary, House Corrections, and Criminal Law Subcommittee, which is really not what we're here to focus on. I bring this up because in 2002, Jim Bob decided against running for re-election of his House seat to instead pursue a position in the United States Senate, where he and his many children would be famously photographed on their way into the polls on Election Day, when he lost to incumbent Tim Hutchinson. So, Jim Bob's political career kind of fell flat after that election, but that's okay, because thanks to that viral photo, a brand new opportunity was waiting right around the corner.
And this is James Duggar, and this is Justin. You say hi? And
bro, that fit is... See, that's what I'm saying. See, that is right. That's what you're looking at, Trackcast, okay? Being a track cat is not about getting fucking turf bangs after you graduated from Juilliard and smoking cigarettes and fucking, saying that women belong in the kitchen. That's some real fucking track cat shit right there, okay? You're a goddamn pilgrim at that point. You're churning butter, baby. That's what you're doing, okay? Women should be seen and not heard. Women should be barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen shit, okay? They're not on fucking TikTok.
And I'm Jim Bob, and this is my wife, Michelle. Welcome to the Duggar home.
Catching the attention of television producers, TLC's sister company Discovery reached out to the family to shoot a 40-minute TV special.
Your parents wanted to be them? What the fuck? Why? That's so weird. I don't understand why anybody looks at this fucking thing and goes, man, that's me for real. Oh, man, I really want that. That's what I want for myself and my family. Like, that's very strange, dude.
Pregnant again. Airing in 2004, the documentary explored the unorthodox methods Jim Bob and Michelle used to raise so many kids under the same roof, highlighting the specific day-to-day struggles the family faced. Things like long lines to the bathroom, how they prepared so much food, and how they delegate various chores to each child. As you'd expect,
what I don't understand ever with these like groups of people, what the fuck, I hate when I do this. Oh, there it is. What I don't understand with these groups of people is like, how are they making money? Like, how did he make enough money? Like, what is Arkansas that cheap to live in that you can have 18 little shits and just fucking still operate? Like, I don't get it. I don't understand. I never understand that. Every single time we watch a fucking TLC show on here, I'm always like, how the fuck does this guy have a house? Okay? Like, half of the dudes that are on TLC, first of all, they don't make a lot of money off TLC, for the record, especially in the first season. They're getting paid like $500 an episode. But like, all these fucking like dating, 90 Day Fiance motherfuckers, like, they always have like a house. And it's so strange because it's like, but you don't do anything. And you're out of your fucking mind. Like, how do you have like a consistent job that you're like paying for your house and you got no house payments? Like, what the fuck? Where's the income? I don't understand it.
Extremely orderly, keeping tabs on every child's tasks with this giant chart and making sure that everybody pulled their weight, so to speak, by implementing a buddy system. As Jim Bob and Michelle couldn't be around every child all
18 kids, a massive tax refund every year. Man, that doesn't matter, dude. The income alone to fucking keep afloat 18 children is like not enough. Okay, you could pay zero taxes. Okay, he's already in Arkansas. You know what I mean? Like, you guys are crazy. You're making it seem like it's super cheap, like medical bills and food and all this shit. Like, I don't get it. I genuinely don't understand how you can feed 18 fucking mouths.
All the time, the older siblings were assigned a younger buddy to look after. The system was that immediately after a baby was weaned off breastfeeding, they were handed off to an older sibling who tended to all of their basic dietary, educational, and even hygiene needs. Making sure they got dressed and fed. As the family grew, the older Duggar girls took up most of these responsibilities while the Duggar boys became occupied with work outside the
child
house.
labor. whatever.
Something. Eventually, the family got so big that the oldest daughters, Jill, Jana, Ginger, and Jessa, yes, they all have J names, I'm surprised I'm not in the family too, were given an entire group of young siblings to look after, placed into teams that were based on a rotation. Babies being assigned their group sometimes before they were even born, like in the case of their 19th baby, Josie. Being born prematurely, she was passed along to Jana once her medical issues had mostly stabilized, which meant Jana happened to be watching over her during one of her apparent seizures. With their parents out of town, Jana and her grandmother were left frantically trying to get through to paramedics, all while the camera crew stood by and filmed everything. This could have well been Josie's last moments on Earth, and TLC chose to get up-close shots of Jana panicking, unsure of how to appropriately navigate a life or death situation. A traumatizing moment only amplified by the presence of a camera crew. Luckily, Josie was finally able to get help, but needless to say,
bro, TLC is crazy, dude. It's like, you know the fucking age-old like journalism ethics question of like, if you see a child that is in a line of sight of like a shot, do you take a photo or do you like step in to like stop it from happening? TLC's like, no, we're always taking the shot. Actually, as a matter of fact, we're putting a fucking bullseye on the kid. Make sure that they like actually kill the kid, you know? It's wild, dude. Ruthlessness.
This is all a lot of pressure to put on one family member who isn't certified in dealing with such medical emergencies. It's this kind of built-in exploitation on top of an already questionable buddy system that's garnered plenty of rightful criticism online, with some pointing out the negative implications of siblings being required to parent each other through a process commonly known as parentification. Now, I am by no means an expert on the subject, but certified psychotherapists like Mickey Atkins have gone into detail explaining the various downsides and long-term effects of assigning adult responsibilities to children.
Very common for children who were parentified to grow up and become adults and then realize that there's a lot of identity development that didn't happen, to have this moment of like, oh, I don't really have an identity of my own, and like I don't really know what I like or what I'm interested in. I never got the chance to explore those things because I was so busy being a surrogate parent to somebody else. And I think there really is, again, increased odds for these kids to end up with a disadvantage in terms of developing their own identity and having the opportunity to really explore, like, who am I as an individual?
As far as education,
I'm not gonna lie, it's a major predicament and it's really fucked up, but god damn does it make good content. I'm such a piece of shit. I'm sorry. Fuck, I totally understand why motherfuckers watch this shit though. It's just like, I don't know.
Goes, the Duggars homeschool each and every one of their kids under what's known as the Advanced Training Institute, or ATI. Established by Bill Gothard in 1984, the ATI is an offshoot of the Institute of Basic Life Principles, or IBLP, which, trust me, we'll definitely be getting into a little bit later. All you need to know for now is that the ATI is basically a homeschooling curriculum that uses random cherry-picked Bible verses to teach reading, writing, and math, which are all included in these helpful little pamphlets called wisdom booklets. These booklets that you can freely access yourself online contain teachings on how to dress modestly, how to style your hair, the sinful act of winking at people, and
stop
modestly.
At least they were like, hey, if you want to get that turf bang shit, get that out of here. You know what I mean? That's a little weird. What's that about? That's just racist, I think. They're like, no natural hair. Nope. None of that shit. Notice how it's only sinful for the female to wink? I mean, yeah, there are definitely fucking double standards. I'm beginning Chatter, who just joined just now, I'm beginning to sense a double standard between the way men and women are being handled in this Christian cult. Guys, I don't want to make any irrational decisions here and pop off, but like it kind of feels like it's giving anti-women.
How to style your hair, the sinful act of winking at people, and of course, one even attempts to explain why God allows sexual assault to happen by blaming the victim. To Gothard, assault happens as a result of immodest dress, indecent exposure, being away from parents, or being with evil friends. These educational principles are crucial in understanding the Duggars' traditional lifestyle.
We don't want to stir up.
Okay, I'm beginning to think that they're definitely a little anti-feminist, I think.
Desires, different things that cannot be righteously fulfilled.
Where the girls don't wear pants and are encouraged to keep their hair long for the Lord. Even the men are required to dress modestly, with the entire family wearing pants to a marathon.
You could pick out our boys pretty quick because our boys were the ones in pants and everybody else had shorts on.
The family doesn't watch.
What? Like when you're doing athletic shit, you still need to wear pants? What the fuck is that? That's weird, bro. That's a weird thing. That is a weird thing.
TV, which is ironic because duh. And as musical as they are, provocative dancing is something to be cautious about.
We try not to shake body parts around.
There is no alcohol in the Duggar household. Tattoos and piercings are off limits, and as you can imagine, premarital sex is heavily frowned upon. Just like front hugging and kissing, which are reserved for when you tie the knot.
Did you say at some point that you'd practiced with your hand?
So I was thinking, you know what? I wonder what it feels like. So I practiced on my hand. I think practicing on my hand was just to see what it felt like.
The Duggars also don't exactly date, they court, which means all...
Wait, front hugging, so does that mean back hugging is allowed? Like, what the fuck does that mean? So you can hug someone from behind? What? Side hugs on... Oh, I didn't even think of that. I forgot that there is a separate type of hugging that you can do from the side. I was just immediately thinking like you just hug someone from behind is very weird.
Dates are accompanied by a chaperone, sometimes being a much younger sibling. The boyfriend must always get permission from the girl's father before making things official, which isn't totally out of the ordinary for some families. But what is a little more unusual is Jim Bob sending 50-page questionnaires to his daughter's potential boyfriends.
It's on the 45-page application. Page 27, section B. You think he's joking?
Bro, you can't be that horny, dog. Get the fuck out of here. There's other women in Arkansas, man. That's crazy. You're telling me you filled out a 50-page questionnaire to be with these women? What the fuck? Get out, dude. Homie had to do the fucking ACT, dude. What did you have to study for it? He had to like do after school programs to make sure he could date the Duggar family daughters.
Everybody did the 30-page questionnaire.
I'm sorry, wait a second. Jim Bob made you guys fill out questionnaires that
He
were...
is not kidding, yes. Yes, they did.
I got sent a 50-page questionnaire. I sent it back at 105 pages.
These strict guidelines.
Okay, that's fucking insane. Like, especially because like those dudes look like they'd be the hottest dudes in Arkansas. Like, I think they were just like in it for the clout, maybe. Like, there's no fucking way, you know? They just wanted to be on TV, probably, right? How Mr. Beast met his new girlfriend?
Jimmy was coming down to South Africa with Logan Paul, Casey Neistat. They had a video they wanted to film in Antarctica. They had to cancel the video and stay.
Is this person... Wait. Mr. Beast has a girlfriend?
In South Africa a little bit longer. So obviously that's where I am. Logan forces Mr. Beast to go out for the night, and Mr. Beast goes out into the wild, into a club, and they're just sort of chilling there, and one of my friends stumble upon them. And I said, okay, I will leave the house. I'll join you guys for a quick coffee.
If I must.
Yes, if you force me to. I was also very curious. Like, I knew of Mr. Beast. I knew the great things he was doing. So I got there and he was super nice. Very down to earth. I thought I was boring him. But anyway, I got home and I got a DM from him, and he decided to come back a second time to South Africa, this time to visit me instead.
Why is his girlfriend? He has a girlfriend? I did not know this. But why the fuck would his girlfriend call him Mr. Beast? That's kind of weird. What the fuck? Mr. Riz. Yeah, dude. That's the international Riz. He made her do a questionnaire? Wait, really?
Lines are used to promote a higher standard for romantic relationships, especially when it comes to sex, which the Duggars have always spoken pretty candidly about, with some of the daughters even alluding to the night their brother was about to have during his wedding.
He's gonna have love marks all over him, but he won't mind.
What?
In a particularly strange and uncomfortable moment, one of their non-religious cousins, Amy, even attempts to teach Josh how to kiss just hours ahead of his honeymoon.
It's your first kiss, so like...
What?
I need to give you some pointers as far as what to do. Yeah. Since I've kissed a couple of boys in my lifetime.
It was all weird when it first aired, and it's especially weird now, knowing the full context of Josh's...
Bro, that's like, this is a porno. Yo, why are all the most religious motherfuckers like also the craziest, dude? I mean, this is like, there's no fucking way, dude. There's no fucking way.
The unsavory history. But for
like, she just went, I'll teach you. It was a bad cut though. It cut to illegal Riz again.
And knowing the full context of Josh's unsavory history. But for TV networks, the weirdness made for great entertainment. So Discovery...
Some people are on speakers, asshole. Bro, that's the beauty of that fucking sound. If anyone in your near vicinity knows immediately off of just the jingle alone what you're looking at, you're in the club already. What are they going to do? Call you out for it? Like, okay, well, they're a fucking pervert. Like, the fuck do you mean? That's just a self-report. Oh, your mother is near? Oh, she's going to know what that jingle is? Okay, well, you know, that's awkward for you for multiple reasons now. Really? Unilad. Mr. Beast says he put his girlfriend through the test when he first met her. What the fuck? Like a Mr. Beast test? What kind of test? Dude, this website sucks. I can't even fucking scroll down.
Gave the Duggars three
more.
We'll
look at that later.
Specials throughout 2006. Before long, they had become quite the media darlings, winning over the hearts of religious and secular audiences with their lovable, wholesome image. To the point where they were even invited on the Oprah Winfrey Show for an interview late that year. An invitation that was swiftly rescinded once Oprah received an anonymous tip from a woman alluding to a darker side of the Duggar family iceberg.
3 times he told Jim Bob Duggar what he'd done.
His dad brought him in, and he was also there with the church elder.
And it didn't just happen once. That's according to a police report obtained by In Touch magazine.
According to a 2006 police report published by In Touch magazine 9 years later, Oprah Winfrey canceled an appearance with the Duggar family after a 61-year-old woman reached out to Harpo Studios, warning producers of the eldest son Joshua and his then rumored track record of abuse within the family's own home. The studio's response was to contact the local authorities, who opened up an investigation, interviewing several family members that December. While Jim Bob did everything he could to protect his son from questioning, Springdale police still conducted interviews with several other key family members. The timeline, as documented by authorities, began in March 2002, where the police report indicates that Jim Bob, or James as written in the document, was first approached by one of his daughters who accused Josh of touching her inappropriately while she slept. An accusation that, as the report outlines, Jim Bob did nothing about, not until several months later, when Josh came forward himself and confessed to his father what he had done, confirming the allegation made by his younger sister. It was here that Jim Bob was said to have disciplined Josh on his own terms. What that means exactly, I'm not sure. But it's important to note that he still refused to contact the police or anyone outside of the family for that matter. As far as we know, Jim Bob remained dedicated to keeping this affair family secret at all costs, even if it meant Josh's behavior would continue, which it did. As the report goes on to state that Jim Bob was made aware of several more incidents of Josh fondling a young victim as he read to her on his lap, the police report confirming 4 of Josh's 5 victims to be his little sisters, who had an age range of 11 to 5 years old at the time of the incidents. A 5th victim was understood to be a family friend.
Bro, that is fucking insane. Like, I walked away to take a piss, and this dude has done, like, literally the worst sex crimes that you could possibly do. Like, literally, what the fuck? Why did you walk away? Man, I didn't fucking know this was the point where he was going to start talking about this shit. It's fucking insane. Like, there's no solution to this guy. I mean, there's nothing. There's nothing you can do about this guy. Straight up. Better link 1 minute. He explains about his test. Okay, we'll talk about this later.
Also underage at the time and younger than Joshua, who was around.
Yeah, Mike Huckabee defended him. So did Matt Walsh.
14 when this all took place. By March 2003, Jim Bob finally decided to take action by going to the church. And after conferring with the elders, it was determined Josh needed some kind of treatment program. It was only then that Josh was sent to a Christian-based facility, which included what the report described as hard physical work and counseling, although Michelle would later admit to police that Josh had not seen an actual counselor. As opposed to seeking genuine punishment or rehabilitation for their son, Jim Bob and Michelle decided to send Josh away with, quote, a family friend who was in the home remodeling business. Which, when I think of a counseling program, my mind doesn't typically jump to things like carpentry. See, the Duggars have long been tied to a religious organization known as the Institute in Basic Life Principles, commonly abbreviated as the IBLP, with a history of isolating its members from the outside world, threats of severe punishment, and authoritarian control. The IBLP has been labeled a cult by other Christian denominations and even former members, being spearheaded by Minister Bill Gothard, who served for many decades until being forced to step down in 2014 after he was accused of sexually assaulting and harassing at least 34 women and working to cover up the systemic abuse of children within the organization. While the IBLP promotes...
Bro, when a fucking Christian leader is forced to step down, know that, like, the amount of fucking rape that they did is so biblical that, like, even the church is like, bro, come on, you gotta fucking chill out, dude. Holy shit. Like, it's like a cop killing too many black teenagers. You know what I mean? It's like, it's a part of the job description. You're most likely not going to get in fucking trouble, but, like, you've done it so many fucking times, like, that they have to write you up at that point. Like, that's insane.
Rigid familial roles, a patriarchal system, and shielding children from anything unholy, many have criticized the organization for not accurately teaching things like sex education in its mandatory homeschooling curriculum, ATI. One former student, John...
HasanAbi, this is not all Christians. If this was my church, you would have reported the police immediately. Man, I've never said this is how all Christians are, man. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm not a fucking r/atheist. I talk about this shit all the time. I talk about how religious people are not a fucking monolith. Okay, calm down.
Cornish alleging, I remember that Gothard was basically telling us that sexual abuse wasn't all that terrible because it only affected one's body and not the more important parts of our being, soul and spirit. This warped message has left some teens and children without an understanding of what sexual assault is, perpetuating a climate of vulnerability that the leading figures have been known to take advantage of. And as Cornish continued, for the thousands of families in the ATI program, Gothard would be the first place they would turn, which is exactly what Jim Bob did. Bill Gothard himself even recalling speaking with Jim Bob and Michelle personally after the incidents took place. He says he was the one who suggested Josh be sent to a godly mentor. So when Josh arrived at the Little Rock Salvation Facility, a now defunct IBLP training center, he was reportedly made to help renovate an old VA hospital the IBLP had recently acquired. In addition to carrying out laboring tasks, he was also assigned one-on-one faith-based counseling to cleanse him of any sex-related impulses.
I mean, this dude is literally like, holy fuck. The dude he went to for therapy and counseling is like gonna teach him what? Like he's gonna teach him how to level up, I guess. He's like, listen now, I'm gonna make sure you kick your game up to a new notch. You know, you're not doing it right.
In relation to what exactly Josh was taught there, Gothard stated the endocrine system consists
He's just gonna
of about
learn
16
how to
or
do it better,
17 or
I guess.
so
What the
glands
fuck?
throughout our body, and they are affected by our sexual drive. Lust can have a positive or a negative effect on the body, depending on what it's for. God designed us to have an attraction to the opposite sex for marriage, but whoremongers will be damaged by their own system. Like the ATI, the lessons here prioritized the Bible while discouraging science, the arts, or philosophy, according to former student Micah Murray, who was raised by IBLP teachings from 1st to 12th grade. Gothard painted a world that was out to destroy families and then humbly volunteered to show us the way to safety, he claimed. Before becoming disillusioned by the cult-like tendencies Gothard espoused, Murray was fairly involved at the Indianapolis Training Center, describing having to wear suit jackets at dinner every night, not being allowed to talk to girls, and having to get a request form signed in order to go out and get fast food. Calling the IBLP a disaster for family units, Murray recalled depression, marriages falling apart, and sexual molestation occurring throughout the organization. While Murray wasn't too surprised when the Duggar incident came to light, Gothard maintains the backlash demonstrates an attack on Christianity, and the critics are merely out to discredit and destroy the religion as a whole. But how did any of this even land in Oprah's inbox to begin with?
Believe me, there's a lot of stuff that was confessed that night that hasn't even been out in public anywhere.
In addition to confiding in church elders, Jim Bob and Michelle also shared Josh's confession with some close family friends, Jim and Bobby Holt, two names that I'm sure won't make this story any more confusing. The Holts knew the Duggars through church and had a daughter, Kaylee, around the same age as Josh, who were said to have been courting at one point, their parents even expecting them to get married one day. All of that changed though when the Holts learned of Josh's activities.
Stop. Unrelated to the fucking matter in hand, but what? Hold on.
Married one day. All of that.
What the fuck is that, bro? What the absolute fuck was going on here, my man? What the fuck were you doing? What the fuck? What is that? What the hell is that? It's like, it's not even bangs. Like, what? What? You may know us from our recent testimony against our former best friend Jim Bob Duggar to ensure that justice was served for those most vulnerable among us. We are not strangers to taking tough stands. We have found Brian King to be a man to take those tough stands too. He is someone who will fight for our freedoms no matter what the cost to him. Brian King is on our side.
Though when the Holts learned of Josh's activities, cutting off the relationship with the family right then, as Bobby would later testify in court. At the time, Josh's abuse didn't reach others within the church though, until Kaylee wrote a private letter to her favorite author, detailing what she had overheard from Jim Bob and Michelle. Although she didn't end up mailing the letter, she did end up placing it in a book that was later lent out to a fellow church member. And that is how everything leaked. The information causing a divide within the congregation. Some church members took the Duggars' side, while others were appalled at what they considered.
That is some old school ass shit, bro. That is crazy. They're like literally in the 17th century still, like in every way. That's crazy that she. What? That's an insane leak.
Considered to be irresponsible handling of a serious crime. Though it's worth noting that Jim Bob did go to police after Josh returned from his little 3-month IBLP vacation, after Joseph T. Hutchins gave Josh a, quote, very stern talk in 2005, he refused to press charges, letting Josh off the hook easy, as long as he promised to be good, I guess. Which we know how that ended. To make matters worse, by 2006, the statute of limitations in Arkansas had already expired, supposedly. And Josh was let off the hook yet again. Oh, what's that? You're wondering what happened to the state trooper?
Arkansas, you think we care about statues? Only statues we care about is statues of heritage, not hate, brother, okay?
Yeah, he was arrested and convicted of possessing child porn himself, sentenced to 56 years in jail for very similar charges Josh would later face. So that's
Who isn't doing this in the state? What's going on, man? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is happening, dude?
Kind of what we're dealing with here. Back in the early to mid 2000s, though, rumors of Josh's behavior were starting
Arkansas chatters, get out if you can, man. Holy fuck, dude.
To reach more people. First members of the church, then Oprah, then surfacing on early discussion forums online. All while the Duggars were given season after season of their own show by TLC, growing their brand and becoming a prominent staple in the spiritual landscape. People close enough to the family definitely knew of a secret, yet Josh's past remained nothing more than hearsay until 2015, when the Duggar family empire shattered.
I'm Josh Duggar, the oldest of 19 kids and counting, and welcome to the Duggar home.
Through an FOIA request in 2015, In Touch magazine managed to obtain the redacted 2006 police report that confirmed the rumors that had been floating around for years, prompting everyone in Josh's proximity to swiftly enter damage control mode, including the network. TLC pulling its top-rated show from the airwaves, which eventually led to a permanent cancellation by summer 2015.
Oh no. Oh. What a bummer, dude. What a bummer. That's crazy. Oh, no. Like, what the fuck were you... Like, TLC was riding for them, which is insane.
15. The Duggars released a statement that day, which read, "With God's grace and help, Josh, our daughters, and our entire family overcame a terrible situation, found healing and a way forward. We are so pleased with the wonderful adults they have all become." It's important to stop here and note that the family's statements addressing what happened were all predicated on the assumption that Joshua was now a changed man, someone who sought forgiveness from God and moved on to become a better person. In a statement of his own,
bro, how the fuck did this guy get a second chance? I don't understand. Like, I'm all for rehabilitation, but there is no point in his life. There is no point in his life that this man give any indication that he like even felt bad for his crimes. He was never punished. Ah, trigger warning, Ted Cruz. He was also as a conservative celebrity all over the fucking conservative network, which is why Matt Walsh fucking defended him, by the way. Ah! Burn it with fire!
When he wrote, "My parents took several steps to help me address the situation. We spoke with the authorities where I confessed my wrongdoing, and my parents arranged for me and those affected by my actions to receive counseling. At the time, he claimed to have been forgiven by Christ and those he had wronged, emphasizing how thankful he was for God's grace, mercy, and redemption." His wife, Anna, went on to add that Josh's counseling changed his life, and that he continued to do as he was taught, justifying her decision to marry Josh despite knowing of his past on account of him being someone who had gone down a wrong path and had humbled himself before God and those whom he had offended. Someone who had received the help needed to change the direction of his life with the power of high.
The oldest kid in the Duggar family was like literally a fucking psycho rapist, okay? Like, he was just like raping his sisters, like including like 5-year-old. Okay, including his 5-year-old sisters. And then instead of like dealing with that through therapy, counseling, all this other shit, or even like the legal system, every person that was involved in the matter basically covered it up, or they sent him over to the fucking church where he got like the best rapist training to do better rapes. Like literally, they sent him to a fucking cult or a sect where the lead guy was also imprisoned, or you know, he was also a rapist.
Hindsight, of course, you and I can obviously see the unfortunate aging of these statements. But at the time, his healing was a sentiment being echoed not just by him and his wife, but even Jim Bob and Michelle, who sat down with Megyn Kelly for an exclusive interview on her former Fox News show in.
This is what I don't understand. Why are they like rehabilitating this family's image too? Like, what the fuck? What is the problem? Like, what is the fucking problem with with media that they're just like, we gotta have these guys. Like, there wasn't another fucking insane family with like maybe 15 children. Like, you had to go with the 19 child family. Like, there's plenty of Jim Bobs out there, you know, but they were like, nope, this is the one. We gotta make sure this family is the one that we defend.
June 2015. In a response so bad, it was described as a shocking and horrifying spectacle.
Did you ever worry that the treatment didn't work, especially with so many young children in the house?
Sharing nervous glances throughout the 40-minute ordeal, Jim Bob and Michelle attempts to...
He also looks so scary. I don't know what it is. He has a very scary look about him. Like, maybe it's the lack of eyebrows or something. Maybe it's like the tiny eyes, but it's just like, I can't even look at him straight. Like, he's got some demon in him, dude.
Reassure audience members that these incidents were in the past and that everything was handled in the most responsible way possible. But this line of defense could only go so far, with Megyn Kelly asking even the most surface level questions.
What would make you launch a reality TV show about your family, given this past?
All this had been taken care of 5 years before. We had nothing to hide. We had taken care of all that years before. We had no fear because everything was taken care of, and that was a suit. That was actually a sealed juvenile record.
We'd all resolved it. It had been forgiven. We moved on with life.
It doesn't take long to see that most of their support and empathy lies with their son, rather than their daughters who had been abused. In fact, the entire interview reeks of Josh sympathy.
But he was still a kid. He was still a juvenile. He wasn't an adult. There was a couple more times that he came and told us what he had done. This was not rape or anything like that. This was like touching somebody over their clothes. There were a couple incidents where he touched them under their clothes, but it was like a few seconds.
Jim Bob had somehow managed to downplay Josh's...
I mean, the people he's talking about, the victims he's talking about are also his daughters. But I guess he's got like 19, so he doesn't give a shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's weird, man. You're talking about like the victims are also in your family, right? I mean...
his behavior, claiming he said he was just curious about girls and that he had gone in and just basically touched them over their clothes while they were sleeping. Before continuing, the first thing was to protect the girls. But keep in mind, it took 3 separate incidents for Jim Bob and Michelle to actually do anything. And even that was just sending him to a Christian getaway camp run by this creep.
And this is not like a licensed therapist. It's somebody, a Christian-based,
but I tell you what,
treatment facility.
It really had a huge impact on his life.
When Megyn asked why police weren't involved from the start, Jim Bob responded, "As parents, you're not mandatory reporters. The law allows for parents to do what they think is best for their child." Continuing that as long as he was right with God, we felt like the last jurisdiction of who he needed to make things right with was the law. To a lot of people,
Bro really hit him with the fucking, well, you know, it's fine, it's legal. Which it isn't, by the way, but...
really seemed like they were willing to do anything to put the comfort and security of Josh over their other children getting the justice they deserved. Some of the other steps taken by the Duggars seemed to involve not letting the boys babysit alone, or not allowing kids to play hide and seek by themselves, which is just sad and doesn't really indicate to me that Jim Bob or Michelle ever had a ton of confidence that their son had truly been fixed. The parents had continued to downplay Josh's activity by specifying his victims were too young to understand or even remember what happened. Michelle remarking he knew that it was wrong, but they weren't even aware. To them, they didn't probably even understand that it was an improper touch, which, I don't know, it doesn't exactly sound as good as you think it does.
You were in the news for making a robocall that suggested transgendered people might want to go into the bathrooms of locker rooms of girls, and that...
Oh, come on. Oh my God, I'm gonna lose it. It's literally always this, dude. It's like, these are the motherfuckers who talk about grooming, dude. They're like, oh, if you're gay or if you're queer, you're grooming the children if you're around them. It's like, bro, you literally are oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my fucking Lord, dude. It's always the same shit, dude. I swear to God, these motherfuckers are always just projecting. Except it's not even projection because like they literally don't think what they're doing is grooming. That's the worst part about it is that like they just don't think. Like they're literally, you know, oh, we're pro-life, we're godly. What we're doing is actually good and just.
That they may be child molesters.
Michelle is eventually asked about a particular robocall she had recently made calling trans women pedophiles for wanting to access women's restrooms and locker rooms. I'll play it here, but just know there is a trigger warning for hateful language.
Hello, this is Michelle Duggar. I'm calling to inform you of some shocking news that will affect the safety of Northwest Arkansas women and children.
Yeah, Michelle Duggar. I, Michelle Duggar, am on the loose, and so is my oldest child. And that's why you should hide your children, because I, Michelle Duggar, am coming to get them. Okay? Bye.
Children. The Fayetteville City Council is voting on an ordinance this Tuesday night that would allow men, yes, I said men, to use women's and girls' restrooms, locker rooms, showers, sleeping areas, and other areas that are designated for females only. I don't believe the citizens of Fayetteville...
They hit the transphobia meta 8 years early. My friend, that meta never went away. It just became more popular. Like, that meta had always been in existence, but people were more preoccupied with, like, shitting on gay people because it was acceptable to shit on gay people. The only reason why they started hitting the fucking trans meta harder is because it became unacceptable to shit on gay people. So all the people substituted their, like, homophobia to exclusively transphobia. That's it. Transphobia was always the meta. It was just like, it was not even like thought about as much because most people were preoccupied with like homophobia because that was what their main concern was. But yeah, homophobes are of course always transphobic too.
Would want males with past child predator convictions that claim they are female to have a legal right to enter private areas reserved for women and girls. I doubt that Fayetteville parents would stand for a law that would endanger their daughters or allow them to be traumatized by a man joining them in their private space. We should never place the preference of an adult over the safety and innocence of a child. Parents, who do you want?
Megan accurately pinpoints the optics of this message when considering the predatory past of her own son that she herself had tried to hide, which just leads to a bizarre transphobic tirade from Michelle that gets interrupted by her husband giving us the Webster's definition of a pedophile.
I think that protecting young girls and not allowing young men and men in general to go into a girl's locker room is just common sense.
But this is different because you injected child molestation into it.
I think you actually said pedophile in that, and actually a pedophile is an adult that preys on children. Joshua was actually 14 and just turned 15 when he did what he did. And I think the legal definition is 16 and up for being an adult preying on a child.
Oh, so never mind. Safe. He's safe. He's safe.
Forget the fact that one of his victims had an age in the single digits, I guess. Let's argue about the semantics of the word pedophile instead. That'll get people on our side and sure won't weird anybody out. Within minutes, Michelle and Jim Bob emphasize there being an agenda against their family. An attack they believe to be motivated by religious and political reasons. Though I'd say these so-called attacks are generally due to the fact that for over 10 years, Jim Bob, Michelle, and even Josh had...
I love libertarian debate lords, dude. They just can't stop. And well, actually,
have repeatedly posited themselves as the perfect religious family. When you place yourself on that kind of moral pedestal, people develop expectations. And when the facade starts to crack, people begin to doubt everything. How much of it was a lie? Jim Bob and Michelle know there isn't much they can do to change this, so they instead take the defensive, doing all they can to paint themselves as victims of a smear campaign driven by a secular liberal media, looking to misinterpret their values for the sake of personal gain. The Duggar parents clearly want justice to be served, just maybe not when it means consequences for Josh.
Our family is just trying to regroup from these attacks, and when you're in every newspaper and everything throughout the world, I mean, it's been an unprecedented attack on our family, and it was actually this information was released illegally.
Another part of the Duggars' defense at this time had to do with whether or not the police report in question was released illegally. Michelle even insisting her daughters were more victimized by the publication of these documents than Josh's own actions.
That breaks my heart for my girls because I think this is such a horrible, they've been victimized more by what has happened in these last couple of weeks than they were 12 years ago because they honestly, they didn't even understand or know that anything had happened until after the fact when they were told about it.
The Duggars were still determined to prove that the information came out in bad faith. And there's definitely a point there to be made, as no victim should ever be forced to share their story because of a tabloid leak. Jill and Jessa having their trauma aired out on such a public platform with no warning is entirely unfair. But it also seemed like Jim Bob and Michelle were more concerned over the leak itself happening than the actual information within the leak. The couple teasing legal action just in the interview with Megan.
Any chance of you suing her or the city for this disclosure?
Yo, why the fuck do the Balenciaga, pedogate Andes focus on shit like this? It's always these motherfuckers that are like, the LGBT are being gay around your children. That's grooming. They never fucking care about this shit, dude. It blows my mind. Like, this is actual fucking pedophilia, child predation, all this stuff. It doesn't.
We're talking to some attorneys about that right now, and we'll see.
It's also worth noting here that the 4 affected daughters did go ahead and sue both Springdale and Washington County officials in 2017, in a case that was dismissed by a judge earlier this year after ruling the sisters had, quote, not presented any direct proof or reasonable inference that officials had revealed private facts about the victims. Since the documents published to In Touch redacted the relevant names and information of any minors, the release was legally protected by the Freedom of Information Act. Though that's not to say they were wrong in feeling violated. Jessa and Jill still deserve to have their day in court, as they went on to do their own interview with Megyn Kelly, separate from the parents.
They don't have a right to do this. This isn't, we're victims. They can't do this to us.
And yet they did.
And they did.
Trying to put myself in their shoes, I can't imagine what it must have been like to relive their trauma on a national stage without any foresight or preparation. By portraying these events from their own perspective, they also provide a glimpse into how the Duggar parents have treated their daughter's abuse from the beginning. Fuck. That it was all nothing more serious than innocent curiosity, and that boys will be boys. It's unfortunate to think this mindset is drilled into kids' heads at such an early age. It downplays what victims go through and prevents Josh from actually getting what he deserves, while not addressing the problem and only keeping the cycle of abuse going. Jill later blaming her brother for allowing his victims to defend him while hiding even more sex-related secrets from the family. Which leads us into the next Duggar scandal, as things weren't about to get any easier for Josh. By August 2015, a hacking group by the name of the Impact Team claimed responsibility for a cybersecurity breach at Ashley Madison, a dating site specifically marketed towards those looking to cheat on their partners, promoting extramarital affairs and secret flings with the tagline, "Life is short, have an affair." The data hack resulted in the information of up to 38 million members being leaked publicly online. With so many people being exposed, it was only to be expected for some celebrities to be named too, the biggest of which being none other than Joshua Duggar. The extensive media coverage to follow only prolonged the Duggars' already nightmarish summer by reporting on the nature of Josh's extramarital activities, which had been hidden from even the family up until this point. Gawker publishing evidence of a credit card belonging to
They're about to be like, the child predation is one thing that I can forgive, but cheating on your wife, now that's unholy, okay? We got to do something about that now. Like, now that right there is unholy and unacceptable. You understand me? Ashley Feinberg, by the way, going crazy.
Joshua J. Duggar, with a billing address that matched the home of his grandmother, Mary Duggar, in Fayetteville, a house that had been repeatedly shown on their TLC program, also where Josh's wife, Anna, had given birth to their first child. It was reported Josh had paid a little over $1,000 for 2 separate Ashley Madison subscriptions dating from February 2013 to May 2015. His second account being linked to his own home in Maryland, where he spent his time lobbying against gay marriage, conveniently enough. Apparently he was too busy worrying about 2 dudes kissing to focus on preserving the sanctity of his own marriage.
He's a good man. He's a good man. He was just trying to make sure the gays were spared, brother, of the treacherous of the treacherous nature of gay or straight marriage. Okay, he was just trying to say, listen, if you don't get legally married by the state, you can cheat all the time on your wife or your wife husband.
Even funnier is it would seem on his second account, he paid an extra $250 for an affair guarantee membership package, which meant that if you had not had an affair after 3 months of using the site, you'd get your money back, which is so deplorable.
Brilliant. That's brilliant, though. That is brilliant. That's, you got to get your money back, dude. What do you mean?
I really can't even put it into words. The leak also contained the turn-ons and preferences he included in his profile. And after doing some more digging, spectators were also led to this OkCupid profile that matched both the email.
This motherfucker was also catfishing, dude. Your hairline don't look like that. You don't have that body fat percentage, you motherfucker. He did everything. He did every no-no, okay? Including choosing your fake name to be Joe Smithson.
Email and username associated with Josh's Ashley Madison account. But if you'll notice, the name and profile pic here is obviously not Josh Duggar. What it looked like he had done was simply Google the words random guy and use the first pic that popped up to flirt with girls on—
Oh, never mind. It wasn't even him. I thought maybe there was a point where he was actually like kind of brolic.
Both OkCupid and Facebook. And looking at these profiles now, they definitely contain all the hallmarks of a catfish account. This bio is so generic and impersonal, it could have only been written by someone like Josh Duggar. A man so discreet, his Ashley Madison username seemingly consisted of Josh the Man and Ready for This Dick. 30-year-old man, by the way. Matthew McCarthy, the man who is actually in this photo, was understandably shocked to see his image being thrown into the controversy, claiming he had already lost one DJ gig because the club thought he was involved in this scandal. He even pursued legal action against Josh that was later tossed out when Josh's defense argued—
I mean, he does kind of look like him if he wasn't so fucked looking. You know what I mean? That's like non-inbred Josh Duggar in a weird way. I mean, sucks for that guy, but like also it's so funny that he just kind of looks like hot Josh Duggar. He looked up random guy and he was like, this guy kind of looks like me.
Argued he couldn't be sued in the state of California. It's still very funny that despite being one of the most supposedly online people in the family, Josh really didn't think any of this through, which hasn't changed much in recent years, but I digress. While Josh's response didn't acknowledge the catfishing claims, he did go on to confirm the validity of the Ashley Madison account, calling himself the biggest hypocrite ever in a now deleted statement posted to the family's website. Josh's brief words here also outline another side of himself the public was previously unaware of, his porn addiction, admitting he had been unfaithful to his wife and writing about the hurt and reproach he brought to his family through his actions, not just as a teenager, but also now that he had
Bro, he's leaking extra shit. That's crazy.
Broken their trust. He asks for forgiveness from those reading and requests we pray for his wife and family, right before another woman came forward with her own allegations against Josh. Adult star Danica Dillon filing a suit Court that year, accusing Josh of sexually assaulting her, causing physical and mental torment. Dylan alleged Josh had, quote, tried to kill her during one of their sexual encounters, saying he forced her into various positions, threw her around the room, choked and spat on her, before ultimately paying her $1,500. As the story goes, he apologized to her the second time they met, telling her he was such a big fan of her scenes. Josh has since denied these claims though, and Danica eventually dropped the $500,000 charges in 2016, though has maintained her story and has also continued commenting on his recent criminal activity. After 3 separate sex scandals, some unsavory political endorsements, and a repugnant appearance on Fox News, the Duggars' reputation had never been in a worse place. So in December 2015, in what I feel was an act of sympathy, TLC launched a new Duggar show called
Oh, dude, come on, dude. I mean, oh, they did that? They fucking were like, oh, well, we can still milk the ones that, you know, weren't involved. That's crazy, bro. The content never stops. TLC, baby. Content never stops. Content is king, okay? Unless it's the top of the hour where, you know, there's a 3-minute ad break. Now, of course, content doesn't stop for those who are subscribed, right? For $5 or for free, you keep that shit rolling, baby. 100%, 100p. For $5 or for free, you can keep the content rolling as well with wall-to-wall coverage. Or you can get gifted a sub if you're not lucky. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
Counting On,
Godfrey,
which was meant to
thank you for
center on the
subs.
lives of the oldest Duggar girls. After all, the Duggars still
Rimmers,
had
thank you
18
for
other
the
kids
subs.
to exploit, with or without Josh, not to mention a slew of grandchildren, since many of their older kids had gone off and started their own families at a pretty young age. With enough time, people even started to come back around on Jim Bob and Michelle a little bit, overlooking the past and thinking of Josh to be
False
a one-time offense
Kakaroto.
that occurred over a decade prior. Some people seriously thought Josh had been cured by the religious counseling he received and would be unlikely to offend again. Unfortunately, those people were very, very wrong.
Matt Walsh.
In November 2019, the Department of Homeland Security executed a full-on search warrant of a used car dealership owned and operated by Josh Duggar, in what authorities called an ongoing federal investigation.
Of course he had a used car dealership, bro. Oh my God, of course.
Investigation. A then spokesperson for the Duggars apparently told the media that the raid had nothing to do with any family member being the target of any investigation of any kind, and that we shouldn't be so quick to buy into all the fake news circulating online. Their words, not mine. Still, the incident immediately hit the headlines, along with rumors this was all connected to a lawsuit regarding real estate fraud. The true details, though, it didn't emerge until April 29th, 2021, when Josh was taken into custody. It was then revealed that Josh's work computer had been linked to downloads of child pornography on several occasions in mid-2019. First flagged by a detective in Little Rock, authorities quickly traced the files to an IP address matching the car dealership, which agents explained to Josh during the raid. Despite having many questions for the police, Josh seemed to know exactly why they were there. With Homeland Security Special Agent...
It's wild to just fucking... Why are you covering this gross nonsense? Bro, this is... Maybe you were late to the game, but like this is a very famous conservative family. You know, it's like pretty relevant, I think. Also, work computer, that's crazy. Like, what the fuck, my man? At the car dealership, dude? What about the sanctity of the car dealership? The used car dealership? That's crazy.
Agent Jared Faulkner later testifying that before any officials alluded to a child pornography investigation, Josh spontaneously chimed in, "What is this about? Has someone been downloading child pornography?" I know Josh's slimeball attorney was happy about that little comment. It didn't take long for investigators to search his HP desktop computer in his office and find that it was riddled with illicit material. As director of the Department of Justice's High Technology Investigative Unit, James Fautrell testified in court. Providing relevant evidence from his forensic investigation, Fautrell outlined a dire picture
See, if only he watched the Quarter Pounder video, you know, about how to hide your CP on your fucking computer, he would not have gotten caught this way, you know? Quarter Pounder's out there fucking helping dudes like the Duggars out, you know? That's a callback to an earlier video that we watched, a Quarter Pounder. But talked about how you should hide the CP in your computer back when he was, I guess, a technician.
Of Josh's illegal activity. For starters, it was confirmed that a program to install a Linux operating system was downloaded to Josh's computer just days before the illicit material was flagged. According to legal documents, Fawtrell discovered that the computer's user had partitioned the hard.
Okay, that's where I draw the line, dude. Linux? No. No. This motherfucker learned how to operate Linux just so he could look at CP? That's crazy. That's dedication. That's insane, okay? Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Hard drive in two sections. One side of the hard drive was the business side of the computer, which was said to load up Windows 10 like normal and handle all of the dealership's sales. It was the main part of the computer, and it's also where a program called Covenant Eyes had been installed, which, according to Insider, is designed to monitor the internet activity of people with pornography addictions, sending internet usage reports to an accountability partner, which in this case happened to be Josh's wife, Anna. This is why Josh needed the partition. As court records documented, the other side of the hard drive appears to have been set up for the purpose of downloading and viewing child pornography. This side booted up to a Linux-based operating system that was locally installed on the computer.
No, this motherfucker actually learned how to use Linux just so he could look at CP, dog. That's crazy. Said when there's a will, there's a way. God damn.
On May 13th, 2019, at approximately 1:52 p.m., Mr. Fawtrell's forensic imaging of the computer revealed that child pornography was first downloaded on May 14th, 2019, with the help of the Tor browser, whose hidden servers allow users to access the dark web, where things like drugs, guns, murder for hire, and child pornography can be obtained. It was proven in court that the HP computer in question had bookmarked two of these sites that contained lists of Tor's criminal anonymous websites. At that point in the trial, the prosecution was able to place Josh Duggar at the dealership at the exact time the material was being downloaded, thanks to the fact that he literally texted his wife at the exact same time these files were accessed, saying he was gonna be home late because he still had a lot of work to do. Via Insider, Fawtrell said Duggar's phone sent a message on May 15th saying, "I'm on the car lot now." Just minutes after that text, Duggar's desktop computer downloaded a number of child sexual abuse files from the peer-to-peer file sharing network uTorrent. So Josh's own text messages made it pretty hard for his defense to haphazardly shift blame onto another employee who must have been trying to incriminate Josh, which officials were quick to dismiss early. So yes, Josh was more than happy to let an innocent coworker face 40 years in prison if it meant
this motherfucker used uTorrent, dude? What the fuck? Texting that you're busy at work while looking at porn, the oldest trick in the book? Bro, yeah, thank God he didn't have access to the dark Rizzler, dude. The dark arts. Sorry. I gotta break this up a little bit with like a little bit of humor. Holy fuck, this is some heavy shit. If you want to cheat, what was it? If you want to cheat, you have to go and you know, pick up a hobby like photography. That's why he fucked up. Ay, ay, ay.
And he could get off scot-free and spend more time with his family, where he'd still be in active danger, as prosecutors had no problem.
What was bad about uTorrent? Well, first of all, I don't understand why he had a Tor browser, but then he also downloaded child porn off uTorrent. Didn't even know that you could get child pornography off uTorrent. Holy fuck. That's the part that I don't understand. Like, uTorrent is BitTorrent, uTorrent, all this shit is like literally for you know, it's basically for movies and shit. uTorrent is just a client? Yeah, but like, oh, you find the torrent links on the dark web and then he moves it over to uTorrent. But it's still, what the fuck? It's like peer-to-peer sharing of CP. Like, that's insane. You could like, I don't know why I thought there would be like a more sophisticated way to like distribute that kind of information, considering that it's like insanely illegal. You know what I mean? It's like pretty fucking trackable, right? Like, you're literally on the other side. You're like basically doing, I mean, you're sharing CP. No, you don't. Lamau, BitTorrent is totally public. It reveals their IP. It defeats the point of using the dark web if you do that. That's what I'm saying. Your ISP can see your download history with torrents. Yeah. He used the anonymous tab. He would have never been caught. Wait, what? How do you know this, chat? What do you mean? Everyone in this chat at a certain point has like downloaded fucking movies or you know, like a video game or some shit off of a torrent service. Yeah, I mean, I've literally gotten fucking flagged by my ISP in the past for downloading movies and shit. Like, where I got like a letter in the mail saying what I'm doing is illegal. Yes, ISP actually physically was able to cancel my download once, sent me a warning about piracy. Yeah, it's so whack. This guy learned Linux torrents and didn't even learn how to use a VPN. I don't think you can hide it with a VPN, to be honest. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how that works. I mean, at a certain point, it's like you're most likely getting it from a federal agent. It's the FBI is the largest like trafficker of CP on the planet. They own the database for the most part. And it's specifically for this purpose. So they can catch you and then turn you and use you as an asset, or catch you, turn you, and then throw you in jail. It's a file and it's modified. It most likely won't matter how you get it. This kid I knew had his laptop subpoenaed by Verizon for downloading too many movies. So glad that scumbag is off the streets. Yeah. Yeah, they took him down, dude. Thank God.
Proving without a shadow of a doubt that Josh Duggar had been the individual downloading and opening these files. As investigators testified in court, a hard drive was found with remnants of over 100 images of child abuse material, along with several videos and what Agent Faulkner referred to as the worst of the worst child abuse material he had ever seen in his career as a hardened federal agent who's required to review this kind of stuff for a living. After 12 years of work and over 1,000 cases, Faulkner considered Josh to be one of the absolute worst offenders. The prosecution also used Director Fautrell's testimony to build their case, as he has cited evidence of Josh streaming and or downloading the most notorious videos out there, including titles such as Pedo Mom and Daisy's Destruction, which depicts the torturing of an infant.
What the fuck? They have titles, dude? What the fuck? Yo! Volcano, 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 volcano. What the fuck?
To be the most offensive content he had ever seen in his career. A lot of the material contained girls between the ages of 5 and 10, an age range that some of his own children are in. The word sickening doesn't go far enough in describing the kind of person we're dealing with here. Despite several letters written to the judge by Josh's parents, wife, and in-laws pleading for a softer sentence, these words were ultimately overlooked when Josh was sentenced to 12 years and 7 months in prison, just one day after Josh's failed attempt to overturn the guilty verdict on account of insufficient evidence. Unfortunately for Josh, the evidence proved more sufficient than his laughable defense of trying to throw his own colleagues under the bus. While it may have been delayed for almost 2 decades, Joshua Duggar finally met his long overdue fate and will be spending over 150.
That's crazy. This motherfucker gets 12 years, but if you get hit with a third strike, you're in perma jail. Like, if you're rich enough, if you're coming from a family that can like protect you for long enough, you can literally avoid getting any strikes on your fucking record, and you only go to 12 years. You only go to jail for 12 years when that's your background. That's crazy. The American criminal justice system is fucked, dude. It is fucking insane.
50 months in federal prison. Even then, when he does get out, he'll only be allowed to see his 7 kids in the presence of an approved list of supervisors. All to say that life for Josh as he once knew is effectively over. Prosecutors writing at the end of the trial that there is simply no indication that Duggar will ever take the steps necessary to change this pattern of behavior and address his predilection for minor females, indicating that the pattern of abuse Josh has expressed for all these years has in no way changed or been appropriately corrected, leading anyone to wonder just how different things could have been.
Welcome back. We're here with Josh Duggar. You were working with FRC, so tell us a little bit about what's happening here with the Values Voters Summit this week.
Well, we're extremely excited to have, really what I think has been called the premier conservative event in the country. And it's basically people coming together, a lot of people of faith, and people that understand what made America great and what's going to continue.
On her back from Joseph, who we watched yesterday. It was quite something to wake up to. Thanks for recommending the video to him. I'm immensely grateful for your support. It really does mean a lot to me. I remember watching Hasan stream a few times back in the dark days of the first lockdown. It feels quite bizarre that he watched something I created. Fuck yeah, what a nice guy.
Continue to make America really the best country in the entire world. And the laboratory for that is in our own homes, in our own communities, and really in our own hearts.
Bro, he sounds like every fucking grimy piece of shit conservative fuck. I swear to God. He sounds like every fucking awful conservative monster, dude. Did Jabri actually ever mention Matt Walsh's defense for Duggar's molestation, sister molestation? Because before Matt Walsh led anti-trans, oh, he did? Oh, yes, he keep watching? Oh, okay, because
While I don't think Josh's spirituality is the reason he did what he did, it's clear to me the culture surrounding Josh and his parents allowed him to get away with it for far too long. Jim Bob neglected to contact outside authorities several times, all while his daughters continued being abused in their own house. And the belated treatment Josh did receive just wasn't enough for him to break such a deplorable cycle, finally landing him in jail where he belongs. I can't help but think this could have gone differently had his behavior not been repeatedly excused and downplayed by his parents and even political allies of the family, with former Arkansas Governor Mike Huckabee, who defended the Duggars in 2016.
You don't know what those parents did and how they worked to try to take care of their entire family.
And conservative blogger Matt Walsh even using the story as an opportunity to slam progressives as being the real hypocrites, writing, "Let me be honest with you."
Yep, that's Matt Walsh, baby. He did give a fucking Matt Walsh mention. Remember, transphobic ass Matt Walsh literally said progressives are the real fucking hypocrites here.
If my own son, God forbid, came to me and admitted to doing what Josh Duggar did, I don't know that I'd immediately run to the cops. Would you? Is it really that simple? The decision to have your child arrested as a sex offender would be an automatic thing for you? Really? It's this kind of dismissive language that both invalidates victims of child sexual trauma and allows their abusers to continue down a path of destruction. What's possibly more disturbing than anything is this excerpt from a 1990 ATI lesson booklet detailing the story of a young boy who abused his younger siblings, in which the boy blames his behavior on a lack of moral purity and the immodest nature of his siblings even. The excerpt reading, "My younger sisters used to wear dresses often, but as they were young and not aware of modesty, they did not behave in them as they should. Little people do not realize their nakedness right away." While this is
Oh my God, dude. It's just so much fucking evil in the world, brother. That is holy shit.
It's just one of thousands.
Bro, how the fuck do you slut shame a baby, dude? How do you victim blame a fucking baby? That's like I don't think even 4chan is that fucking deprived. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of weirdos. There's a lot of like incels and shit. They're crazy and they're violent. They have violent psychotic tendencies and whatnot. But like, That is an insane thing to say. Oh my God.
Thousands of documents to come out of the ATI program over the years, it certainly echoes a familiar sentiment we've heard from the Duggars. Throughout years of Duggar family controversy,
Why are people saying volcano? It's just an old meme.
Countless mistakes could have been avoided. Mistakes that ended up perpetuating a cycle of abuse, affecting countless people by proxy. Jim Bob and Michelle, though, seemed to care more about their family looking like stars on TV than actually addressing the real issues at the root of their household. It all comes down to maintaining an image of purity above all else, even when real criminal activity can be found lurking behind the scenes. Placing yourself on a public pedestal despite knowingly protecting a criminal in your own family is bad enough, but attempting to paint yourself as a beacon of spirituality in the process is even worse. As much as I know the Duggars will probably try to continue existing,
conservatives have so many like people like this in their fucking ranks that just kind of get forgotten. You know what I mean? All the while, they're all like pointing to fucking liberals and Democrats as being like pedophiles and groomers and shit. It's crazy.
In the public eye, the fact remains that they've already shown us exactly who they are when the cameras are off.
Keep on, keep running.
God damn, dude, he did it again, Jaubrey. That was hard to watch. I'm not gonna lie, that was fucking insane. Do the Cult of Elon Musk, we already watched it. That was so good. I don't even know what the fuck to say about that. I do want to see this, how Mr. Beast met his new girlfriend.
Oh God, that one was no, the Mile High is. I was going to Antarctica.
Mile High.
Whoa,
Hey, yo.
What, you don't want a mile?
Do you know what the Mile High Club is?
No.
Yeah. That's when you fornicate on an airplane. Mile High Club.
Gotcha. Wait, the Mile High is the
This is good. This is a good palate cleanser. This is a good palate cleanser.
tradition, not the club. No, we were going to Antarctica. So we're in South Africa, about to go to Antarctica. I got Logan, I got Casey Neistat, I got the entourage. We're doing it.
They're your entourage.
And then, and then we wake up and they're just like, everyone in Antarctica has COVID.
Did you watch the Cult of Elon today so I can watch it on your VOD? No, man, I didn't watch the Cult of Elon today. I watched it a long ass time ago.
And I'm just like, what does that mean? They're like, every single person in the base in Antarctica tested positive for COVID today. Because it's like this thing where they let like billionaires come in and blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And so the billionaire before us was just like, fuck everyone. We're just going to give them all COVID. God. And so they're like all in Antarctica. They had to all be medevaced out and all of it. And so like we were like about to board the plane, fly there and do 50 hours in Antarctica. And now it's just a wasteland. There's no one there to like clear off the ice runway or anything. And so we're like, you know, maybe we can figure it out. So we're like chilling in South Africa for a couple of days. And then I was just at dinner with a friend. And then her friend, who's my current girlfriend, just stopped by. I was like, she just stopped by to say hi to her. And like within 5 seconds, I was like, holy shit, this girl is beautiful. And then, but I have to go through the test because like, I don't really get along with women if like they don't love learning, they're not obsessive, they don't have a hobby, they don't like their job. Like there's just certain things where if you have these traits, we get along really well. Yeah. And if you don't, like it's impossible for us to hang out. Yeah. So I had to put her through the ringer and start asking questions. Yeah. What do you do? And then she was like, I'm an author. And I was like, fuck yeah, good. She has a hobby. And then we started talking and I just tried to get a feel if she likes learning. Like, you know, whatever. What do you like to do? You know, sounds cringe, but you know, like what kind of content you consume, and it was more like documentary, educational, and like the type of stuff she does. And she has multiple degrees. You could tell she likes learning. Yeah. She's about to get a neuroscience degree just for fun, not even to get a job. That's amazing. Because like she invested in Bitcoin and did well, so she doesn't even like need it. And she was like checking all the boxes. And I had like these 10 things where like, if I meet a girl that's like beautiful and they have these 10 traits, like we're gonna be literally best friends. Right. Checked every single one of them.
Nice feet. Nice feet. No,
that was 11.
Okay.
I can give on that one.
Yeah. Okay.
This is my nerdiness is showing.
Andrew, such a fucking asshole, dude. Nice feet. Come on.
Because
now,
it's like,
now I'm here.
Yeah,
this is where I come in. Oh no, I'm saying for you.
I'm like the true definition of a nerd. Like I just need.
Everyone in the chat is like freaking the fuck out. Like, yeah, he could have worded this infinitely better, okay? With respect to like what his expectations out of a partner is. You know what I mean? But it's fucking Mr. Beast. So, of course, he is, you know, turning it into a fucking top 10 Watch Mojo video because his brain only works in that way, okay? That's it. That's it. That's just like, that's why. He's like, yeah, I had a checklist. You know, then I made her do the Squid Game. But it's like nothing he said is all that weird. He's like, yeah, I want a partner here. I'll clean it up for you so you understand. It's like saying, I want a partner that is interested in a variety of different things, who is interested in self-improvement, who's interested in like intellectual endeavors. You know what I mean? That's like a normal way to describe that, not as like a checklist. Okay. That's the point. That's what he said. Women don't have hobbies. Wait, what? No, he didn't. Did he say that? I didn't even understand that.
Need a partner who loves learning.
That's insane.
You know, and just wants to improve. Like for us now, like an idea of a date is just to like take an IQ test and then study and see if we can get it higher. Like, I love it, and I love watching documentaries. And like, we'll go buy 2 books, we'll read it, and like quiz each other. Absolute nerd. I'm a fucking nerd, but that's what I needed. Someone like that.
Yeah.
And it's like very hard to find someone like that. That's also like obviously very beautiful.
Hot. Yeah.
And so
we just stick up for misogyny. Man, you know I love misogyny, obviously. Of course I'm gonna stick up for it.
Oh yeah, the second she like checked all those boxes, this was probably like the 40th different girl I had talked to since my ex. And I was just waiting till I found someone that like met all these criteria. The second she checked them all, I was like, that's it.
On.
Yeah.
Wow.
So then I waited a couple of days and then I just DM'd her. I was like, oh, so your book, can I read it? She sent it over, read the whole book, and it was just like acting like it was the greatest book ever, asking her questions until we hung out again. Yeah.
And then
I love when people are shocked that Mr. Beast, who is famous now, because he literally sat and like watched 10 hours of Jake Paul's It's Everyday Bro, or sat around and literally did like, black site CIA torture shit to himself until he fucking got famous, is gonna be a normal guy. Like what was your expectation? You thought like he's like a normal dude? I think it's weirder if he is a normal dude. What are you doing? Well, I'll show you later. You have to break the doors down. Oh my God. My mom wanted to see what Mr. Beast looks like. She has no idea. He said women don't like learning. Your bias is showing. Did he say that? Mr. B's got the concerning neurodivergent Riz. Didn't he count from 1 to 100,000 when he was like 14 years old? Your idea of a good date is forcing the girl to watch JRE? First of all, those aren't dates, you fucking weirdo.
you officially ask her, you go, do you want to be my girlfriend? Or you guys just talk
Well,
for a
that's
while
where it's
and then-
weird because she's in South Africa, which is like a 30-hour flight away. She can't come to America because she doesn't have a visa.
Yeah.
So, like, this is how you know I'm into her, because I like a 30-hour flight.
Mr. Beast went to prison, dude. He has a bad past. Google it. I remember this video. This video was insane. Or maybe not this video, but honestly, you just call this being a nerd, but I just think it's him being a beast. Bro, this man has all the money on the planet and fucking refuses to leave North Carolina, and you guys are like freaking the fuck out over him being weird. Yeah, he's weird, man. Yeah, definitely. Okay.
Flight there. And a 30-hour flight back.
You've
is fucking
flown
crazy.
to go hang?
Yeah, so I just fly out there to hang out with her and show that like I'm a real human, because I literally.
Here's the thing about Mr. Beast. A lot of people are always like, dude, don't you find his content exploitative? Right? He's like taking advantage of poor people and like serving them the dream or whatever. And to them, I always say, motherfucker, that's literally TV. Like, it's the same shit. You can't on the one hand be like, Mr. Beast, what he's doing is completely fucking unacceptable. Also simultaneously enjoying 90 Day Fiance. You know what I mean? Like, it's the same shit. What do you think the Amazing Race is? Okay? He's just doing it, but it's more accessible. He's doing it in a more accessible fashion. So you can fucking talk shit about that because it might get to him eventually. Like, he might hear that criticism. So it's like part of the reason why a lot of people on the internet get mad at the same standards that they do not apply to like television, because television is untouchable. It's not unacceptable. I just personally dislike them. Exactly. At least you're honest about it.
Really saw it for like 20, 30 minutes at dinner.
Yeah.
And then I instantly flew back because the Antarctica shoot's canceled.
Yeah.
And so it's like, it was a little weird at first because it's not like, oh, let's just hang out. It's like, hey, can I...
Why are you sucking on Mr. Beast? There's no criticism of him is legit. I mean, I'm not sucking him off. And I do think that there's valid criticisms. Like the prison one I criticized because I thought it was like undermining the American carceral state and how fucking horrifying it is. Making it seem like it's like a fun game to play. But I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh my God, I can't believe he's saying it's just like the grossest shit that I've ever fucking heard in my entire life about women, because he said like, I don't get along with women. Or that his girlfriend, who's an author, he made it seem like it was her hobby.
Spend 30 hours on a plane to see you, and then I instantly have to spend 30 hours the next day to fly back because I have a company to run. And just flying there takes 3 entire days on a plane. So then like the visa, oh, this is where it gets interesting. To get a visa, they're like, oh, it'll take 2 years, like even like a tourist visa.
Yeah, same with India to here.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Yeah.
But one thing that's interesting is when people cancel, so it's a website, you see all the dates, it'll be like, the first date's 8 months down the road. Well, when people cancel, it's first come, first serve. And so when we found that out, so like, we had our appointment like 8 or 9 months out, but when someone canceled 6 months out, we just paid someone to sit there and refresh and then book it for when it came out.
Wow.
So like someone would cancel 6 months out, ours, fucking ours. Now it's like, so it's like, great, all right, now I get her in 6 months. It's fucking perfect, fuck flying over there.
Yeah.
And then like 2 days ago, like we just hired this person to do it, and that's all they did. Like
Brilliant.
All day, just refresh that page. And then we get it 4 months out. And I'm like, fuck yeah, this is great. 3 months, every day I'm waking up and it's getting a little shorter. And then it's like a drought, like no cancellations, no nothing. I'm like, God damn it, I still gotta wait 3 monks. That means I gotta fly to South Africa like 4 times.
To hire her and sponsor a visa, copywriter.
I don't know. All that shit takes time. But this is the quickest method.
That seems like a great solution. He's like,
I don't know about
cut that from the episode. Cut that one from
I'm fresh and you scream.
She starts giving you attitude on the phone. You're like, 8 months. Oops. Weird.
But then I wake up.
God damn it. This is the point where I lose track of the fucking conversation that they're having in the video because I'm too busy monitoring the chat, because chat is like ready to fucking pop off.
Up one day from like 20. we have like 20 missed
shut
calls.
up, Dub. He says, shut up, Dub.
Tells me, shut up, Dub.
System here.
Romantic ass.
I had 3 visa attorneys looking into it. Those were options. They just take longer.
Yeah.
But
shut up, bro. The flight,
jet lag. I was looking
You
after
don't think you
him.
have visa attorneys, dogs?
Yeah.
we were paying out the ass on the attorneys. But then I wake up one day.
Unless you have to pay him to lie to your girlfriend.
She comes over, just a bad date, and I'm like, you know what? Hey, tell her she can't come back.
Tell her the borders are closed.
I did think of that because, like, I could fly over there, and if things didn't go well, I could just stop answering her calls, and there's nothing she can do about it. Which I did think about that at one point. I was like, if I just
I agree with all your points with chat going on, but it's also so cringe watching men be so unfiltered, embarrassing, cry. Yeah, I mean, I think they want to impress him because they see him as like a, incredibly profoundly successful content creator. And he wants to impress them because they're like kind of the cool guys in his eyes. You know what I mean? And that's precisely why this is like this weird back and forth. I mean, I did I did the Andrew Schultz podcast, the Flagrant podcast, and it was awesome. It's just like that. It's always going to come across like a little cringe.
Respond to her text like, what's she going to do?
It's over.
She can't fly to
It's over. America.
Yeah. So, But anyways, I wake up one day to like 20 missed calls, and the person's like, yeah, we got an appointment like 5 hours from now, but she needs to go there. And she was still asleep. So I'm like calling her family to like go wake her up. And someone literally canceled like that day, and she got in there. And
she got in.
Yeah, she got in, and then it was like 9 months down to like 2 weeks because we just took spots when people canceled. It was great. And then there you go.
So now she's on the way.
Yeah, but then we used up like 80 of the 90 days. You get
I didn't even know he had a girlfriend. I'm more surprised by that.
Visa. So now we're having to figure out something else because now she can't really come.
Hasan does seem to have a bit of a soft spot for wealthy, successful men that found a lane. Yeah, no, I famously, routinely refuse to criticize wealthy people. I mean, it seems like you definitely understand my content. I mean, regularly I do that. Or I'm a fucking normal person, and I literally understand that, like, most of the time, guys like Mr. Beast are, like, inoffensive for the most part. Even though, if you want to look at the ethics of what the fuck they're doing, yes, of course there's going to be plenty of instances where they come across as completely unethical from your moral compass. But you also can't operate in the real world unless you fucking understand how normies behave and can also LARP as a normie sometimes. Okay, that's the issue. If you're like fucking losing your mind, shitting on Mr. Beast and making him seem like he's a beacon of immoral, business practices, or just like a beacon of fucking evil, you're not a normal person. You're never gonna be able to have a single fucking normal relationship for the rest of your life. It's just the unfortunate truth. Okay, but this is literally why people fucking find this community to be toxic. This is literally why people find politics to be unapproachable. This is precisely the reason why people think leftists are fucking joy-killing woke skulls. His content is not for me. It's for literal fucking children, okay? It's for children. They love that shit. They lose their fucking minds. It's like pretty universally liked, though, overall. And it's like, ultimately, it's not like he's fucking doing a 24-hour let's go harm trans people challenge. You know what I mean? He is extremely inoffensive in the sense that, like, he goes out of his way to ensure that it's not racist, it's not homophobic, it's not transphobic, and you still are like, well, there's still issues with the content. Of course there's issues with the content. He's making content. And he's also not a fucking leftist. Like, of course. But you're being fucking insane if your expectation is like every person needs to be like me or something. It's weird. You're being weird. And you're not holding everyone to the same fucking... No shot Jimmy is intentionally offensive, in my opinion. No, he's intentionally inoffensive. What the fuck are you talking about? He wants to be as, like, marketable as possible. You know? We just watched a 55-minute video essay. We watched a 55-minute video essay of like a fucking family of psychotic far-right like pedophile defenders, and then moved over to this, and the intensity that chat has towards someone who is literally intentionally inoffensive like Mr. Beast is like almost identical, which is fucking crazy, dude. That's crazy. But he's unintentionally cringe and accessible, so it's much easier to shit on him other than some other multimillionaire. Exactly. That's the perspective that I was trying to drive home. That's actually a conversation that I think I had with Danny Gonzalez and Curtis Connor. I think we had this on the podcast, but maybe we didn't have it on the podcast. But we definitely had this conversation. It might have been off camera, or on camera. But like we literally talked about this, where they were like, how do you pair up the reality like with respect to like how people like Mr. Beast get criticized, and it's like it's literally just because they are accessible. Okay, that's it. And it's the same for me too. Accessibility is the main reason as to why people fucking love shitting on YouTubers and whatnot. That's it. But yeah, he is like a little cringe, okay, for sure. And you're just like doing that thing where you pad the deck with like additional moral scrutiny, because it's not enough for you to say he's just kind of cringe and it's not for me, you know? He's very popular and he's kind of cringe and is not for me. You can't just say that. You got to add like additional layers of like morality onto it, where it's like his content is about destroying the poor. You know? So you can just like hate on someone and then feign moral superiority. Why do you defend him so hard? I literally just said he's kind of cringe and his content is not for me. But you're literally incapable because, yeah, see, now I'm just a hater. Mr. Beast sucks. Why are you defending him so hard? I'm not defending Mr. Beast. I'm more so defending the idea of how leftists should carry themselves. Okay? And I think that leftists carry themselves in a way that makes them perpetually unfuckable and perpetually boring and perpetually toxic, even though the values that you supposedly espouse are supposed to be the right ones. Okay? It frustrates me. It frustrates me. Like, you don't have to fucking attack every single person. Like, and you are the same people who then go and stand fucking BTS. You know what I mean? It's not like, what, you think those guys are fucking all infallible beacons? They're moral deities? No, but it doesn't matter because you like their music and you think they're fucking hot. So you don't have that same exact moral compass for every single fucking piece of content that you consume. This is the exact same shit that people who are like attacking other motherfuckers for like fat shaming on the internet do when they have stan accounts, and it's not like they're fucking standing fat people on the stan accounts. They're standing fucking Harry Styles. Okay, it's always the same bullshit. Jimin would never hurt me. Don't say that. Yeah, I know. And there's nothing wrong with BTS either, by the way. Don't misunderstand me. I didn't even fucking say that they're bad or anything like that. I'm confused with hella people saying I just hate him. Why do you just hate someone? Law, it's a fucking YouTuber, so much energy for nothing. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't. I'm not in the interest. I'm not in the game to like get people to like Mr. Beast. If they don't like him, they don't like him. You know what I mean? You're not the target market. But like in a sea of fucking ruthless, like rugged individualist, capitalist content creators, like Mr. Beast doesn't make the fucking top 10 of like dudes who are purposely making bad shit. Okay, that's it.
Because we're trying to save some days for Christmas, and I just can't fly to South Africa. It's so far away.
Why doesn't she just fly here?
Because she can only come here 90 days a year. Tourist visa.
But they don't really.
Well, I know. Yeah. And so that's why we're about to push it. But there is a chance like she could come here, and they're just like, nah, fuck you. Go back to Africa.
Yeah, you don't want to risk that. You go a few days over, they check the books, and they're like, oops, you can't come in.
Yeah, well, the worst part is you don't know till you land. So she can land, go through everything, and then the border agent's like, nah, go back to fucking Africa.
Yeah, but at least she's flying.
Yeah, that's true.
yeah, you know what? Fuck her.
Do you want to see me or not? Like, that's what you got to say.
So that's what I'm currently
You don't
trying
like
to
miles? You don't like frequent flyer miles? You can use them to upgrade next time to a late flight. Oh, man, that's crazy.
But it's great because, like I said, she's a nerd like me, so like we're
that's
just
great.
Yeah, it's perfect.
So you guys do like Zoom dates and stuff?
We play Scrabble on our phones and try to increase our.
Telling everybody they're a hypocrite about any of their impossible, sanctimonious online positions is always the quickest universal trigger. Oh yeah, it's so frustrating for everyone to hear that. Every fucking couple of months, whenever I bring that up, people go, "Ah, not me." All my content is clean. It's like, that doesn't say anything about you. You know that, right? It's just content that you're watching, dumbass. Your fucking endless proselytizing in the fucking chat is not making you a good person, or the type of content that you consume is not making you an ethical consumer. There is no such thing as ethical consumption. Okay? The only reason why you hyper-focus on what kind of content is good and what kind of content is bad is because you're powerless. You're just a fucking cog in the machine, and you freak the fuck out when someone tells you that. Okay? And then you think, oh, there must be some other underlying reason as to why Hasan is not immediately critical of Mr. Beast. It can't be the things that he is correctly telling me currently and communicating to me. There must be some other fucking reason. Okay? It's not. Like, these guys in that room that he's talking to have said worse shit than he has, and I did a fucking podcast with them because I understand that human beings are complex, and I understand that sometimes human beings are going to have fucking bad opinions that you don't fucking agree with, okay? But if I shut every goddamn person off from the conversation because I want to appear sanctimonious, I'd be like you in a fucking tinier and tinier and tinier splinter Discord as I make sure that I'm as inoffensive as possible to a fucking hyper-specific community, endlessly angry about the world. That's why I always say touch fucking grass. That doesn't just mean literally go outside and touch a fucking piece of grass, like a blade of grass. That literally also means understand that, like, not everyone in the fucking real world is going to have, you know, your exact identical opinions, and you shouldn't fucking constantly and endlessly hold it against themselves, especially when you're talking about content consumption, which is otherwise completely just ridiculous. Like, it's not, you're not doing anything there. Anyway. Chatters acting like this, wonder why there aren't, you know, more big left creators. Yeah, it's just impossible. It's impossible to maintain those standards all the fucking time. And sometimes you guys got to fucking get yelled at a little bit. So you chill the fuck out. Okay?
It's dumb. I feel it now that I say it out loud. I'm realizing how bad it's gotten.
No,
but it's great.
This is like when you describe Game of Thrones to someone who's never watched it, and you're talking about what you believe is the coolest show ever. But you're like, dude, it's dragons and like castles and like.
And I'm like,
the fuck are you watching, bro?
All I've ever wanted is someone to just read books with me, watch documentaries, and just like learn with me. Because then, if you're not learning, then it's like I could make $100,000 an hour or whatever. So it's like, how can I justify spending an hour of time with you if I'm not becoming a better person?
What a flex that was.
That's why it's like I have to be getting better with my partner. Or how the fuck am I going to invest $20,000, $30,000 hours?
You literally know the value of your time.
Yeah, basically.
Like every time you go on a date with her, you were spending an immense amount of money.
That's why I was so particular, because it's hard because I've optimized my life so much in a way where down to the numbers, I can't just shut it off and be like, oh, well, this doesn't count. I know the value of that 2-hour date at fucking Red Lobster. I know it. And so if I'm not getting smarter, it's just like, it just literally destroys my entire psychology. And I just like, I like lose my mind. I'll have a mental like fucking breakdown. I'll be like, this is not like, if I extrapolate this out over 10 years, I'm fucked. Like, what am I doing? But now that I have someone that makes me smarter and we like learn together, it's great. I forward extrapolate, I'm way smarter and it works.
How serious does that get? Like when you go to take a pee, are you like calculating how much time you're wasting right now?
The problem is like, we're not robots, so we can't work all the time. So the way I see it,
that's a problem.
It's annoying. I wish you could. So you gotta basically, when you're not working, you have to be full decompression. So like you're either working and going 100 miles an hour, or you're like doing nothing you don't like, outsource everything. You shouldn't cook, you shouldn't touch anything, you shouldn't go shopping, you should only do what you feel like doing so you quickly recharge and then you can get right back to it. You know what I mean? So like there are certain things that are just necessary because you have to recharge. Like just having fun and not working.
What is decompression for you?
Weirdly enough, watching documentaries, reading books, that kind of stuff. Like that's the kind of stuff I enjoy, or watching anime and things like that. And when you're decompressing, you need to be fully decompressing. So then like there's time between you working is as short as possible so you can just keep going.
What's the best documentary you've seen?
Loose the last one I watched was like on Alexander the Great.
He said loose change.
It's like at one point he ruled half the world and the other half was owned by like the Persian king at the time.
And he bodied him too.
Yeah, well, and they were like, and he was 23. And they were like, hey, let's just split the world 50-50. You can own half the world. I'll give you all this money. And the motherfucker was like, fuck you, I want it all. And when I heard that story, I was like, that's crazy. So I just like went balls deep and like learning about this crazy ass motherfucker.
He looked at the moon and wept for he could not conquer it.
Agreed. Agreed. It's fucking crazy. And he never lost a major battle. Just such a badass in every way.
He's gonna be like, I watch documentaries in my free time. What is a woman? By this guy Matt Walsh. No. Yeah, dude, he's just a nerd, dude. Holy fuck. Calm down, everybody. Calm the fuck down. He's like the typical, like, I listen to fucking science podcasts and I'm learning when I'm listening to science podcast guy. Okay, that's it.
Yeah,
where did he die? He died in Persia, right?
He died in a tent of a disease. It was whatever when he was like 24.
Yeah, that's right. He died young.
Exactly. If he didn't, I think history would be different.
Last one, take it off.
24. Yeah, and crazy thing about Alexander the Great, from Macedonia.
In Italy?
No, Macedonia is its own country. not even part of Greece anymore. So we imagine the most famous Greek person isn't even Greek.
Crazy.
Isn't that wild?
I must have skipped that part.
I didn't know he was considered Greek.
No?
I just
Isn't that the Greek Empire?
Yeah, he's Greek.
Oh,
Greek.
interesting.
I mean, he's considered Greek.
We look at that as what
Greek
year
Empire,
is Alex?
Because he was Turkish, dog. That's how that works. You know what I mean?
Alexander the Great. This is like early Antigone, no?
Yeah, I think so.
I love your history. I like that.
I like it a little bit.
Yeah.
I just think it's so fascinating that like the way that we learn the world is not reflective of how it is now.
Yeah.
So it's been carved up since.
Yeah, it's written by the winner and whoever wants to tell the story. Yep.
Yeah, like Napoleon to us is this French guy.
The
He's
short
from
French
fucking
guy,
Corsica.
Yeah.
He's an Italian. So when he like takes over Italy, they're like, well, yeah, you're from here.
Well,
you know what I mean? It's like one of the boys.
Hitler, the German, who's also Austrian originally. Like, yeah.
Like, I don't know, it just doesn't make any sense as you reflect back because, we keep carving it up.
And we also, we think it's done, but it's not done at all.
Yeah.
Russia could very well just take over Ukraine, and now that's Russia again.
Yeah.
The USSR split, what, in the 80s?
Yeah.
Like, the
Mr.
map
Beast
is
might
not
take
done.
over South Africa, and now that's just its own country.
Add it to America.
Next time we open a Beast Burger, we're marching the Canadian border.
Let's go, baby!
I was thinking about that when I had all those people there. I was like, if I really wanted to, I could.
They told me to do this interview right before they did mine, and the reason why he has a laptop in front of him is because they were asking him how to like improve their socials or whatever, and he's like a wizard. Like that's what they said. He was like having a hard time opening up, and then like they put a fucking laptop in front of him, and they started asking him questions about like their YouTube, and he was just like Rain Man style, started fucking seeing numbers and shapes. Which is basically, I mean, that's the point. Like he's just, this is what he does. He lives and breathes YouTube. You know what I mean? That's what he does. Yeah, he just sat in front of a laptop and just was so good at fucking explaining all that shit. Apparently,
That's the crazy part. This is you know how you
it's like I'm standing in front of a sea of 20,000 people, and I could get them to do whatever
You
I
could be
want.
president. Storm a little building here or there.
Isn't that crazy? No.
anyway. Our chat is actually getting mad. This is just boys chatting with the homies with a bit of dark humor. Nah, there was no dark humor in that. My episode was like infinitely more problematic than this. If you think that there was anything here that was bad. No, chatters do get actually mad because they want to like, they just get mad at everything. Like oh God, I don't want to watch the slavery, affect your family thing. ADOS one. Let's watch your episode, Hasan. Smile. What, right after I said my episode is way more problematic than that? You can watch it on your own. If you want to clip some fucking clippable moments, you do that on your own, bitch. Okay. I think chat needs to understand that you can have a problem with the role of philanthropy within capitalism while also not hating Mr. Beast. Yeah. I like